be starting shortly here at the US Open. I believe it's where Berg
Happy I had a little 2 hour break. Got my break shot. A little break. Alright, there we go.
Had a quick break there. Mike Morton apparently lost his cell phone, and we had to quiet the room down so we could locate the ringing with no volume phone. It has been found. All is right in the world. Bonus 6 points for the thrower that found that. All right, stand by. We'll begin commentating on the Big Axe portion of the US Open here in Minneapolis here shortly. Welcome back, Dr. Dan.
Hello, Anthony. Let's see.
I'm going to switch chairs with you because I'm going to be out and about.
Okay.
Give you the warm spot back.
All right.
So I'm fixing all your buttons for you again.
Okay.
Right now we're in the booth. We got lane 3. Should be a lot smoother than knife.
Nice.
Lane 4.
Perfect.
And lane 5.
Cool.
Sponsors page.
Nice.
Stand by. And then the good old WATL radio. We have to let them play now.
Okay. All right, perfect. Chat. Let's see. So it looks like we got Raymond already chatting already. So Raymond is so he sent me a message on Facebook that he is 2 vets, and so welcome back, viewers of the live stream. Dr. Dan here. Looks like we got a match here, a bracket match between. Let's see.
That's practice.
Oh, this is just practice?
Yeah, they're all practicing now.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought we were already. So right now we're getting ready to do the first round of Big Axe. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So I was thinking we got John. I was gonna go. Oh, there it is. Yep. There we some of the live matches. So, yeah, watching them practice in slow motion. So it looks very dramatic in slow motion. We got slow motion John Deck. We got slow motion John Deck versus slow motion Austin. That's Austin's last name. It's so dramatic on the stream. Look at it. It's like majestic. These 2 majestic giant men throwing super slow. All right, we got some more practice. We got Vin Crescendo smashing a kill shot. And we got Tim Vallieri. Let's see who else. Let's see who else is practicing. Let's practice. Let's see what we're talking about. We're talking about practice. Warming up to get ready to kick off Big Axe for the Scrolling through the screen. Let's get back to Vin and Tim. We got the Vin and Tim show right here, doing some more practice. Let's see, somebody's jumping in. Let's see. I don't know if I know. Let me see. See if I can switch screens and refresh it. Oh, there's a good-looking Big Axe thrower right there. The bearded one himself, Manny Cole. So we got Manny Cole doing some warm-ups. So hopefully, for those who are listening on YouTube, let me know who you want to see. I'm going to do my best to try to please the crowd here and see who you'd like to watch on the stream. So put in the comment who you'd like to see, who you're looking forward. Who are you predicting? Because we got a lot of really good throwers here in this first bracket of Big Axe. I'm scrolling through. We have defending US Open Big Axe champion Mike Philippon. He's throwing. We got Vin Crescendo, who's been in Big Axe finals. We have some guy named Lucas Johnson, who's kind of good. We have Mr. John Debke, who is a Big Axe assassin. Got Scott Phillips, solid Big Axe thrower. Dustin Wollman, recently knife throwing ESPN qualifying Dustin Wollman, who is so great at Big Axe. Tj Schultz, who is he is. I mean, once TJ gets in a rhythm and gets on fire, he is super hard to beat. We got Brandon Ice Cream Shell. So Brandon has been in several finals this year and is, has to be considered one of the favorites here between him and Lucas to make it into the finals. And so it looks like we're going to get one winner from this bracket and another winner from the other bracket, and they're going to duke it out on ESPN. Let's see, we got Jave Yashimoto, who is a Big Axe specialist, and so he's very, very good. Nicola Maya. Nicola Maya is another great Big Axe thrower coming down from the big white north of Canada. I believe he is from Alberta, but if you guys know exactly where Nick and Kendra are from, please let me know. But I believe it is Alberta. And also let me know how are my audio levels. So I haven't really messed with my audio levels with the microphone, so I want to make sure that that I'm coming in loud and clear, that you guys can hear me okay. So just let me know how the audio levels are. And like I mentioned before, the aforementioned Manny Cole. So a lot of talent here in this first bracket. So I mean, it's literally could be anybody that I just mentioned could be on ESPN. So I'm excited to sit with you guys over the next few hours to get to call these matches. Let's see who else is warming up. Oh, we got Austin Lukey. I almost missed him. There he is. Nope. Where is Austin Lukey? I want to see where he is on the bracket. Maybe he's in the afternoon bracket. I'm scrolling through. So maybe he's just doing some practice right now. I do not see Austin.
Making friends?
Hello. And so so we have a surprise guest visitor. We have the one and only Chrissy coming in hot from Florida, joining us for the live stream. So we're just commenting on practice. And that was Rachel. Rachel I don't know how to exactly pronounce Rachel's last name. Roel, I believe. And she is owner of Blades and Boards, so she wanted to take a quick picture of me and Chrissy because everyone looks better sitting next to Chrissy.
Ah, Dr. Dan, you're too nice.
All right. Now, if you guys can hear Chrissy okay, let me know how her audio levels are compared to mine.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't even know if it's on, so.
So I see lines moving up and down, so I'm assuming the microphone is working. But I'm not too sure, so let me know if you're in the chat if Chrissy's levels sound okay.
I wonder if it means it's muted or if that's giving you the option to mute.
I don't know. And so I think let's see.
Because which one is yours?
Let's see. Looks like we got audio right there. Go ahead and talk.
Yeah, I think so. Nope. Yep.
Yeah. Maybe get the microphone a little higher so it can be closer to your mouth.
This makes me feel tall. I need to raise the
Look
microphone.
at that. See, now you're in the yellow range. All right. So we're watching some more practice. All right, we got practice. We got Vin practicing. Not quite sure who he's throwing against. Do you know who that is throwing with Vin?
Yeah, not sure. I'm in the second bracket, so I'm over here trying to distract from the fact I can't practice yet.
I see. Let's see. So when you look at sounding a bit better. All right, thanks, Steve. Thanks bringing her up a bit. Yeah, so we moved Chrissy's microphone a little bit closer to her mouth. So as long as you can hear her okay, just let us know. Yeah, go ahead again, Chrissy.
Yeah, I got you. Dr. Dan, what else are you throwing in this weekend?
So I am currently not throwing in anything this weekend.
Really?
And, I unfortunately did not have the best turnout at Worlds last year, and so I didn't qualify for anything here for the US Open, and unfortunately did not get a bid for any of the disciplines. So I'm just hanging out with my friends, yucking it up on the live stream, hopefully entertaining the folks back home who can't be here in Minneapolis, and giving them basically throw by throw commentating on how they're doing.
Yeah, no, and I mean, I know a lot of people at home are very appreciative of this stream, thanks to Camel City and Anthony Shinkoviak. Like, nobody would be able to watch if it wasn't for him. So big kudos to him for putting this together and putting this on.
The fact that you can actually pronounce Anthony's name correctly is super impressive.
Oh, I appreciate it.
I don't even want to attempt to try to pronounce Anthony's last name. So big kudos for Chrissy, who can actually pronounce it correctly, because I just call him Anthony the Wizard. Anthony, come help me, Anthony. So whenever I call for someone to help me out on to fix some button that I shouldn't have pressed, Anthony comes in here quite quickly. Again, we're having the slow-mo big axe, which makes it very, very majestic on the stream. Right. Everybody's walking real slow. Hopefully, once we get going with the actual matches, that this delay or this...
Dr. Dan, did you break it?
I might have broke it. We might have to call Anthony again.
Uh-oh. Well, in terms of Anthony, honestly, I think I just annoyed him so much that he finally told me how to say his name, because I'd be like, Anthony Anthony Shikbadaboo.
That's kind of how I pronounce it, too.
Because
Anthony
I didn't even want to try, so it was, Anthony Cinnabon, because I didn't know. So he was like, Shimkoviak.
Shimkoviak.
And that's where I'm at.
All right, and that rhymes.
You know what? I try.
Where you're at.
Yep.
So I don't know. I believe we're gonna get. Oh wait, we actually might have people that are not in this bracket warming up.
Well, they shouldn't be doing that.
Oh really?
Yes.
All right. Well,
because they told me I couldn't warm up.
Well, don't tell. We'll get that guy off the street.
I won't tell if you won't, Dr. Dan.
Let's switch him. He's not supposed to be warming up.
That is too funny. I'm definitely excited to throw. I've been here all day. I got here first thing to watch knives, all of the knives, and the first bracket of big axes and the second bracket of big axes.
So I didn't even get to ask you, Chrissy, what are you throwing in besides big axes?
Just big axe, that's it. Because I put my name in the hat for all the disciplines, and I got big axe, which, I mean, out of all the disciplines, that's probably the one
I would agree. I feel like that's your going to the box. I feel like you're a strong big axe thrower. Not that you're not strong in other disciplines, but I feel like from what I've seen of you, your best discipline is big axe.
Yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate that. I think for me, it just, I don't know, it clicked better than the other disciplines. And then at that regional, I think it was, I don't honestly remember, it was in Orlando, and Dylan and I were actually the ones in the finals. I climbed B, because I got knocked to B immediately. I climbed B all the way just to play Dylan.
So you made a super run.
Yes,
I'm sure you've never played Dylan.
Oh, no,
you guys have never had a match against each other, ever?
Never. I've never played my fiance in my life.
Never.
Ever.
So speaking of that fiance of yours, are you pretty excited about when did you become a knife thrower?
Oh, man. Dylan and I started throwing knives for the first time, I want to say at the beginning of this year, actually.
Okay.
Our old venue in Orlando, he loves knives, and he was like, hey, you should try it. And then we just started doing marathons and loved it. And now he's going to be on ESPN on Sunday.
So I don't know, did he tell you about my prediction?
Your prediction? I know everyone was calling him the dark horse for knife throwing this weekend.
You know what? I know you called it. I called it yesterday.
Yeah, I know people were talking about it yesterday, saying he's going to do big things, and, he's so modest, so he's just like, no, he's going to throw, and then throw his
I don't think
December.
anybody heard that. What was that again? Because that's actually how Dylan talks. If you guys haven't met him, he's actually the in the next Batman movies. And he just talks about my.
No, I'm really happy for him. This is going to be his first ESPN appearance. And I know for him, his goal for this weekend was in whatever way, shape, or form, whatever discipline, to
Get on the broadcast.
And he made it happen, and I'm so proud of him. It's so awesome. We FaceTimed his mom right away, and she was like,
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a big Dylan fan. I called it the dark horse for a reason because I knew that I thought he had I know he's got the ability and I know that he's got the tournament experience. So it was just gonna be honestly just gonna be a matter of time.
oh, absolutely.
So I'm super excited. I feel like I've seen both of you from when you very first started to where you guys are now, and it's been so enjoyable to watch you climb because we've had those good times in Murphyboro, tournaments and the Murphyboro marathons. So happy that I've got to see Chrissy and Dylan's development over the last, because he's only been throwing you both only what, a year and a half?
Yeah, a year and a half. So Dylan's first tournament experience actually was the US Open practice that I had last week. And he made the drive up to Atlanta and was like, why not? Because for us, Atlanta's one of the few places that's close by. So we went and met a lot of really cool people, and then we did Ohio after that. So we were like, oh man, tournaments are cool.
Yep. And so that's how it starts. You get what I call a tournament bug, and then you start meeting all these wonderful people from all over the country, and you just you not only fall in love with not only the act story but the people that are in act story. So I'm just.
Still there.
I'm just super happy for you and Dylan. I'm excited for him this weekend, and honestly, I feel like sky's the limits for him.
Yeah, and I mean, anything he sets his mind to, he does it. Especially like with knives, he was like, I want to do knives. I'm gonna get good at knives.
Yeah,
and then
I'm gonna just wake up one day and just get on ESPN for knives. I'm just gonna do that today.
There was a lot of practice that went into it, that's for sure. And when he sets his mind to it, it's going to be his.
Okay, all right, thanks, Gary. So apparently we still have our microphones on for the
Yeah, I don't want to mess with the audio
and so,
at all.
So next time...
and I mean, we are sitting right next to a lane where there's a lot of chatter going on, too.
So hopefully it's the desktop audio.
I think it was just because Dr. Dana and I were looking at each other while we were talking.
Maybe.
And so as long as, your mouth is supposed to face the microphone, maybe you'd hear me.
So what I think might be happening is, and Anthony had to do this, is sometimes the microphones and the lanes are on. So Gary,
that'll do it.
Let us know how the audio sounds if we're being drowned out by all the practicing.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, like you said with the tournament bug is real because I think
it's a real bug.
Last year after Throwhio, because it was over the summer, after Throwhio, it was just tournament after tournament. Like we at least one a month, if not two, plus trying to squeeze in a marathon, and then just, oh my goodness. Tournament. And then this year we had to be like, okay, we gotta bring it back a little bit. We gotta save some money for the wedding and try to do less tournaments. I mean, I feel like we're not doing any less, but.
When is the big day?
November 20th. We're getting married during Thanksgiving break because I'm a teacher. Okay. So I was like, pick a typical school vacation because that's the only time we're going to have time.
Well, I know that, and what is it, kindergarten that you teach?
I teach first grade.
First grade, there we go.
I taught first grade last year. It could change. I actually haven't been told what grade I'm teaching yet, and August 1st is when I go back. So at the latest, I'll find out on August 1st. Surprise, you're teaching a different grade. Could happen.
I'm sure there's going to be some lucky kids there in Orlando who get the... so do you go by Miss Chrissy?
No, so in the teaching world for schools anyway, you have to go by your last name. They consider it unprofessional to go by your first name. For like daycares and stuff, it's a little different. But for school, I'm Miss Detz, and then
Miss Detz.
after November 20th, when I get back from Thanksgiving break,
Maybe
it'll be Mrs. Teets.
Mrs. Teets.
So
Okay, thanks, Gary. Thanks for letting us
yeah.
know the audio is good. So again, if you are listening on the chat and if our audio sounds wonky or you can't hear us because you're drowning out by all this practice, please let us know so we can try to do our best to fix it.
Yeah.
But super exciting.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
So
Our
November-
duels name, whenever we throw duels, on the rare occasion, is Pair of Teets. And so everyone just assumes that we're already married. And I'm like, nope, not yet.
All right, the video looks like it. Okay, so yeah, so I know we haven't been watching the video too much, Gary.
It keeps going back and forth like that. I'm not really sure. But Anthony's back, so he'll probably know.
So yes, can we just have like lagging with the video, like it gets slow motion? Okay.
Let it load, and then go back.
Yeah, Dr. Dan.
We got
Oh,
Okay,
there
there you go. There's
it
the trick.
is. Turn it off and on again. That's the classic.
That's the trick. Turn it on and turn it off. So we turned it on and turned it off. Lane 5 mic is on. Okay, so where's the lane 5 mic?
Just a little bit. Oh, it is. That should be off. Yep.
There we go. Gary on the spot. Thank you, Gary.
Yeah, it sure does.
So thank you for telling us that lane 5
I love how
audio was
things
on.
just turn on. Just like, yep, this is on now.
Okay. And thank you, Gary, for letting us know which mic was on because I know it did drown us out.
Gary is carrying this broadcast right now.
Really, this is the Gary Dater Show, and we're just living in Gary's world right now. So thank you, Gary. Got it? Thank you.
Yep. Couldn't do it without you.
Yeah.
My very minimal media experience. I did a little bit of video production back in high school, so I know how to mute things. I got you.
So when I scroll through this bracket,
Yeah.
Chrissy, who are you picking?
Oh man, I love the Tyler Flynn prediction chart, and I participate in that fully. But I think
I don't know if Tyler's in this bracket.
go back up to the top. Let's see.
It's the.
I know a lot of big names are in the second bracket. Well, Lucas Johnson, I know I put
There you
him
go.
in my
I'm talking about
prediction chart.
Tyler Butler.
Oh, okay. For the warm-ups, yeah. I definitely I think I did, for all around, I put Lucas Johnson, Mike Philibom, and Tyler Flynn
Okay.
as my all-arounds. But, I mean, Knife was a totally not all the people that I was expecting to get into the top 8 for ESPN for Knives got into the top 8.
Yep.
So I mean, I'm bad at doing Tyler Flynn's prediction chart. I don't know if anyone else is doing the prediction chart, but I have been so bad at it.
So I'm looking at the warm-up screen right now, and we got two guys that I feel like are going to be at the end of the bracket. We got John Depke and we got Brandon Shell. And so, we got air. Someone just turned on the air. Thank you, Jesse.
Ice cream and ducky.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
No.
I know Flynn's bracket, too. I meant for Tyler Flynn, he makes the prediction charts on the Facebook group, and it's like a running tally of who's good at guessing who's going to do well during the tournaments, and he's one of my picks.
Strong pick.
What about you? Did you do the prediction chart?
I didn't do a prediction chart, but I'm just looking at the bracket right now, and I would say
out of just this bracket,
out of this bracket, I would say probably one of these two are going to be there at the end, and I would probably say Lucas, and if I had to pick one more, so my dark horse.
Your dark horse.
My dark horse is going to be the one and only Manny Cole.
All right. I love Manny.
Manny's my dark horse.
Manny is just an all-around wonderful human being. I met him at Throwhio, and he didn't have a duels partner for Throwhio, and so a total stranger,
you guys did
he was
play
like,
together.
I'm looking for a duels partner, and I was like, oh wow, I don't even know what duels is, and then he still never found a partner, and he was like, do you want to be my partner? We're like buddies now, and I was like, yeah.
So apparently now Manny just throws deals with women. So he can it's either his wife, it's either Anna or Chrissy, so.
He needs that strong woman next to him, you know?
So those are gonna be my 3 predictions, and then my dark horse.
Yeah, I mean, Big X is going to be really cutthroat. Like, there are a ton of names, even just looking at bracket 1, that you're like, oh man, yep, they're very talented.
Killer.
Yeah,
killer.
Seriously, pretty much every single first matchup, at least one name, if not both names, you're like, oh wow, that's gonna be a good match. That's gonna be a good match.
Yeah. So let us know in the chat who you think is who are going to be your finalists. Do you have a dark horse pick? I'm going to try to do my best if we can try to get them onto the stream. Looks like I'm hearing some drills in the background, so it looks like we might be getting started pretty soon.
That's good news. It's a good thing when you hear the drills in the background. That means, we're getting somewhere.
Boards are being changed, and we're getting ready to get started.
I mean, Big Axe just destroys the boards. I feel like anytime I'm throwing in Big Axe, it's just like, oh, hold on, we got to do another board change, because that one person, usually me, does a weird throw and then splits the whole board, and you're like, oh, wow.
All right, so it looks like we got Jave on the practice stream, and so we have 2 different styles of throwing between Jave and John. So we have the 2-handed no-step with Jave, and then we have the one-handed no-step from John. And so are you a 2-handed or one-handed Big Axe thrower, Chrissy?
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of debate with, like, what is the quote-unquote right way to throw a Big Axe, because a lot of people try to compare it to hatchet, but I feel like there's no right or wrong way to throw. I throw very similar to Jave, actually. I'm a 2-handed no-stepper.
Okay.
And then John's pretty similar to Dylan Teets. He's a one-handed no-stepper as well, so it's kind of interesting to watch them throw.
Yeah, I noticed when Dylan does throw his Big Axe, he just seems like he throws it very similar to his hatchet.
Yes.
It looks like a very similar throw.
So that's Dylan's biggest philosophy from discipline to discipline. He wants his throws to be as similar as possible so that there's no having to switch, to Big Axe or to knife or to hatchet. It's all very similar, if not the same, so it's just all natural.
And Dylan's not the only one. I would say Josh Russo is. His Big Axe and his hatchet are almost identical. Same thing with Zeus Crawford. I feel like both their throws are very much the same. I mean, you can even argue for John. John looks like he's throwing his hatchet when it is a Big Axe.
Sorry, Anthony is just the best. Like I was talking about earlier, I posted my teacher classroom Amazon wish list on Facebook, and Anthony bought a couple things for my classroom. So when I get home from Minneapolis back to Tampa, I'll have a couple little presents from Anthony for my classroom waiting for me. Anthony's literally the best.
Look at this guy. And walking up to the booth is the one and only Colby Dean. Colby Johnson.
Colby Johnson.
Congratulations!
Oh, yeah, obviously.
Good job. I mean, you threw well. You threw well today, Colby Johnson.
Yeah, you got full coverage on that jersey. So, little nighty, little moo-moo. Yeah, he's just so tense. You lose about a foot of height. Yeah, me too. That's how I ended up being 5'2".
Your beard grows no longer.
It's a reverse Hulk kind of deal.
So
instead of expanding
so apparently
or
when
compressing.
Colby Johnson starts throwing knives, he grows about another foot, and his beard. Yep.
Yeah, truly, he's got inserts in his shoes.
All right, so we got someone's hoping for Dean Berg. We got Chipper talking about Dean Berg. Let's see. I don't know.
What bracket are they in?
Yeah, Chipper. Let us know what bracket Dean is in, because I don't see him in this. He
must be in bracket 2.
I don't see him in bracket 1, so he might be in bracket 2.
That's my bracket. Maybe I'll run into him.
So yeah, please give us more predictions of what you guys think. So, all right, so we got Gary Dater calling Lucas and Tishko. Okay, those are good choices. And then, Mirasol and Flynn out of bracket 2. Yep, very, very strong choices. So it looks like, so so we're taking an A and a B bracket winner into ESPN? Or we're just taking one?
I'm actually not sure how they're doing that.
So we'll check in on that if there's going to be two finalists or 4 finalists. And maybe we'll ask Anthony since he knows everything.
I feel like it would make the most sense, but sometimes things don't make sense. But I feel like the most sense would be an A and B bracket champ from bracket 1 and an A and B bracket champ from bracket 2, since Hatchet and Big X are together in the broadcast, I think.
Okay. So then we'll have 4 hatchet throwers and then 4 Big X throwers.
Because for a knife there's 8 throwers and they have their separate broadcasts. So 8 and 8, that would make sense. But in terms of your picks, Gary, I mean, Lucas, the one word to describe him, in my opinion, is just consistent. He is probably the most consistent thrower right now.
Yeah, no, for sure. And it was just interesting to see, the evolution of Lucas. Because I remember, maybe a year and a half ago, Lucas was consistently getting in the top 10, top 4, top 4, top 10, top 4, and then this year, I mean, he just took it to another level.
Yeah,
and
he
then
really broke through.
And started winning a lot of tournaments and essentially sweeping a lot of tournaments too. So where he's winning all 3 disciplines.
Yes, I've been there to witness that actually. We teased him, I think it was at Riverbend
and Keystone.
Yep, and also at Pompano down in Miami for the bullseyes at the beach.
He swept there too?
I'm pretty sure he slept bullseyes at the beach as well. I was there for that one. That was hysterical because at that point he had already swept twice. So we're like, he's going to do it again. And then sure enough, he swept again. And we're like, all right, Lucas.
So Lucas is having a great year, but he's put in the time. He has the experience, and so now he's the fruits of his labors are coming true. So super happy for Lucas, and obviously has the respect of the community because everybody is picking him, and they're not wrong.
Yeah. I mean, Lucas has a lot going for him right now. Even with his venue, Murfreesboro, they're doing an expansion right now. I don't know if you've seen that.
They finished it.
It looks incredible.
Yeah, I saw pictures on social media, and looks like they added 3 more lanes. Although I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna miss the tapas place.
Oh, Empanada Sonata, rest in
not
peace.
Tapas, Empanadas. That's what it was.
Empanada Sonata was fantastic, but hey, as things leave, new things come, and those new things are new lanes. So I'll be excited the next time I can head back out to Murfreesboro.
So now we have Dave Alviso on the practice lane, and so we have another Connexican so we got 2 two-handed throwers right there.
Oh yeah.
So two-handed no-step throwers.
Yeah, and I mean for Dave, he has a lot of IATF experience as well. So for him, Big X is not new for him. And you can tell, like last night at the Melee, I was watching him throw, and I was like, yep, he's done a lot of IATF. Mm-hmm. And his Big X is massive. Have you seen it?
It's fairly heavy. He's got a beefy Big X, and so for the most part, most throwers kind of try to get away with the minimums, length, minimum weight. Well, with Dave, rather than trying to relearn a new throwing style for Big Axe, he just took what he knows and applied it to the axe that he already has, and
exactly.
So why change it?
Yeah, I mean that Big Axe has full coverage. I tease him, I'm like, bro, that's like a 5-pound axe, and he like shrugs. So I mean, maybe it is, I don't know, but he has the full 4 5/8 coverage on the bit, and that handle, because of him being that two-handed thrower, is long.
So Chipper's chiming in, telling us that Dean Berg is in bracket 2.
Yeah.
All right, Chipper. Well, thanks for letting us know. We'll be on the lookout for Dean for the bracket 2.
Yeah, I honestly haven't even looked at the matchups for bracket 2 yet because that's my bracket, and I don't like to look.
You don't like to look at the bracket?
No, I'd rather be surprised, because otherwise, they release the bracket a few days early, and then I look and I'm like, oh man, I'm playing this person. Oh man, and then instead, they call me and whoever I'm playing, I'm like, oh sick, I get to play this person rather than I have to play this person.
Having to think about it. I actually like to look at the bracket. I like to know who I play.
I mean, most people do.
Yeah. Because and I like to see, when I look at the bracket, like if I get past this person, who I could potentially play, and then lots of times it ends up being my friends. So that's always a big plus. That as much as competitive as we all are, we're also like really good friends, and so it's always nice to know that if I do well, then I'm gonna get to play my friend. I'm gonna earn my way through the bracket to play my friend.
Right, and I mean, I feel like some of my best matches in tournaments especially are when I throw against my friends.
Yeah.
Like at Riverbend, I actually threw really well in hatchet and was drilling the kill, so I earned my way to get to play Casey Jennings. And I absolutely
Casey.
adore her, and I've never had the opportunity to throw against her in a tournament, but I threw well enough. I was like, yes, I get to play my friend, and that was a close match. Like, I think that went to who sucks less.
Shout out to Casey Jennings at Springfield, Missouri for Tomahawks, because she's a great venue owner. She's a heck of a competitor, and I think Big Axe is probably her best discipline as well. So we miss Casey. We wish she was here.
Oh, 100%.
But I also feel like when you get to play somebody that you like, it's a lot of fun. I was actually pretty excited when I got to play Dylan at Keystone.
Yes,
So,
I watched that live stream, and it's just so much more fun to watch too. Not even to throw against your friends, but to watch your friends throw against each other. You're like, I don't know who to root for here.
I know, and so I was happy that I got to play Dylan at Keystone. We had a great match, and so it was fun. It didn't feel like I was competing. It was feel like I was just hanging out with my friend Dylan for 20 throws.
Right, exactly. And I think that's the beauty of it. Like earlier today, I was talking to Dylan. He got knocked to be in knives by Dustin Wellman, and they're like buddies.
Yep.
So, and you can see the attitudes are different when you're throwing against your friends. And it was just so much fun to watch them kind of banter back and forth with each other. And now they're both throwing on ESPN, so I wouldn't be surprised if they get matched up again for knives on Sunday.
Yeah, I know. So from what I've been told for knives is whether they're A bracket winner or B bracket winner, they're going to just reset the bracket and everyone's going to start from scratch.
Really?
So that's what I've been told. So I don't know that for sure, but that's what someone mentioned earlier, that they're going to reset the bracket for 8, whether they're A bracket or B bracket winner.
Yeah, and I feel like things are constantly changing too. So really, you never know until you get there how it's going to end up working out. But I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to watch it. I'm excited for Dylan, and I'm excited for everybody. And to see everybody, they threw their hearts out to get on ESPN, and now we're going to see it happening on Sunday.
Well-deserved opportunities for all the throwers on ESPN. Hey, Eric, thanks for commenting. Yes, we are Jave Yashimoto fans. And so we're going to be cheering on Jave, our buddy Jave.
Oh, yeah. I bought his Goofy T-shirt.
His Goofy T-shirt?
Yeah, did you see it on the Facebook? It's like a chonky tiger on it.
Okay, I did not see that.
They're really funny, and I was like, I can't say no to a T-shirt with a fat tiger on it.
Okay. So I didn't even know Jave was doing T-shirt selling. I mean, I know that he's an incredible artist. He's an incredible maker, but I didn't realize that he had made some T-shirts.
Yeah, he's starting to get getting back into screen printing, and he printed a bunch of those shirts, and it blew up. Everybody was like, I want one. So he ended up doing a big pre-order before the Open.
Yeah, I love it when the community helps support the community, like with Jesse and the socks.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I'm wearing my Jesse from Throw socks right now.
Yep. Look at Colby Dean just aimlessly walking on the stream. It's Colby just walking around.
Yeah,
just
Colby Johnson.
Colby Johnson just being Colby Johnson, walking around, meandering, just up to no good. But we've had Dave Alviso for quite a bit on the practice stream, looking at his very unique two-handed throw, because I don't think anybody else throws like Dave. He's very unique in the sense of his hatchet and his big axe throws are completely different.
Yeah.
He throws hatchet one-handed. He looks very different than when he throws big axe.
I mean, Eric, for knives, it just happens in any tournament, really, and it can even happen at the Open. Things happen. Sometimes their flights get canceled, and so some throwers ended up having ghost matches where people threw, like they were throwing against somebody, but that person wasn't there, so they called a ghost match, and they do end up zeroing them out, and that's why they have those zero-score knife throwers on there. So usually people last minute, something happens and they can't make it, and it happens to everybody.
I see Eric's question. Yeah, Eric. So when you look at the bracket and you see a 0 score for a knife thrower, that just means that they didn't make it in for today. So they got a 0, and essentially the other person got to do a practice round of throwing. We got Seth.
Can I borrow the mouse?
Oh,
Absolutely.
got the mouse. So Anthony's doing important Anthony things and taking over the mouse. Shout out
Find it.
Shout out to Seth.
What screen is it on?
Seth, I don't want to mispronounce your last name, but yes, Colby might be the hype man for this weekend. So shout out from Seth in Indianapolis, who's chiming onto the chat. So keep those comments coming, Seth. I'm sure if you for people who don't know, Seth is actually an auctioneer. And so he used to be a professional auctioneer, and I've seen Seth do his auctioneering at a tournament, and it's actually pretty cool. One of the coolest things I've ever seen at a tournament.
It's honestly so impressive.
Yeah, to see somebody do auctioneering and actually clearly and just go da-da, 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 da-da. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, I don't know which Ray you're. I think Ray from
Is that what you said?
Canada, I believe, did not make it in.
Wow.
So, hey Seth, yep, happy to make you laugh, buddy. So I saw the name, and I wanted to
This
give
is
you a little
awesome.
bit of love from your auctioneering days.
The Council Orions, man, they work so hard. We're looking here at the lifetime stats, and oh my goodness.
So what Chrissy is referring to is that she's got a giant spreadsheet in front of her face with stats from all the throwers, bullseye percentages, win rates, bio, how many leagues they've done. So it's actually
Scroll down to the bottom. It'll give you the total stats for everybody competing. So it'll give you all the games played, all the wins.
Yeah, the combined, right?
Yeah. It'll be at the very, if you scroll down.
So are these live? So the stats from that are on the spreadsheet, Anthony, are they live inputted off what the judges are putting into the iPads?
These?
Yeah.
No, so this is from each individual player profile.
These
They're
are from
lifetime
leagues?
stats for Big X.
Oh, those are lifetime
Wow.
stats. Lifetime stats. Okay.
These lifetime stats are so impressive, and I mean, there's even totals for across everyone. And as a whole, is this Big X I'm looking at here?
Yep, 67 throwers.
Yeah, out
You're
of 67
very welcome,
throwers,
Seth. I'm
there's
glad you're enjoying the live feed.
13,841 points between all of our Big X throwers.
That's games played.
Games played, holy cow. Wins 9,012, losses 4,738. High score, that's the average, I'm guessing. 31 is the average high score for our Big X throwers here. The number of bullseyes, 18,550 Big X bullseyes cumulatively.
All
This
right.
is incredible.
That's a pretty impressive. So
Look at the kill shots called.
Kill shots called 3,284
So
across
within-
67
so-
people.
so 20,000 kill shots are called from 60 people throwing Big X in their lifetime. Games played. Who's got the most games played on the spreadsheet?
There's total throws.
Oh yeah, total throws is 69,000. Nice, 272 throws.
To the right.
And then
9 points.
the cumulative points across 67 throwers, 314,069 nice points. That's incredible. And then the bios are in here too, right, that everybody submitted. Some of these are pretty funny, you know, sometimes everybody wants to be a little bit silly, some people take it seriously.
Wow, that is a lot of information
Yeah,
on
it
a
has,
lot
you
of
know,
throwers.
their age, where they're from, how long you've been throwing, what disciplines you like to throw.
All
If
right.
you want a specific person, click back on Big X.
Yeah.
So if you're watching in the chat,
Your link.
Oh, cool.
if you guys want to give us a name, we can start reading off someone else's bio and their stats for fun.
Nice.
Oof. So from the cheering that you hear, it looks like we're getting started pretty soon.
Getting ready to get started here with bracket 1 for Big X. You know, they got to do all the important reminders, and then we'll get started. And of course, the most important, signing that waiver.
Yes, sign your waivers, everybody. You know, because you know, axe throwing. I don't know. I mean, I feel like axe throwing is not very dangerous, but safety first, everybody, because axe throwing is not really dangerous. It's axe catching that is the dangerous. Axe catching is the dangerous part.
So let's see. Let's look here at Dan's top 4 picks here, their bio. So we have Tyler Flynn, 30 years old, from Cleveland, Ohio. He's been throwing for 3 years. He throws in both WATL and WKTL, representing Timber Beast. He got into axe throwing when going on a vacation with some friends. His accomplishment he's most proud of is the 2021 Big Axe Points champion. How often does he practice? He practices at league. Sometimes he'll do some practice during the day leading into a big tournament, but that's about it.
So Ian Malpas is asking if I've taken a break today from broadcasting. No, Ian, I have not. Apparently the microphone is attached to my mouth, and I just walk around all day with this microphone in my face. So no, I haven't taken a break. It's been 4 hours in the morning shift, and I'm going to do it. He's committed. I'm committed. I'm going to do it as long until my voice holds out. But those are some impressive stats from Tyler Flynn. It is so fun. And, everybody takes axe throwing very seriously, especially being at the Open. And it's just fun to see, the other side of it and the more tender side and how people love this for the community and the family. And it's just really fun to see. So so there's a request. Is Ryan Gustin on the spreadsheet? Oh yeah, for Seth. Sure. I don't know if Ryan is throwing big axe. Let's see. I can find him for sure. Gustin's not doing big axe, but I can find him through. What did he throw? Hatchet. He's doing hatchet, I think. Yeah, Gustin is definitely doing hatchet. Yeah. So let me go to the hatchet spreadsheet here for ya. Yep. Yep, here we go. I have Ryan Gustin's stats here. Are you looking for stats or are you looking for his bio? Let's go with the bio. With his bio. So we're going to be reading Ryan Gustin's bio now. I love Gustin. I also met him at Throwhio. So Ryan Gustin, age 34, from Indianapolis. He's been throwing for 5 years. He throws WATL. Let's see. How'd he get into axe throwing? Well, Ryan Gustin walked by a venue and had to go see what was going on inside. Yep. Yes. His accomplishment he's most proud of is qualifying and competing in all WATCs and as well as the 2020 Arnold Classic champion. That is true. Did he pretty much been all? He's the only one to been all? Yeah, that's what he said. Ryan Gustin is the only axe thrower who's been to every World Championship. Even when they did World Championships virtually, yeah. Quaddle, right? Quarantine axe. Well, pre-quaddle. This is actually pre-quaddle. Even pre-quaddle. And so if you hear another voice in the background, we are in axe throwing royalty. We have the one and only Nicola Maya, and so she's just like chomping on her sandwich while I am calling her out right now. She's turning beet red. I wish maybe we should switch the camera to Kendra. No, we don't actually have a camera this way, do you? We do have a camera over here. We do, but this is some old footage here we got playing. I'm just going to step right out of the frame. Aha! Yeah, that's we're turning it off and on again. The classic. There we go. Yeah, Ryan Gustin, his favorite thing about throwing sports is that it's a mental grind. He likes the mental challenge. And for him, just like Tyler Flynn, his practice mostly comes from league nights and practicing right before a tournament just to really make sure he's got all of the kinks ironed out. And what has he implemented that has helped him improve? Advice from Ryan Gustin. He had a target in his garage before he opened Flying Squirrel Axe Throwing, and now he has 20 targets to throw on because he's now a venue owner. He is, and I've actually been pretty lucky enough to go to his venue, and it's in Speedway, Indianapolis, which is right outside of Indianapolis. Speedway, Indiana, right outside of Indianapolis. Yeah. And it's a gorgeous, gorgeous venue, and Ryan should be super proud of what he's built. It's got a lot of space. I believe it's got 10 lanes and a huge private room, so it's a big space. Yeah, Ryan Gustin is just incredible. And I mean, one of the questions here is, have you hit a 64? And if so, how many? And this guy says, no idea, because of how many that he's hit. His first 64 was in 2017 fall season playoffs. He was the first person to throw a 64 during league after the target change in 2019. And he's thrown 64s during his leagues and his tournaments. So, I mean, we might be able to actually go back to Ryan Gustin's stats and we can find out just
how many kill shots with this spreadsheet here. So let's see. He has called.
This is a Chrissy.
Here
We turned into a
Ryan
spreadsheet
doesn't
monster.
even know the answer to the question, but here we go. We have it here thanks to the Council of Ryans. He's called 519 kill shots, and he's hit 303 of them, which puts his kill shot percentage at 58% roughly. That's
Wow. Incredible. Incredible. So
He really
I
is
want
the
to
GOAT.
give a little shout out to Ian Malpass
Oh, yeah.
for giving us a little heart. So
We miss you too, Ian.
It's not the same without you, Ian. So I wish you were here, buddy. I know Lucas will be channeling his inner your mom's favorite team when he does duels. And so we're definitely going to be thinking about you when he's throwing duels. I don't know. He's thrown with this other guy. He's thrown before. You know, some guy named Brown. I don't know. You know, whoever that Brown guy is.
That brown guy, yeah. And Anthony is back behind us doing some more stream magic over here to get this stuff up and running because we're getting ready to throw for bracket 1 of Big Axe. We've got John
so
Ducky
we love
right here next to
Hayden
us.
Brown as well. Hayden is a great guy.
I absolutely
and so
adore Hayden.
Hayden is probably maybe next. I don't know. When he stands next to Dylan, sometimes I have trouble telling who's Hayden and who's Dylan.
You know, it's funny you say that because I believe he met Hayden through Murfreesboro, and there was one time Dylan walked into Murfreesboro and Hayden wasn't there, and some of the people there were like, "Oh, hey, Hayden," and he was like, "What? Hayden?" And so then they became duels partners for a little while, and they look like twins from the back. Like, honestly,
really
it's
do.
pretty tough to tell them apart, and it's kind of adorable also.
Well, it looks like we're going to get some Big Axe matches now, everybody. So you guys can. Hopefully, you're not too tired of the Chrissy and Dr. Dan show, as we've been kind of killing time before we got to actual real Big Axe matches. Hey, there's that Lucas Johnson guy. Maybe we'll watch him.
Oh, I thought it was Colby Johnson and Lucas Dean because they did that little jersey trade for a little bit there.
So we got a little technical difficulty. I don't think the overlays are matching the
You want to come
lane.
back in here?
No, you're fine. I'm just going to fix this for you guys.
Okay.
Anthony's working some magic.
So we're going to try to fix the overlays with the actual matches.
While we're working out that magic there, I have to also give out a shout out to Jesse Hummel from Throw.
Yeah, there we go.
Honestly, he does so much for this community, and I have so much respect for Jesse. And he's out there right now snapping all these pictures, terabytes on terabytes of photos.
Like high quality professional photos that any one of us who is lucky enough to be captured
Truly.
could use on a
Yeah, I know. He
like
makes
LinkedIn.
us look good.
Yeah, I know. It really does. I saw a really good one of me yesterday wearing sunglasses. And so I was
Yeah.
wearing some jumping jackalope sunglasses, and
Sponsored by Gooder, everybody.
I swear I was literally one throw with those sunglasses on, and Jesse got a picture of it.
Yep, of course. He captures all of it, man. He has such an eye for this, and I have so much respect for him and what he does. And I'm representing him with my throw socks right now. He's just a fantastic guy, and he's got some sick merch out and more on the way. So Jesse, thank you so much for all you do, and we're so happy that you're here.
Yeah, thank you, Jesse. So Anthony is furiously typing away to get the stream up and running. So it looked like we had another little glitch with the overlays. So we're going to get that fixed up so then we can start calling some Big Axe matches.
Right next to us here we have John
All right,
Dupke.
so we got, looks like we got the scoring for, looks like we got Sam and Lucas. Shocker. 2 bullseyes from Lucas. Shocker.
Hey man, like we were talking earlier, when we were talking about your top 4 picks for Big Axe, the word for Lucas is consistency.
Yep.
It's honestly incredible. But I mean, like, a trend I've noticed with a lot of the throwers that own venues,
Yeah.
their consistency is top notch.
Well, from what Lucas has told me is that, even though that he has a venue, he can throw all the time, but he doesn't practice as much as you would think. But I'm sure he still gets his practice in for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, I was talking to his wife Jenna earlier, and Jenna was telling me Lucas if he wants to be good at it, he's going to be good at it. He is just naturally good at the things that he likes. And if he likes it, he's going to get good at it, and he's going to get good at it quickly.
All right, so we are trying to furiously get the Lucas Johnson match. Oh, there we go. Now we got.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. So we got a better looking overlay for you guys. So let us know how the overlay looks on the live stream, and if it's coming out clear. Looks like we have Lucas. Looks like he's gonna be taking that first game.
He's playing 5 in a minute.
Okay, perfect.
Perfect. Anthony's the best, guys.
All right, Anthony to the rescue. So Lucas takes game 1 of this first round A bracket match. I don't know if I know Sam. Sam is a thrower that I'm not too familiar with. So if we have any Sam fans watching, let us know who Sam is and where he throws out of. All right, we're going into game 2. Practice throws are done. So this is game 2, throw 1. Lucas Johnson is the guy standing way out in 25 feet land.
And still drilling those bulls,
and
man.
still drilling a bullseye. We got Sam with a 4. So Sam just shaking his head. It looks like he's throwing out a Dranger. So throwing out of Fort Worth, Texas. So we got a Texas boy here.
Is that how you say it?
Dranger.
That is one I struggled with. Whenever I went to Worlds in December, I didn't throw out of that venue at all, and neither did Dylan. So we were just like, I don't know. Do you know? Nope, I don't know.
Hey, thanks, Will. Thanks for letting us know about Sam. I just noticed his jersey. So I noticed the Dranger logo. And shout out to Brad Johnson, the owner of Dranger. So great guy, great venue. Anybody in the Fort Worth area, please stop by Dranger. It's a fantastic.
That's from Shane's wedding.
Styling and profiling, and then the cowboy hat, 10 out of 10. We're here creeping on Anthony's photo gallery here on his Google Drive.
We're looking at Anthony's Google Drive, where he has his sharp pictures there.
Yeah, and I mean, speaking of Dranger, I don't know if anyone watching knows, but they actually brought 2 tattoo artists to the Open to do axe throwing related tattoos, and there is an entire flash sheet of just Dranger related tattoos.
Nice. Well, definitely wanted to give Brad a little bit of love. It's always nice when you get to meet the venue owners who are very supportive of the throwers, and obviously Dranger was a host from the World Championship last year. So again, if you're in the Fort Worth area, please check out that venue. And also, if you're in the Nashville area, check out Murfreesboro Axe.
Yeah, we've been talking about Murfreesboro a lot on this stream. That's for sure.
So give shout out to Lucas and his venue. So Lucas is up by 4 going into throw 5. Looks like Sam is calling kill. It looks like he's wide. Lucas is probably going to be staying down if he's up by 4. Oh no, he went up as well.
It looks like he missed just a little low.
It looks like Lucas was low too, so potentially could have. Oh wait, maybe he did.
I'm not sure.
Oh, Lucas didn't call it.
He didn't call it.
He didn't
just
call
went
the
up.
kill shot. He just went up.
Got it. I mean, you got to go for that average.
So that was a very impressive 2 by Lucas. So congratulations, Lucas Johnson. He'll be moving on into the A bracket, and then Sam will be going down to the B. So let's see what other matches we have going on too.
Check out.
Let's see. We got. Talking about Murfreesboro throwers. Here's Logan. Logan throws out of Murfreesboro as well. So we got a couple of Murfreesboro throwers back to back. So looks like we got a couple of drops. So the screen is froze. So let's try to switch it and then switch back.
That classic.
So that must have been the end of the match. So it looks like Vin Crescendo is going to be moving forward in the A bracket. All right. So we're just working on our sponsorship logos.
Yeah, so Vin and Lucas are going to be moving on, and then that match finished with John
actually,
Dupke as well.
Speaking of the Devils, Vin and Lucas are going to be playing each other in the next match.
Oh man, I'm not even surprised.
That is going to be a killer second round A bracket match between Lucas and Vin. Wow, to meet so early in the bracket. Congratulations to John Depke. John Depke is moving on, winning his first round match. So John Depke is moving on into the A bracket, moving to round 2. Hey, Chris. Shout out to your venue as well. I haven't been to it in Whitelands, Indiana, but I know Chris. He is the owner of Johnson County Axe. So anybody in the Indiana area, Chris, how far are you from Indianapolis? I'm guessing like an hour, but I know you're south of Indianapolis. But again, another great venue owner, another great venue in Indiana. So shout out to Johnson Country Axe. So,
and he might be getting a lot of foot traffic come Worlds, because I believe Worlds is in Indianapolis this year.
I don't know.
For the World Axe Throwing Championship?
I have no idea where Worlds is this year. So
No?
if Worlds is in Indianapolis, that's news to me. Because if it is, there's a good shot that maybe Flying Squirrel would host it.
That would be pretty cool.
It's big enough. It can host it.
Yeah, and I mean, the Worlds was cold in Texas last year, and I'm a Florida gal, so anywhere up north in December for Worlds, I'm going to be cold, no matter where we end up going.
Well, Indianapolis will probably be cold in December, but not quite as cold as the Northeast. But what's so great about Indianapolis is that it's such a big city that hosts a lot of major sporting events like NCAA, the Indianapolis Colts. So it's a city that's designed to handle, a lot of traffic and big sporting events. So I'd be excited if Worlds was in Indianapolis.
I'm curious to see where it actually ends up being, but you make a very great point about how Indianapolis would be a great host city for Worlds.
Because Indianapolis is in the middle of the country.
Yeah.
So Chris is telling us that Johnson County Axe is 20 minutes south of Indy. So even closer. So then Johnson County. All right, thanks Anthony. Could be part of the another place where they can host more throwers in the Indianapolis area.
That's awesome.
All right, so let's see what we got.
Anthony's a gem. Anthony got all of the lane info fixed, so we're scrolling back and forth. You'll be getting the right scores, the right throws, the right people, the right names. So we'll be coming at you here with all that action.
All
right, here.
So let's see what we got right now.
Looking at lane 5 right now.
So we got lane 5. We have looks like Austin and Matt that are doing the warm-up throws. So we got Matt Bowles out of Tommy Hawks, and we got Austin Husum. I'm not quite sure where Austin throws at. I'm gonna wait for him to throw and turn it around. But I know Matt throws out of Tommy Hawks in Missouri, and I couldn't tell where Austin's jersey's from.
Austin is like Ryan Gustin doppelganger.
So again, we're having another request for Dean Berg. Wow, popular guy. So Brett, so we learned earlier that Dean Berg is actually in bracket number 2. So he's throwing a little bit later this evening.
Yeah, he'll be throwing in my bracket a little bit.
He's going to be throwing in Chrissy's bracket, so we'll be on the lookout for Dean. He is currently not in this bracket.
Looks like hurling hatchets for Austin.
For Austin, hurling hatchets? Huh. So I'm wondering if it's a different hurling hatchets than the ones that are in Texas.
I'm not sure.
Okay, so that's their last practice throw for Austin and Matt. So here we go. Throw 1, they tapped axes. And so throw 1 between Matt and Austin. Both of them are wearing almost identical outfits. The only thing that's a little bit different is Matt has the gold trim and Austin has the white trim. It looks like we got a pair of bullseyes. We got a bull on
Love
throw
that.
1.
Bully.
Bully.
Yeah, I won't say it too loud on here, I'm sure, with the microphone for those headphone users. They'll be like, oh, God, get this girl to shut up. But I'm the bully girl at tournaments.
So apparently Dean Berg is a stand-up comedian.
Really?
Did not know that. We have a lot of talented axe throwers, and that's just one other talent that I don't know if I know of another comedian axe thrower.
Yeah, I mean, when we were at World Champs last year and we were at the formal celebration, the amount of people that participated in karaoke and were really good singers was astounding.
Yep. No, I saw some of the live videos, and there are some people that are so good at singing. Especially Fancy, the fancy one himself, fancy lad, Jonathan Morgan, hell of a singer.
Oh yeah, and it's just so interesting whenever you look at throwers, you see them and you're like, oh man, I can't believe it's that guy. But then you get to know him and you're like, oh yeah, he's really cool, Dr. Dan. Yeah, he's actually a chiropractor. He's super cool. Everybody has those little not so hidden or very
everybody
hidden
has
talents.
their secret talents.
It's true.
All right, so we're going into throw 4. Looks like Matt's up by 1, and let's see how we're gonna do on this first round A bracket match. Looks like they're getting ready to throw. Looks like we got a bull and a 4. So it looks like Matt is up by 2 going into throw 5, and more than likely we're probably gonna get some kill shots. Yep, yes we do. So kill shots have been called, and they're tapping axes.
Here we go.
So here we go. 2 kill shots to see who's gonna take this first game, best of 3.
Yeah, and I mean, when you're down by 2, especially with Big X only being 5 throws, you really have no choice. You have to go up.
Ooh, looks like Matt hit his. Austin was just outside. So good shot from Matt.
It'll be good practice for this second game.
Yep. So now we're going into game 2, and this is a best of 3. So Austin is not out of it by any stretch of the imagination. So we're gonna do 1 for fun, 1 practice, and see who's gonna take this. Who's gonna take this game? Again, Austin is down a match. So if he wants to stay in the A bracket, he's gonna have to win this game.
Yeah, and I mean, even with these early matches, if you lose, you head down to B bracket, and then you just ride the B train for as long as you can.
All right, so looks like we got, let's see, a 4 from Austin and a bull from Matt. And whenever the app fixes itself, we're a little staggered in the scoring.
That's all right. I'm sure it'll fix itself, and if not, the classic, turn it off and on again. Here we go.
All
there
right,
it is.
So that was throw 2. Looks like we got a bull and a 4. So we're going to be going into throw 3 with Matt up by 3. So Austin is this match is slowly slipping away from him. So hopefully he can turn it around and get a bullseye here to get right back into this match. We got a pair of 5s.
And with Big X, everything can change so quickly.
Right. So here is, and this is a debate that I have with a lot of my friends on if you're up by, if we're up by 8. I'm sorry, if you're up by 3, do you go up to go for a kill shot or not? Always, it's a hard call when you're up by 3. Let's see a match 8, lane 8 match. Sorry, Eric. Unfortunately, we have no cameras in lane 8. I think we only have it in lane 1, 3, and 5. So it looks like Matt is going up with Austin. So he does have a chance to stay in the A bracket. So if Austin can hit this and Matt misses, that
3-point trap is tough.
So it looks like we're gonna throw. Looks like the app is a little bit quicker than the actual live stream. And we have 2 misses.
Pair of misses.
So congratulations to Matt. He'll be moving on in the A bracket, and then Austin's going to drop down to the B bracket.
Riding that B train.
Yep.
Choo-choo!
All right. So let's see who else we got here. So we got, that match is over. There's no match there. So I don't think we have any matches in the lanes that we have cameras. So we have lane 5. Lane 4,
we're in a venue full of
and
people,
lane 3.
and
so we have lanes 3, 4, and 5. So if you're following around, lanes 3, 4, and 5. Oh, we got one in lane 3.
Yeah, there we go. This camera's got to catch up.
Here's one of my picks, Mr. Ice Cream, Shell Brandon, throwing out of Colorado. I believe it's Primal Axe that he throws out of.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, Ice Cream himself.
So it looks like we're going into throw 4. If I can get a water would be great. If they have it.
And a bullseye from Brandon. All good, thank you. And then a 2 from Britney.
So we got a 2 from Britney Martin. With, I don't know if is she any relation to Michael Martin?
I'm not sure, but I mean there's so many Ryans and Johns
and Michaels.
You never know, so really. And I mean, with Britney throwing the 2, I like to call that when you have the yips. And you just get so excited or / nervous to throw that you throw crazy high.
Yep.
And
so
I call it the yips.
She got one. She got one a little bit higher.
And then she recovered it right back. And that's something that, especially in Big X, you have to recover quick from any errors.
Yeah, especially when you only have 5 throws. So now we're going into game 2. Brandon took. Let's see. Oh, that might have been game 2. All right, so let's see.
We're doing some switching around here as they call some new matches. So we'll switch around as well here.
We got John and Tim, and Brock and Randy. So it looks like we got John Jolly and Tim Valeri. Looks like we're going right into throw 1. This is okay, so we're getting down to the end of the first round. This is an A bracket match between John and Tim. Looks like we had a pair of bulls. I believe Tim throws out of New Jersey, and John, I'm not quite sure where John throws out of. So the stream's lagging just a little bit. Looks like we got a pair of 4s in throw 2.
They're going throw for throw right now, whether it's a 6 or it's a 4.
So, it looks like we're matching scores here. We have 6-6, we have 4-4. All right, we're going into throw 3, and we are tied. This is game 1, best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, I think Tim throws out of Jersey City.
Okay, Jersey City. And I'm not quite sure where John throws out of. He's got a nickname of Big Timber. So, Big Timber. I appreciate it. Thank you, Anthony. Anthony saving the day, bringing me some hydration, so thank you so much.
Anthony's seriously the best. And once again, they're going throw for throw here.
Yeah, they're literally matching themselves with 4s or 6s. They're matching.
And then here we go, throw 4. Tim takes that 1-point lead going into this final throw here,
which is so crucial. When you're going into the last throw, especially throw 5, it looks like they're talking about going up. I didn't see a call for a kill shot.
Yeah, I saw John point to the ground, so I think he ducked out of throwing the kill, and I think they both agreed with that 1-point gap that they didn't want to go up.
So that gamble might have paid off because it looks like we got a 1-point swing. Tim with a 5 and John with a 6, so we are tied at 24. So now we're going to see some kill shots.
Unfortunately, we don't have any cameras on the Manny Cole matchup because I believe he's on lane. Yeah, he's on lane 6 over in the corner.
So,
I'm not sure if we have cameras for lane 6.
So Christine, sorry, we don't have a camera in lane 6 where Manny's throwing.
You can give the scores though.
Yep. So looks like did they both hit? Let's see. It looked like it was pretty close. Yeah, I think they both hit.
I think they both hit. They're lining back up to throw again. Here we go.
So throwing again. This is overtime throw number 2.
Who sucks less, round 2?
This is game 1. Tim with a little crooked. Looks like John smashes it again. So great throwing by John.
You want to give scores for the other lanes?
Yep.
This is lane 6 right now. Just hit refresh and then type in the new lane number.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
You'll get the other lane.
Okay, good. So Christine, we can't get the Manny Cole match on the stream, but we can let you know that right now Manny is tied going into throw 3. This is game 1 of the first game between him and John Price. So Manny's my dark horse. So he's been throwing. He's had 2 5s to start the match.
And that was that 3rd overtime throw for this match here on lane 4. And it looks like they just flipped everything. Who took that one?
Oh, so did Tim hit his kill shot? I thought he was crooked.
The score switched to they did that second one. So then they went into a 3rd overtime.
Wow. Okay. So I didn't see. Did you see who won
I'm
the
pretty
first
sure
game?
it was John, actually.
So John did win the first game, even after the second kill
That was
shot.
an intense game 1.
Yeah, that was 2 overtime kill shots.
I mean, I said with Big X, there's so many talented throwers here that it's just going to be so cutthroat, and it's going to be a lot of close matches. Like even here with John and Manny, they're still tied going into throw 4.
So yeah, Manny is tied going into throw 4. Looks like Manny takes a 2-point lead going into throw 5. So Manny is up in his first match in Big X. All right, so now we're going into game 2, tied after throw 1, 5-5 between John and Tim. And so it looks like we got maybe another pair of 5s.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Blades and Boards jerseys here, Christine, and I absolutely adore Manny and Anna. They are such gems. And we'll definitely be keeping an eye on Manny throughout this tournament, especially being Dr. Dan's dark horse.
That's right. So Christine, we'll try to give you the updates on the Manny match. But he's up by 2 going into throw 5 in the first game,
and
it looks like he went up for a kill shot and hit it. So Manny won game 1 of his best 2 out of 3. So Manny won the first game, and they're going into game 2. All right, so here in this match, looks like Tim is up by 1 going into throw 4, 16-15. Looks like maybe a pair of 5s or a pair of 4s.
Yeah, we'll find out here in just a second.
Yep.
So we have a 5 for Tim and a 4 for John.
All right, so Tim takes a 2-point lead going into throw number 5. I saw John point up.
Both going up.
Yeah, I think both are going up. I saw Tim reach out to tap axes, so yep, both kill shots were called.
That 2-point gap, you just have to.
Yeah, you have to go up. And looks like John's a little low. I can't tell on Tim's, but
Tim might have hit.
Tim did hit. So Tim has a very kind of crooked land on his axe.
But he's hitting it.
So, but he is hitting those kill shots. So, congratulations to Tim. And it looks like they're going into a rubber match. So John must have won the first match. Tim wins the second match. So now we're going into a third rubber match between John Jolly and Tim Valeri.
And here, checking in with you, Christine, for the Manny match. They are tied once again, going into throw 3. It just Big X is awesome, but it's also tough. You have 5 throws to get it right, and there's no room for error. It's not like Hatchet, where you get 10 throws, and the first 5, if you make a little mistake, it's okay. You can recover in the second half, but there is no second half for Big X.
All right, so now we're going into throw number 2. We got John up by 2. And again, John is in the orange jersey. Tim is in the black and green jersey. Looks like John with the bullseye. Actually, it might be 2 bullseyes.
Looks like a bully to me. Yeah, it sure is.
There we go.
Bully. Beep, 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 beep.
All right, so we're going into throw number 3.
That's what I do at my old venue. Sometimes I feel like we get so jaded with people throwing well. It's like, man, they both threw bullseye, surprise, surprise. But you should still celebrate it,
I totally agree.
It's awesome. Ever since they shrunk down the bullseye, it's harder, and it should be celebrated. I feel like people sometimes get so caught up that they forget to have fun while they're
looks
throwing.
like we got Wellman's axe enjoying the beautiful voice of Beard Gang. So, yes, Anthony does have a beautiful voice. He has a nice, deep, burly voice. So, yes. So, thanks, Woodman Axe. So, thanks for the comment.
And checking back in for Christine with the Manny match. They are still tied with their throws.
So right now we're tied at 20 in Manny's match. Game 2, probably going up for kill shots.
Going into throw 5.
Going into throw 5.
And Manny took the first match here, so we'll see how this last throw turns out for the Manny and John.
So it looks like we got a
match.
1-point game between John and Tim. It looks like, wow, we have another double hit again.
That is fantastic.
This has to be at least 6 kill shots hit in this match.
And Big X kills are not easy.
Look at that, 30 to 29. So congratulations, John Jolly, moving forward, winning 30 to 29. What a heck of a score.
And we'll see Tim as well. He's going down to B. He's not out of this yet, so we'll see him around for sure.
So especially with the scores like that, if Tim is going to continue to throw 29s, I can see him moving real far in the B bracket.
Absolutely. I mean, being able to be consistent with Big X kills can be make or break here, especially in something as big as the US Open, because you have to expect that they're going to hit their kill. You know, you can't bank on them, oh yeah, they're probably going to miss their kill. No, you need to expect that they're going to hit it. The pressure is on.
All right, so just a little update on the Manny Cole match. They are still tied after 5. They both missed their kill shots, so they're going into overtime. Let's see what other matches we have here on the stream. We got Sam. All right, so we got Randy Hempel and Brock Gutenberg. So I believe this is the last A bracket match in the bracket. So this is Randy and Brock. We got Brock in the. So it looks like we got a froze screen.
Yeah, and it looks like Brock took that match. It just refreshed for us here. So Brock is going to be moving on in the A bracket, and we'll see Randy Hempel down in B bracket.
Yep. So we just caught a quick glimpse of it, and so Brock is your winner. And we're just waiting on the Manny Cole match to finish out the first round. So we're going to go to lane 4 for Lucas Johnson and Vin Crescendo. This is going to be a hell of a A bracket match. I cannot believe this is only a second round A bracket match. So a quick update for Manny Cole. He did win his match. So Manny Cole is moving on in the A bracket. So congratulations to Manny. He is moving on.
Your dark horse sticking true to your prediction here, Dr. Dan.
So let's see who's moving on. Got a lot of good. All right, thank you. So apparently, Wellman's Axe loves your beautiful voice.
Oh.
Is that Brad? Is that Brad? Or
It's Brad, yeah.
It is Brad. That's what I thought. All right, thanks, Brad. Thanks for the kind words. I thought it was you, but I just wanted to make sure. All right, so we got a battle of 2 big axe badasses between Vin Crescendo and Lucas Johnson.
Some bad axes, if you will.
Some bad big axes. So we're going to wait for this match to get started.
I'm really excited for this matchup.
I'm excited for this match,
It's such an
too.
early, big matchup with 2 big names, and I mean,
this could have been a finals match, honestly.
Absolutely, and I mean, one of these guys is about to get knocked down to B, and then they're going to be riding that B train, and I'm sure we'll see whoever gets knocked down to B later on, for sure. Here we are. They're coming up to the line here. Both of them. Lucas stands so far back for Big X. It's honestly crazy to me. You don't have to worry about foot faults with these guys.
Yep, they're actually a good 2 to 3 feet behind the line. So it looks like we got two step throwers in Big X. And so here we go. One for fun. They're done. They're going to tap axes.
We're going to click them and flick them.
All right, here we go. We got Vin in the black and gray, and then we got Lucas in the black and blue.
And we're going to start this off strong with a bullet.
There we go. So we got 2 bullseyes.
And I mean, you expect nothing less from these guys.
Yeah, I mean, and it's interesting that we were talking earlier about different throwing styles. So here we have 2 one-handed step throwers, and so when it comes to Big Axe, I feel like there's still a lot of variation on how people throw, whether they step, no step, 2-hand, 1-hand.
Yeah. And there's no wrong way. I mean, there's very talented 2-handed throwers. There's very talented 1-handed throwers, steppers, no steppers.
All right, so we have a surprise low 4 from Lucas. And so not very uncharacteristic.
Hey, man, everybody is human. And, I mean, even Lucas Johnson is going to throw a 4 sometimes.
All right, so...
6-6. I predict 6-6.
So,
All right, Anthony's
so we got
predicting a bully
Anthony,
bully.
Anthony the Swami, Anthony the soothsayer. He's predicting that 2 bullseyes are going to be thrown here. Let's see if his prediction. Oh my gosh!
Are you
Anthony,
kidding me, Anthony?
Holy cow! All right, Anthony, can you go buy me some lotto tickets right now?
We got the judge confirming just to make sure. Yep, it is going to be a 5-6. But I mean, that's an incredible recovery from Lucas. You know, he throws that bull as expected. He throws the 4, whoa, and then boom, right back to 6.
So Lucas is just avoiding the 5s. He's just making it interesting on all of us.
Yeah, the 5s are lava for Lucas here.
All right, we're going in to throw 4. We're tied at 16. I'm actually surprised they didn't drop. They didn't drop on 4 to go for kill shots on throw 5.
Well, I mean, I feel like with this being the Open, you're going to see a lot less of it.
Yeah, maybe. So we got a bull from Vin.
And a bully.
And a bull from Lucas, called by the one and only Anthony. So he's basically 100%, but calling matches.
Anthony
That's right.
needs to go buy some lottery tickets because he's literally calling these throws before they
Anthony
happen.
is 4 seconds in the future, ladies
or
and
maybe
gentlemen.
he slipped Lucas a nice crisp $20 bill before the match.
So,
Not really sure which one it is.
See, Anthony resonates at such a higher level. He resonates at a higher level than the rest of us, that he's actually 4 seconds into the future. So it looks like we got kill shots called.
Going up for kills
we got
here.
and
looks
looks
it's
like
a double miss here from
looks
what
like
I'm seeing.
Vin is a little bit outside. Let's see Lucas. Lucas is a little low, and we have a miss and a miss.
Which, you
And
know what that means, right?
So we're going to go to a closest to the kill.
Closest to the kill, or as I like to call it, who sucks less, everybody.
All right, so we're going to see some more kill shots being thrown at.
And I mean, consistency being the key here with Big Axe. These are 2 very consistent throwers, and they got to hit these kills, and they missed them in throw 5. Now you got to hit it for who sucks less.
It looks like we might have got a hit from Vin.
Yeah, it looks like he clipped it.
And it looks
And
like
definitely a hit from Lucas.
So Lucas definitely got it. Vin, hard to tell. He's right above it. And we have the thumbs up. So there we go. So we got hit.
Hit, hooray!
Hit, hooray! So we're going into overtime throw number 2. And like we called, this is an amazing match already, and we're just in game 1.
Yeah, and I mean, this is only a round 2 match, and they're going into who sucks less just for game 1.
Yep.
This could go all the way to a rubber match, and I'm sure after this first game, it's like, oh man, we got to do more of this.
All right, we got a hit from Vin.
For sure.
And let's see Lucas can match it.
Lucas
Lucas
missed to the right.
is wide right. So Vin takes the match, or takes the first game, not the match. And we're going into a game 2. You know, a little bit of surprise. You know, I feel like, you know, not a lot of people were picking Vin to come out of Big Axe. And so, you know, if he can put another 5 throws together, you know, Vin would be moving on in the A bracket and sending Lucas down to B.
Yeah.
So both of these are elite caliber throwers, and both capable of, you know, honestly winning the whole thing.
Yeah, and I mean, B bracket is going to be a scary place for these other throwers here, with one of these guys going into B pretty early on.
All right, here we go. So we're going to throw 1, game 2. Vin up by 1 game. All right, looks like we got 5 from Lucas, and maybe he might have clipped the bullseye. Nope, he did not, but Vin did. So we got 5-6. Vin up by 1 going into throw 2. And it's interesting where people set up. You can see how far to the left Lucas is set up, and Vin they're almost shoulder to shoulder throwing this Big Axe.
And I mean, even with Lucas standing so far to the side whenever he throws,
Looks like
it doesn't
got
even
another-
impact him. When he's almost in the other thrower's space, it really doesn't bother him or phase him at all. He just
Lucas
he's here to throw, and he does it.
Lucas showing a little bit of frustration with another 5. Vince smoking another bullseye dead center. So Vin is really locked in. If he can keep it together for this next 3 throws, he'll probably be moving on in the A bracket. But let's see what Lucas is going to do.
And I mean, that's a big part of throwing is, can you keep your emotions under control? Can you keep those thoughts under control so that you can pull it together?
Looks like we've got a pair of 5s. Lucas can't find the bullseye in this second game, and if he doesn't find one soon in this next throw, he might be having to rely on a kill shot to stay in the match.
And we've already seen it. Lucas can hit him.
That's true. So let's see what happens. This is throw 4. Vin up by 3. And Vin smokes
Vin
another
is
bullseye.
locked in,
Like, he
man.
is smoking bullseye. Oh my God! Wow, that might be a low 4 from Lucas.
He's got a big old bit though.
Oh no,
on that
it's a
thing.
5.
I think
it's a
he's
5.
got a 5.
It's a 5. I thought it was a 4. So here we go, going into throw 5. Vin's probably going to stay down. Lucas has to go up. So the only
with
way.
that 4-point lead.
So the only way this match will continue is if Vin throws a 4 and if Lucas smacks the kill shot, which could happen. I mean, stranger things have happened before. Okay, Lucas with a miss, and Vin will be moving on in the A bracket. Congratulations, Vin Crescendo, who is moving on into round 3 of the A bracket, sending Lucas Johnson's down to B. So I know this is not the last we're going to see of Lucas.
Not at all.
But I would be worried if Lucas Johnson was in the B bracket, because I wouldn't want to play him.
He's going to be coming out for blood, and I mean for both of us, Dr. Dan, we both put Lucas in our top 4 here.
We did. All right, so let's go to another match. Let's see lane. All right, so we got lane 6. We got Scott Phillips and John Depke. And this is also an A bracket match. This is a round 2 A bracket match. It looks like we're in game 1. Scott is up by, oh no, I'm looking at the wrong score here.
Yeah, lane 6 is a lane that we can't see, but we
can't
do
see.
have the scores for you, so we can keep you updated on that.
So let's go to, looks like Matt and Brandon, and this should be an A bracket match as well.
I believe so. I
Yep.
believe you're right. Another
So we're
round
just-
2
we're just
A
a
bracket
little
match.
frozen here.
Yep.
That family get too cold for you.
Oh, I'm a cold person. I'm always cold.
All right, so we're in game 2 between Brandon Ice Cream Shell and Matt Bowles. Matt up by 1. So we don't know who took the first game, but we'll see that whoever wins this game, if we're going to go into a third or if it's going to be over.
Jesse's awesome. Jesse's making sure we're good. He set
Yep.
up a fan for Dr. Dan, and I got a blanket on over here, but I mean, I'm always cold. Representing Axe Heads right now with my Mandalorian axe throwing blanket.
That is it's a pretty sweet blanket. If you guys wouldn't see it, we have a pretty sweet blanket. All right, so looks like we're tied going into throw 4 between Brandon and Matt.
And Ice Cream was also one of your top 4 picks, right?
He was. So it looks like we might have a pair of 4s. Pair of 5s. Nope. Oh, so Matt is up by 1 going into throw 5. So we're gonna have some kill shots thrown.
Yep.
So Brandon's gonna have to hit to stay or to have a chance to win this game. We don't know who won the first game, so we'll see if Matt's gonna be moving on or Brandon. So it looks like Matt's low on his kill shot, giving an opportunity for Brandon to hit, and he misses. So let's see what happens. Looks like we are going into a rubble match. So Brandon did win the first game, so Matt wins the second. So we are going into a game 3 rubber match.
It's final countdown here. And you can't see it, but we got the scores here for you over on lane 6. We got John Dubke and Scott Phillips in their second game in a best 2 out of 3. Currently, John with a 5 in his first throw and Scott with a 4.
Did you notice who won the first game in between John and Scott?
I'm actually not sure who won that
All right.
first game.
So we'll keep people posted who are cheering for Blades and Boards. I know I'm a John Depke fan, but I'm also a Scott Phillips fan too. I like them both.
And
All right.
John Dubke here now is going to be getting married here soon too.
That is true. He's getting married next July.
Lots of
to
engaged
the
throwers.
beautiful and wonderful Kim Novak. So congratulations, John and Kim. All right, so we're starting off with a 5 and a 4. So that's a little uncharacteristic. Matt had the 4. I thought it was Brandon. They're switched below on the screen.
Yeah, you got Matt here with that 4.
Yeah, Matt had the 4. So Brandon is up by 1. So might have another 4 from Matt and maybe a 4 from Brandon. It's a little outside. Might have curved it in there. Let's see. Oh, no, it is a 5.
Nope, it is a 5, yep.
So Brandon should be up by 2 going into throw 3 in this third and final rubber match of this A bracket match.
Your coverage on your axe can make or break you. And I mean, if you're going full size for your bit, there's that chance you can sneak in there for those 5s, and that's exactly what happened here.
All right, now we're going into throw 3. Brandon up by 2. So Matt's gonna probably need a 5 or a 6 in this next throw to keep it close, and he smokes a bullseye. And Brandon might have caught it. He might have clipped the bullseye from below. Nope, he didn't. So Matt does get 1 back. So Brandon is up by 1 going into throw 4.
That 1-point game.
So let's see what's gonna happen. If Brandon can hit a bullseye, he can maintain that 1-point lead going into throw 5.
And over on lane 6, the John Depke match, he just hit his kill for the win.
All right, so, wow, John Depke with a 31. Way to go, John.
Fantastic.
That's impressive. That's some good throwing right there. So we got a pair of 5s here. So Brandon, even though didn't throw a bullseye, he still maintained his 1-point lead. And so Brandon is up by 1, and we have 2 kill shots called.
Here we go.
All right, so it's a little staggering with the stream, so we'll try to call it as we see it. I know the stream is lagging right now, so we got both throwers throwing.
Misses for both.
So we got misses. So Brandon takes it by 1 point. So Brandon takes it in 3, and he will move on in the A bracket. And Matt's going to go down to B, but I'm sure that's not the last we're going to see of Matt. That was some good throwing right there. So let's go to another A bracket match. So
That's some board changes.
So we have the aforementioned Jave Yashimoto and Nicola Maya. So looks like we got a frozen screen here.
The classic turn off and on again.
On and off. All right, here we go. So we basically have throw.
Just incredible throwing, like seriously.
So it looks like we got bull. So look at this. We're basically 2 throwers, and we're only 1 point away from a perfect game.
Yeah, going bull for bull for bull, and then Jave with that 5. But I mean, it's a 1-point match.
So we got
Anything
Jave Yashimoto in the red, and we got Nicola Maya in the blue. Nick is up by 1 going into throw 4. Looks like Nick with a 5 and Jave with a bullseye.
Oh wow!
Oh, it's
Jave's
a 5. Oh, Jave's a 4. Wow.
I think with the angle of the camera, that one's just tough to see for
it looked like a
here.
bullseye from here. So Jave is down by 2. Looks like we're gonna probably get some kill shots here now.
I'm just loving all the encouragement from the crowd. It just is so much fun. The audience can totally change the way a match goes.
Absolutely. So they're setting up. We might have. Okay, here we go. We got low, and Jave might have hit it. So, or maybe. So
miss for both here.
So let's see. All right, we're going to go into a rubber match between. So it looks like Jave had taken the first game. Nick took the second game. And now we're going to get into a rubber match between Jave and Nick. So they're doing their practices. And so I'm happy that Jave is throwing really well. I know that sometimes he can get a little down on himself. So the fact that he's doing better and better and throwing more confidently in tournaments is very happy for Jave. Doing such a great job. And guess who the winner of this match gets to play? They get to play Brandon Ice Cream Shop.
Oh my goodness, Dr. Dan's pick.
Yep, so they go from the frying pan into the fryer.
It's true, and also we have a lot of people checking in here on the stream. We have Andreas coming in from Germany. We have Asher shouting out to Valkyrie Axe throwing out in Chattanooga. Brian Barry's thrown in B bracket right now, out of
Awesome.
3 outs throwing. And then Kyle saying hello from Hawaii.
Welcome,
Aloha,
guys.
friend.
Yeah, thanks for saying hi to the stream. We're looking at the comments, so we will read them. And if there's anything that you wanted to see or a particular thrower, we'll try to do our best to keep you guys updated.
Absolutely.
Looks like we got. So it looks like we have Jave up by 2 with 2 bullseyes.
Oh, we got a
on
Manny
Nick.
match. Now, we can't show you the Manny match, but we can give you an update on the scores here. I know Manny Cole is Dr. Dan's dark horse. He's
That's
hoping
right.
to come in and
That's right.
sweep this. In the Manny Cole game, we have game 1 here, and it's Manny against Brock, and Brock is up by 2 going in to throw 4.
And that's in game 1.
In game 1, yep. But on the stream here, we're still watching Jave and we're still watching Nick, and it's a 1-point match.
All right, so we got a 1-point match going into the important throw 4. And so if Jave can hit a bullseye, then he can maintain that really important 1-point lead going into throw 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Shocker, John Depke against Tj Schultz in A bracket. Oh, God. Those guys always play each other.
Oh my gosh, I know. Andreas, to answer your question, so it's exactly like what Asher's saying. If your blade breaks through the black into the board of the higher number, we'll take that higher
All
number.
right, and we are tied. So Nick firing
You know what that means.
finally a clutch bullseye. Jave with a 5, so we are tied going into throw 5.
And I believe
A
they
pair of
clinked
kill
to
shot-
go up.
So a pair of kill shots have been called, and we're going to throw 5 to determine the winner, because this is a rubber match. This is game 3. So let's see what's going to happen between Nick and Jave.
Yeah.
Nick is a little low. If Jave hits this, and he's a little high, but it's a little hard to tell. So we have miss, and we're going into a closest to the kill.
Who sucks less? Here we go. And for the
All
Manny
right.
match, for those following along, you can't see it, but we got the scores for you. It was a very close match. They ended up taking it to kills for Brock and Manny, and Brock ended up taking it by 1 point because they both hit their kills.
All right, so here we go. We got Jave on with the red. Nick. Oh, it looks like Nick smoked his kill shot, and Jave is low.
A little low.
So Nick's gonna move on in the A bracket, but hell of a throwing.
And
Way to go, Jave. I think everyone's cheering for Jave because we all know how hard he's been working at improving his game, and the fact that he gave Nicola Maya a run for his money, the type of big axe thrower that Nicola Maya is. I'm super proud of Jave, so
I love
way to
this
go.
community so much. And Seth, with the ESPN finals they've decided to not have them be live. So they are going to still take place on Sunday. They're just going to tape it to play at a later date. There will be a time slot for Hatchet and Big X together, and then a separate time slot for Knives. And of course, Duels will be in there as
Hey,
well.
what's up, Cody Park? Thanks so much for the kind words. We love to do the play-by-play. So thank you, Cody, for saying hi. I got to give a lot of credit to Chrissy, who just sat down and just kept me
Yeah,
company.
I mean, I just sat down because I love Dr. Dan, and I've been here for about an hour now. So, we're just hanging out, having a good time, watching some incredible throwers.
All right, so we got, let's see, Nick or Dustin and Matt. Oh, here we go. We got Manny and Brock. No, we don't have Manny and Brock. I was looking at the names.
Let's see here.
So let's see. We're gonna go to a game 2 between Dustin Wellman and Matt Bowles. This has got to be a B bracket match.
So, sorry, Noel, to answer your question, Abel is still in. It looks like Abel is in B bracket right now against Randy.
Randy Hempel. So and they're throwing in lane 3.
And then for those playing along with the Manny match, keeping an eye on Dr. Dan's dark horse here. They are in the middle of throw 4. Manny is down 2, currently going into
All
throw
right.
5.
So Manny's gonna have to probably hit a kill shot
Yeah,
to stay in the
Brock
match.
took that first game, so Manny's going to have to hit that kill, and they are both going up for kills. So Manny's got to hope for hitting the kill and Brock missing the kill.
So here we go. We are in game throw 3 between Dustin and Matt. We saw Matt a little bit earlier get knocked down to B by Brandon, and so looks like Brock did take that match. So
Yeah, they both missed their kills
so
there.
Manny's going down to B.
That's all right.
He's all right.
That's why he's the dark horse. He's just going to chugga choo-choo on that B train and head right
Brock
on
is going to
up.
be moving on in the A bracket. Congratulations to Brock. And so here we go. This is game 2 between Dustin and Matt. We don't know who won the first game, but depending on who wins this game will let us know if we're going to have a rubber match or we're going to have a winner. It looks like we got 2 bullseyes between Matt and Dustin.
And we have some exciting matchups coming up here soon. We're going to have Mike Philbaum and Vin Crescendo coming up here soon.
So we hope we get on one of the streaming matches.
Yep, John Depke and TJ Ice
Schultz.
Cream and Nick. Oh my goodness. A bracket is tough, but I mean B bracket's tough too because like we said, we had Lucas get knocked down to B in the second round of A. So
Yep,
it's going to be pretty tough no matter
Lucas
what
is coming
bracket
back
you're
from
in
B.
here.
All right, so we had kill shots called. Looks like Dustin hit his kill shot. And let's see if we're going to a third match. Are we going to a third match? I don't see it. So it looks like... Okay, they're putting their axes away. So congratulations to Dustin Wellman. He's moving on the B bracket. So
Gotta ride
Dustin
the
is moving
B train.
up. So it was nice to see Matt throw. He did great. He just ran into 2 really great competitors.
Dustin is an incredible thrower. I mean, he's making these handles for people that are just beautiful, and they throw so incredibly. And Dustin's also going to be on ESPN for knives. He made it into the top 8 for knives, so
did.
you'll see him on ESPN for that as well.
All right, so we're going to try to fix the frozen screen. And it looks like we got Mark Tishko and John Jolly. So we can't see the... let's see.
Our scores are a little mixed up here, friends, so ignore the scoreboard for a second here while we try to get that fixed for you.
Let's see if we can refresh this to get it to lane. I'm trying to figure out how we can switch the lanes here. So, okay, here we go. So, let's see. Looks like I think we got the overlay fix. Maybe.
Yeah,
right.
so you're seeing the scores up here on the stream are not correct from what I'm seeing.
So it looks like John took that match. So he defeated Mark Tishko. So
That's tough.
That is a good. Congratulations to John, who I'm not too familiar with John. I mean, this might be one of the first times I've seen him in a big tournament. Andres. So the boards are made out of cottonwood. So these are cottonwood boards.
Back in the day, it was pine, Dr. Dan.
And
Did you throw on pine back in the day?
I was very much on a little bit of the pine era. So when I first started throwing, pine was just kind of phasing out.
Okay.
So I can't imagine you and Dylan ever throwing on pine.
Yeah, no, I mean, our first experience was with pine at a venue that wasn't WATL affiliated. So it was pine when we were like, man, this is difficult. And then we went to a WATL affiliated venue and it was cottonwood, and oh my gosh, cottonwood is just so fantastic compared to pine.
All right, so looks like we got nothing but B bracket matches right now.
Yeah, they got to play it through B a little bit here. Nothing wrong with that.
All right, so the one and only Manny Cole, let's get him on the stream now. So we got Manny Cole against David Gann.
And I know I've said it over and over again, but Manny is Dr. Dan's dark horse for this here.
All right, thanks, Noel, for the kind words. Yes, Chrissy is. I want to thank Chrissy as well for keeping me company here in the booth. Let's see. It looks like the lane froze again.
Yeah, I'll be throwing Big X a little bit later. You might see me on the stream. You might not. I'm in bracket 2, so hopefully my practice slot should be opening up here soon. Hi, Vin. Just got a hi from Vin.
It looks like we might be getting.
We love you, buddy.
We might be getting an A bracket match
Max.
here real soon.
That's all you can do, right, Vin? We got Vin here in the booth. Vin, anything you want to say to the people?
Hello.
So
You heard it here first, folks. Vin says hello.
Vin, a man of many words. He's a big man with a big heart.
First. Hey, man, we got quite a few words from him when he was participating in the Axe Throwing podcast. That's probably the most I've ever heard Vin talk was on that podcast.
All right, so it looks like Mike Philibon and Vin Crescendo are going to be on lane 5.
We're going to have to switch back and forth. These are you got your Dark Horse,
right.
and we got Philibon and
so,
Vin.
So we're going to keep switching back, and if the Mike Philibon match starts, it's probably going to start in the next few minutes. So we're going to stay with Manny as long as we can.
Cody. I think we know who Cody Perk's rooting for here.
Yeah, so Cody throws with Vin in the Philly area, and so for you guys who don't know Cody is another fellow left-handed thrower, just like Vin. So I think it's like a lefty thing. They're just like they're buddies because
lefties
they both
got to stick together,
lefties got to stick together.
And you know, for me, it's a little goofy. I'm ambidextrous, so I actually throw left-handed for big axe, and I throw right-handed for hatchet. So I do a little bit of back and forth for my disciplines.
So looks like we got a. Oh no, Manny, are we tied?
It
So
looks like
So it looks like David hit his kill shot, but Manny hit his bullseye. So
Manny took that first one, I
Manny took
think.
the first game, so he is up 1 game going into game 2, and we'll keep tabs on the Vin Philibon match because it looks like it's getting ready to start very soon.
Yeah,
So-
they're still working on updating that, so we'll stay right here for you. I know we had an Abel Slinker fan here on the live stream. We have Abel thrown on lane 3 right now in a B bracket match against Randy Hempel.
So we got a frozen screen.
We'll do the classic off and on.
You gotta wait a little bit longer.
Oh, you're right. You got to take it slow. That's right. Nice and slow.
And then back.
Give it a second. Now let's see.
And then flip back. Oh, look at Sean Carpenter. Oh, there's another lefty. Sean Carpenter, lefties all the way.
Oh, hey, Sean. Miss you, buddy.
Hey, Sean, man, we're missing you at the tournaments, buddy. Hope to see you at the next one. All right, so we're in game 2 between Abel and Randy.
That's right. It was Noah was rooting for Abel. We got Abel here.
All right, so after this next throw from Randy, we're going to switch over to Vin and Mike Philibon for an A bracket match.
This is a rubber match here for Abel and Randy. This is their second game here. Best 2 out of 3 for throw 5, and it looks like we're gonna go ahead and switch back for Vin and Mike.
So we got Vin and Mike. They're getting ready to do their. I think that was their final practice throw. Although I wish we could switch the overlay.
I know it's not the correct one here.
So let's see if we switch the cameras again to see if we can get.
Yeah, we might have to call Anthony because we messed it up here. Gotta love technology. Speak of the devil. It's like he knew. We got wrong match here on the scores. Trying to watch Vin and Philibon.
Vin and Philibon, yeah. So.
Drink a beer for you. You know, Sean, they actually have a special beer for sale here at Bad Axe for the US Open called the Big Axe Beer. It's an IPA, and it's been very popular this weekend.
All right, so this is going to be throw 2 from Mike Philibon, and so we're trying to get
Vin and Mike on
so we're
lane
trying to
5.
get here that up into the overlay.
So lane 5 here is correct, but lane 5 there is not. Gotta love technology, folks. So the score you're seeing on the stream is not correct. Mike Philibon's currently up by 1 going into throw 3.
Correct. So this is throw 3. And for those of you who might remember, this is actually a repeat of the Angrywood finals between
it sure is.
Vin and Mike Philibon. So this is, more Battle of the Titans right here.
And it looks like we got bullet. I expect nothing less from these guys here. Going into throw 4, Mike's up 1.
Yep. All right, so we're trying to get the screen to cooperate so it doesn't look like a blurry mess. But we keep giving you the audio replay, which is actually correct because we can see the scores right away.
Looks like we got
doing
some magic
we got
right
a bullseye.
Now for us to get it fixed.
No, it looks like a 5 from Vin, and looks like maybe a low 5 from Mike. Oh, it's a 4.
Philibom
Okay.
threw a 4. Vin threw a 5.
So then it looks like we might be tied. Yeah, we are tied.
We are tied.
All right, we're going to see some kill shots going into
Absolutely.
throw 5. So again,
With these guys, you expect nothing less. When they're tied, they're going to go up. You know?
again, this is a bracket match. This is the 3rd round A bracket match between Vin and Philibon. And so the winner of this match is actually going to get pretty close to getting into the A finals. So there's not that many more matches in A.
Yeah,
So-
and I mean, with these guys, man, one of these guys is going to
All
get
right.
knocked down
Okay,
to B
Vin
and maybe
is a little
face
high
Lucas.
on his kill shot throw. Vin is high on his kill shot. Let's see what Mike's going to do. And Mike is left. So,
we're going
all
into
right,
who
so here
sucks
we go.
less.
We're going into closest to the kill.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're in game 1. This is game 1 between Mike Philibon and Vin Crescendo. And we're going into overtime throw number 1.
Overtime. Who can get closest to that kill and who can hit it? But I mean, when it comes down to who sucks less, sometimes it's just so nerve-wracking. It really is who can just get closest to the kills. There's not always going to be a hit like we have it low here
All right,
for
throw.
Vin.
Okay, Vin throws. He's a little low. All right, let's see what Mike's going to do. Can't tell. Looks like Mike's a little high, so I think we're going to have some faulting. And we have some faults. Okay, so they were both pretty close.
Yeah, so for those of you who are newer, what happens is if they both miss the kill for the closest to the kill, they'll foot fault on purpose so that they can redo their who sucks less.
All right, so here's the overtime throw number 2. Apparently, according to Sean Carpenter, Chuck Norris makes Mike Philibon throw 4s.
He'd make me throw 4s too, not gonna lie.
Let's see. All right, so Vin is just slightly wide. Mike is winding up. And Mike is high, but I think Vin is closer.
Yeah. Christine, hey, how's it going? Thanks for speaking again at our
and
job,
they faulted.
our
Wow.
career day at my school. I appreciate
right.
that.
All right.
Christine, I can't give you an update on Lane 8 right now.
So-
We're trying to fix some stuff here, so not just yet, but as soon as I can, I will. Andreas, yes, IPAs are awesome.
So we had so it looks like we're gonna have an agreement of like we're gonna go until somebody hits because Vin was definitely closer
That
on
looks
that
like
last throw.
I think Vin just clipped it.
Yep, it looks like Vin did clip it on this last throw. So let's see what Mike's gonna do as he winds up and throws. Because this is our overtime throw number 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Mike is about to wind up.
He's
Or
taking
maybe
his time.
he is taking his time.
They want to make sure they hit it. I think they both just hit it though, but I'm not sure.
It's hard to tell. And they both hit. So we're going to overtime throw number 4.
My goodness. So I was talking to Christine earlier. As I've mentioned, I'm an elementary school teacher, and I had a career day. And Christine, I met one day at a tournament, and I was like, hey, can you talk about your super cool job for me? And she zoomed in and did it for me. So thanks, Christine.
All right, this is overtime throw number 5.
Oh, my goodness.
And so, and for guys who don't know, these guys are switching kill shots. So when you're in overtime for Big Axe, and you're going from overtime to overtime to overtime, you have to switch your kills. So you can't just keep throwing at the same one. And I think, wow, they're both just slightly under.
I think they're both low.
I think they're both slightly under. So let's see what they're going to do.
Because they're
Okay.
waiting until one person hits it and one
So,
person doesn't, I think.
So what are they going to do? And they're going to cross it again. All right, overtime throw number 6.
We're going to be here all night at this
So
rate.
we're still in game. This is still game 1, guys. This is game 1, overtime throw number 6 between Vin and Philibon. And so this is some good stuff. So thank you for being patient. We're trying to fix the live stream on the video, but hopefully we'll get to a nice smooth stream.
Yeah,
How many more
football after
matches until we
football.
get to B bracket? Asher, there's already B bracket matches going on right now.
Yeah, we've just been following a lot of the A bracket matches because that's mostly what's going to show up here on the stream. But
All
yeah,
right,
B
so
bracket's playing through as
Vin
well.
is just slightly wide to the left.
Holy
now,
guacamole.
And then so let's see where Mike goes.
Philibon takes
And
game 1.
Mike
and
smacks.
that was just game
Mike,
1.
That was just game 1.
I'm
that was
exhausted just from watching that.
6 overtimes for the first game, and now we're gonna go into
But
game 2.
honestly, I'm not even surprised from these guys. You know.
So we had 4 faults,
We're gonna have to shoot, so
2 hit kill shots. So we're going into game 2. We're gonna do our practice, our one for fun.
So we can't show you the scores right now, but we can see them. So we'll keep you updated on the scores here of Mike and Vin's matches. We're
All
going
right.
into game 2 here, and Mike took the first game.
All right, so now we're gonna do is we're gonna go into throw 1, game 2 between Mike and Philibon. If we get an update on Brian Barry, Asher, I don't know if Brian Barry is actually throwing in this first bracket. I didn't see Brian Barry's name in the bracket. He might be in bracket 2.
I have all of the printouts except for who's in what bracket here.
All right, so looks like we have a bowl from Vin, and we got a high 5 from Mike.
That full coverage, man, it really helps you out
Yep.
to sneak in there. Brian Barry.
Brian Barry. So I don't see Brian Barry in this bracket, Asher.
Very likely they're in bracket 2 with me.
He's in bracket 2. You're right.
Yeah,
Okay.
yep. No bracket 2 yet because once bracket 2 warm-ups start, I
So
gotta
we'll be
skedaddle.
on the lookout for Brian Barry in bracket 2, Asher. So let us know when we get to the second bracket. All right, so now we're going into throw number 2 for Vin and Mike. We have a pair of 5s, and they're tied. Looks like Vin smokes a bullseye. And Mike winds up. And Mike smokes a bullseye as well. So, so who's the best high fiver in Waddle? Ooh, that's a good question. Who is the best high fiver in Waddle?
I mean, I'm sure the Council Orions and their spreadsheet magic could figure that
Maybe.
one out for you, but I have no skills in
I want to
Excel.
say probably Greg Ward because he's so tall. He's he is the best high fiver because nobody could reach his hand. My vote is Greg Ward. Greg Ward, best high fiver in Waddle.
You heard it here first, folks. And we're going into throw 3, and Vin threw a 5, and it
Looks like
Mike
Mike threw a 5,
as
so we
well.
got a 5-5.
Still tied.
So we're still tied. Shocker that this match is tied. I wonder if they're going to drop on throw 4. Let's see what they're going to do. Throw 4. They're tied.
Oh, they're doing the gentleman's drop.
Oh, I called it. I saw that a mile away.
So for the gentleman's drop, that just for throw 4, that just means they're going to guarantee that they stay tied, so that for
All
throw
right,
5
here we
they can go up
Back
for
to
that
the-
kill.
Back to the kill shot show. So here we go. So they just had a 6 overtime match in game 1. So let's see how many overtimes and kills we're going to do in game 2.
Well, I mean, it just depends as long as they match each other. Do they both miss? Do they both hit?
Ooh, looks like Vin is just outside. And let's see what Mike's going to do. All right. And Mike is a little high. All right. So we are tied at 16 going into overtime number 1.
Yeah, we're going to see
So,
who sucks less here.
Been there, done that with these two guys. So we are going to overtime throw number 1.
And like you said, we had 6 rounds of overtime in game 1, and this is just game 2.
All right. So Mike Philibon took game 1, so Vin has to win this overtime to stay in the match. But not to stay in the tournament. This is an A bracket match, so the
Yes.
loser goes down to B bracket.
And I'm sure they'll face off with Lucas Johnson, who has been riding the
And
B bracket
Vin
train.
smokes a kill shot. Kill shot from Vin. Had to have it.
Yeah,
Had to have
Asher,
it.
I mean, you got to celebrate when people do awesome things. I've said it before.
And
People get
Mike
caught up
is
with
just
that.
wide.
And you got to celebrate when people hit those bulls.
So Vin coming in clutch as he had to, hits his kill shot, and we're going into game 3. Great
Thank
shot.
goodness.
Great shot, Vin. All right, so now we're going into a rubber match game 3. So I'm glad you guys have been watching along. This has been a super exciting match. Overtime throws in both games, and now we're going into game 3.
Yeah, and thank you so much for being patient with the scores. I know it can be frustrating not getting the play-by-play and being able to see it, so we're trying to update you as much as we can on these scores here.
All right, so here we go. This is game 3.
This is
throw
it.
1. Game 3, throw 1. A bracket match. I believe this is a 3rd round A bracket match. Yes.
Yes.
This is
The top.
So the winner is going to get, the winner of this match is going to get John Depke in the A semifinals.
Yep. And I believe for Big X, they're only taking the winners of A and B to
So-
ESPN.
Correct.
So, and I think that might be A semis, the John Depke match after this one. Not sure though.
Still, yeah, so it is a semis, and then the winner of that goes into the A finals.
Yep. We're getting close here, friends, to the end.
The end of the A bracket.
Yes. And that was throw 1, and we had a going into throw 2 here.
All
Oh
right,
man,
throw
Eric's
2.
asking the hard questions here. If you had to choose one delicious treat right now, why would it be a DQ Blizzard, and what flavor would it
Oh,
be?
boy.
Oh man, I do love me some good old-fashioned concrete. They get me every time when they flip it upside down and it doesn't fall out, you know.
All right, so it looks like we have an uncharacteristic low 4 from Mike Philibon.
I think he's been having a hard time with the emotions lately because it happened in Knives as well. He just missed being able to go on ESPN because his emotions got the better of him.
Yeah, Mike had 4 drops in that last match in Knives, which is, I mean, it was unbelievable. I'd never seen anything like that from him. All right,
The
looks
mental
like
game is real for
right.
axe throwing and knife
all right,
throwing,
looks
all
like
the throwings.
Vin smokes a bullseye. Looks like Vin is starting Vin is locking back in the way he did against Lucas. So when he was playing, when Vin actually beat Lucas to get to Mike, and Vin was just nothing but firing bullseyes. So here we go into throw 4. Vin is up by 2.
I guess I didn't answer the question. What flavor would it be? So I'm actually lactose intolerant, but every now and then I do make myself eat a Blizzard and suffer the consequences later. But I'm definitely a chocolate gal. What about you, Dr. Dan?
All right, so
Dr. Dan's real invested in
looks
this
like.
game.
Did you hear that?
Uh-oh, we got some spam coming in on the...
All right. Sorry about that, guys in the chat. We are getting some spam.
Yeah, we'll take care of that real quick. Anything can happen in a live stream.
So we're getting some. Okay, so it looks like Vin takes a 3-point lead going into the final throw. Looks like Vin is staying down, and Mike Philibon is calling a kill shot. So looks like Vin might have squeaked in a 5. So to stay in the match, Mike has to hit this kill shot to stay in the match. Mike is staring him
Always
down.
something on the live stream here.
And he might have clipped it. It's hard to see.
Yeah, I mean, on the stream it's hard with that angle.
From his reaction, it looks like he missed it, but he might have clipped the kill shot.
Mike is begging the judge, do something, do something.
So
He forgot to slip that crisp $20
did he
bill,
call
and
it a
it is a miss.
It is a miss. So that was a hell of a match between Mike Philibon and Vin Crescendo. Vin's going to move on in the A bracket to face John Depke, and Mike is going to fall down to B bracket, but I'm sure that's not the last we're going to see of Mr.
Absolutely
Philibon.
not. He's going to ride that B train. And I'm sure I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Lucas and Mike together in the B bracket.
Gotta love some spam in the chat. Sorry about that, guys. Don't
Coming
have
up here
control over
soon,
that.
we're going to have Nicola Maya and Lucas Johnson facing off.
Well,
I do have control over that.
oh, yeah. All right. So,
That was deleted already.
Yeah, I deleted and recorded it.
all right. So,
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
so let's see what matches we got going on right now.
So,
So it looks
are
like
you
we got-
talking about the bracket, Andreas? Red is live. Blue is a game that either hasn't played yet or will play.
So let's go to lane. Let's see what lane we got. Got
Vin and John are on lane 3.
wow. If they're gonna do this match, so they're just rolling through A bracket. If they're gonna do this match, because Vin just finished throwing. That's kind of crazy
Yeah.
that they're not letting B bracket catch up. Yes, Seth. That was a hell of a match.
Can you explain that last question?
It's
Oh yeah, we talked about it. Yep, I got you. So let's take a look. I'm gonna look down at the B bracket here. I mean, B's almost done as well. We're really rolling through pretty quick here in both.
all right.
Wow,
We got a lot of matches. We got
Holy
Brandon and Brock.
guacamole.
We got Mike Philibon and Dustin Wellman, and if we get, I don't know, Kristen. What do you want to stay in the A bracket? Are we going to follow the Vin Crescendo train?
Holy moly! I
Wow,
mean,
there's so
I wouldn't
many
mind flipping
matches.
back and forth here. It's going to be good. And then is that Manny also on the stream?
So it looks like we got Manny and I'm not quite
I
sure.
think the scores might be showing a different match. Yeah, did they call for warm-ups? Alrighty, folks, that's going to be my time. I got to warm up for bracket 2 for Big Axe. I may or may not see you on the live stream. Thanks, Dr. Dan, for allowing me to crash the
give
stream.
Chrissy a round of applause for doing an amazing job for being my co-host, and it's always much easier to have somebody to talk to instead of me talking in.
The caps lock. Totally get it. Alrighty, guys, I'll see you maybe on the stream. We'll see. I'm going to go warm up for Big Axe.
All right, so we got games galore going on right now. So let's see. So they're just rolling through A bracket right now. So Vin, we're gonna just keep riding the Vin train, and we're gonna follow Vin into this is an A bracket semifinals match between John Depke. This might be the first time we have John Depke on the stream.
All right, Dan, I'm going to put this in studio mode so I can try to fix these scores. So you're going to be on the right there.
Okay. And that's what's streaming?
On the right side,
okay,
yeah.
good.
And the left
All
is
right.
what I'm going to
So
try
we got
with.
we got throw 3 between Vin and John Depke. As we can see, it's going in slow motion, so they look very, very majestic with their slow motion throws. Looks like we're tied going into throw 3. This is game 1 between Vin Crescendo and John Depke. And again, this is a bracket semifinals match. And so, hopefully the lag will still end. We're going to keep riding the Vin train. Yep, Eric, we're going to keep riding the Vin train. It does kind of sound like a movie. All right, here we go. So now we got throw 4. And it looks like John Depke is up by 1 going into throw 4 between the match between John and Vin. So winner of this match goes into the A finals. So it looks like Vin smokes under the bullseye. It looks like John might have clipped it. Oh, nope, it's a pair of 5s. So we're going into the very famous throw 5. John with a 1-point lead. So looks like we're going to get some kill shots called. Hey, Sean Carpenter is giving Anthony some love right here.
Thank you, Sean. Appreciate that.
So I see your comments, Sean. So I gave Anthony a pat on the back for you, Sean. All right. So kill shots have been called from Vin and John, and let's see what's going to happen. More than likely, looks like Vin's going to throw first. Ooh, looks like he might have smoked it. John is wide. Can't tell on Vin's. Vin's is very close. John is wide. It is a hit. It is a hit. So Vin comes back from behind to take game 1 of this A bracket semifinals match. So Vin is just throwing straight fire. So we're going to keep rolling right into game 2. We're going to do one for fun. We're going to have a practice throw. So Vin takes game 1. So John has to win this match, this game to stay in this match. All right, they tap axis, and this is going to be throw 1. Sean is telling us that we should feed the gerbil for internet speed. Speed up that internet.
So Comcast was here yesterday to try to fix that, and apparently that did not work. So here we are.
So we're doing a gerbil speed internet, where every stream is going super slow, and I'm going to try to do my best to see what I call it as I see it. So, but thankfully I have Anthony next to me, who's got the scores scrolling in front of me, so I can see the scores very clearly.
Yep,
so,
and Andreas, so the red line that they're standing behind is the 15-foot line. And the blue line behind it is 17 feet. They have to start with 1 foot behind the blue 17-foot line for Big Axe.
Hey, what's up, Anthony? Thanks for the kind words. I'm trying to do my best on the commentary. I've had some fun guests here. So I got Anthony now with me. So I got someone else sitting next to me right now. But
I don't know anything about axe throwing, so
see, Anthony knows everything about the computers, but knows nothing about axe throwing. So let's get back to the match. So looks like we have a 6-4 and a 6-5. So looks like we have a 1-point lead for Vin going in to throw 3. Vin is up 1 game on John. And again, this is it. Look at that. Everyone just crossing right in front of Vin. So yes, we have both throwers standing right behind the blue line. Both throwers. And as you can see, John kind of scoots up, puts his front foot near the fault line with no step, and then Vin just takes a step and drills a bullseye. And John also drills a bullseye. So we got bullseye from both of these throwers.
So a fun fact about John Depke and Vin, their averages lifetime in Big Axe. For John, it's a 26.01, and for Vin, it's a 26 flat.
So lifetime in all of axe throwing, to have an above 26 average in Big Axe is incredible. So these guys they know what they're doing with the Big Axe. So now we're going in to throw 4. Vin is up by 1, and he's also up by 1 game. And John looks like he might have squeaked it in a bullseye. Yep, we got a bull. So now we're going into throw number 5. Vin is up by 1. So John has to hit this kill shot that I'm assuming they're both going to call. Yes, they do. Kill shots have been called. And so John, to stay in this match, has to hit this kill shot. If Vin hits this kill shot, he's going to lock John out, and he will take this match in 2. Let's see how they do. They're going to wind up. And Vin looks like he smoked it. And John might be a tad out. Yep, Vin, 31. Vin is on fire. He's unstoppable. So he takes it in 2. Vin is one of your A bracket finalists. So let's find another match that are going fast and furious here. So congratulations to Vin. John is going to drop down to the B bracket. So let's see who we got here. All right.
That match is going to start.
Nick and Brock are going to start soon. So we got Mike Phillip. Okay, so I just heard the judge. So we're going to go into a rubber match between Dustin Wellman and Mike Philippon. This is a B bracket match. And so so the screen froze again. Let's let it reset. All right, so we're going to do a practice throw. All right, so we're going to get into a rubber match between Dustin Wellman and Mike Philippon. So, fun fact for those who are watching the knife finals, Dustin and Mike played each other to go to ESPN for knives. And so I wonder if this is going to be a little bit of a redemption for Mike, since Dustin won the knife match, and now they're playing each other again in Big Axe. So looks like Dustin with a 6. Mike might be a 5. Wow. So looks like we're going to get quite a few throwers on the ESPN. So Vin is in the A finals. I didn't know. I thought we were going to get just an A and a B finalist. So I don't think Vin is a finalist yet. Mario again might have spoke too soon again, because Ben is in the A finals, not the A bracket winner.
Yeah, so semifinals for Big X will go to ESPN.
Oh, really?
So your A bracket and your B bracket finals.
But okay, so it's going to be A and B bracket finals. So I stand corrected. So Ben is going to ESPN. So I thought there was only going to be an A bracket winner and a B bracket winner. So Dustin is up by 2 going into throw 3. That's right, Seth. Seth, you are correct. B bracket is super stacked right now. So we're going into throw 3. Dustin up by 2. And Dustin just smokes another bullseye. And again, this is a rubber match between the two guys. So this is the game 3. So whoever wins moves on. Whoever loses goes home. And Mike hits a bullseye. So we are. So Dustin is still up by 2. So if Dustin can hit a bullseye right here, he will maintain that 2-point lead, which is very crucial going into throw 5. Yes, that's right, Sean Carpenter. Lefties unite. It's a left-handed world, and right now Vin is ruling it. All right, so Dustin smokes another bullseye. Dustin is in he's in such a good rhythm right now. He's just not missing. Let's see what Mike does. Mike also hits a bullseye, so he keeps pace with Dustin. So it is a 2-point game. We're gonna have some kill shots called, but Mike is not out of it by any means So we're going to have kill shots called. If Dustin hits this kill shot, he will move on in the B bracket and send Mike home again. If Dustin misses and Mike hits, so Mike is letting Dustin throw. If Dustin hits, we might see some shenanigans, and Dustin misses. So we're not going to see shenanigans, and we're going to see Mike go for a legit temp. If he smokes this kill shot, he will take this match. And it looks like he's a little high, and it's a miss. So Dustin Wellman is moving on, sends Mike Philibon home for the second time today. And congratulations to Dustin. He's moving on in the B bracket, and Mike is going home from the B bracket. Hell of a match. Great throwing by both throwers. So let's see what we have going on in the next. Let's go to lane 4. And we got Lucas Johnson and Brandon Ice Cream Shell. This is going to be another great match. So we are in throw number 3. It looks like Brandon is up by 1. Actually, Brandon has a perfect game as we have a frozen screen. All right, so this is a B bracket match between Lucas and Brandon. I thought this was going to be like a finals match, but I didn't see these guys in the B bracket this early, but they've been fighting their way back, and they're both battling it out in the B bracket. So the winner of this match between Brandon and Lucas is going to face Michael Barton, who's still in B bracket, throwing strong. Congratulations. Way to go, Michael Barton. So I'm not quite sure what happened with the Shell Colomaya match. I just think that it looks like he won because right now he's playing Lucas, and looks like Lucas is going up, and he misses his kill widely, and Brandon takes game 1 in the B bracket. So I'm not quite sure. Do we have a camera in lane 5? We do have a camera in lane 5, but right now we're in lane 4, Christine. So looks like lane 5 we have Tj Schultz. Tj Schultz in lane 5. Oh, we have Tj Schultz and Manny Cole. Wow. Okay. I'm going to try to keep bouncing back between lane 4 and lane 5 because I want to see that match too. All right. So looks like Manny and TJ are about to start. And I'm going to keep switching back and forth between Brandon and Lucas. Brandon took game 1. This is throw 1. All right, we got a 6-6. Let's switch back to Manny and TJ. So Manny and TJ, looks like we have a low 4 from TJ, and Manny with a 5. So Manny is up by 1, so we're going in to throw 2. Let's go back to Brandon and Lucas. So if they keep this pace, I think I can switch back and forth between the throw. So it looks like we got another 6-6 between Brandon and Lucas. Let's go back to Manny and TJ for throw 2. We're not missing anything right now. All right. So we got Manny, looks like with a bull. All right, let's lay for TJ. TJ, he might have clipped it, might be a 5. All right, let's go back to Lucas and Brandon. Throw number 3, we're still tied. It's a perfect game so far. Oh, and this is throw. All right, just to let you know, Manny's up by 2 in the Manny TJ match. Looks like we got 5-5. So let's go back to Manny and TJ. Throw number 3. Manny's up by 2 going into throw 3. Yeah, we're going fast and furious here between these 2 matches. All right, looks like Manny and TJ. Looks like Manny with a 6. TJ with a 6. All right, Manny's up by 2, throw 4. All right, so we have kill shots. Looks like we're gonna have kill shots called between Lucas is up by 1 going into throw 5. So Brandon has to hit to take this game. Uh-oh, we might be frozen. Or maybe not. It's just they're just standing really still. Brandon might have clipped it. It's hard to tell. And all right. All right, so it looks like we have a miss. So we're going to a game 3. It looks like Lucas takes game 2, and we're going to a rubber match between Lucas and Brandon. Now we're back to Manny and TJ, and looks like Manny is up by 2 going into throw 5. Manny stays down.
They're on throw 5 now.
Oh, they're on throw 5 now. Okay, so we're going to be going up for some kill shots. All right. So I think we're frozen, but TJ hit the kill shot, so TJ takes game 1 on that. All right, so now so Lucas and Brandon are done with their practice throw, so we're going into game 3, throw 1 of the rubber match. Manny and TJ are taking their practice throw right now. So I'm going to stay on this one until Manny and TJ throw their first throw of game 2, which TJ took game 1. Dr. Dan, I'm a madman. Thank you, Cody. I am a madman. I'm switching back and forth like crazy. So I'm going to switch back to Manny and TJ for throw 1. Oh no, that's just practice. All right, let's go back to Lucas and Brandon. So it looks like Lucas is up by 1 going into throw 3. The internet kind of timed us out. So Lucas is up by 1. This is a rubber match, and it is a B bracket match. So whoever wins moves on to face, I believe, Michael Barton, and loser goes home. All right, looks like we got a pair of bullseye. It might be a 5 from Brandon. All right, let's go back to Manny and TJ. All right, looks like we got a high 4 from TJ and a low 4 from Manny.
You also got Lucas. You got Gutenberg and Vin on 3.
Oh, jeez. All right, so, hey, what's up, Reed? Thanks for saying hi, man. Thanks for, good to hear from you. So we got Lucas. Lucas is up by 1 going into throw 4. Looks like he smoked a bullseye. Looks like Brandon smoked a bullseye. So Lucas maintains his lead going into throw 5. So looks like we're going to see some kill shots. I'm going to stay with the Lucas and Brandon match because this is a game 3. Manny and TJ are in game 2. So I'm going to switch back to that once we see these kill shots thrown by Lucas and Brandon. But Lucas is up by 1. All right. Ooh, looks like Brandon just missed it, and Lucas smokes it. So Lucas moves on in the B bracket. Congratulations, Lucas. And so now we're going back to Manny and TJ. And so now we're in game 2, throw 4. Looks like I'm just wait. So it looks like Manny is up by 1 going into throw 5. And so kill shots have been called. And so let's see if we can switch back. And so the internet is lagging quite a bit. So just to let you know, TJ and Manny are going for kill shots. And Manny is up by 1, but he's also down 1 game. So let's see what's going to happen. If Manny hits his kill shot, he's going to force a rubber match.
He did.
Manny smokes it. So we got a rubber match. Let's see if TJ is going to do some shenanigans, or nope, he's going to just. So they both hit. So 28-29. Wow, what a match! So we're going to stay with TJ and Manny for game 3 in the rubber match. So this has been fast and furious. Oh look, great! We have more spam here in the chat. So Anthony's going to get rid of the spam. Hey, what's up, Dolan? Miss you too, bud. I'm just like fast and furious. Dolan, Michael Barton's playing Lucas right now in B bracket. So once we get that game going, I'm going to try to find that one on the stream. But we're going to stick with the Manny TJ match because they're in game 3. Looks like they're done with their practice. Just out of curiosity, I want to see what's in this one. Oh, okay, great. We have Brock Gutenberg and we have Nicola Maya in lane 3. I'm not quite sure if that is definitely not the right lane. So let's go back to Manny and TJ. Yeah, I think it is the wrong match.
There's next one here.
Yep. So that might be an old one. So it looks like Manny with a 5. This is throw 1 of game 3. Yeah, so don't take the advice in this of the best dating sites in the spam chat. So don't click on that. That is spam, guys, in the chat. But I think you guys are smart enough to figure that out. All right, so we got TJ with a bullseye, Manny with a 5, going into throw 2. Manny might have clipped the bullseye, and TJ has got a low 5. So Manny, so we're bringing out the light. Oh, Manny's might have been a high. I thought it was a 6. So Manny's was a little high. So TJ is up by 2. TJ's up by 2 going into throw 3. Again, this is a B bracket rubber match between Manny and TJ. Both throwers are very familiar with themselves. They both throw at Oshkosh, representing blades and boards. So this is basically league night for TJ and Manny. All right, looks like we got a pair of 5s. So let's see what the judge says. So basically I think we're getting pretty deep into the B bracket. This might be like a B bracket. Nope, we're not quite in the B semis or quarters yet. We're getting ready. We're getting close to the B quarters of the first Big Axe bracket. The second Big Axe bracket is warming up right now. Hey, what's up, Brian? Hey, Brian Buchanan. Thanks for saying hi in the chat. Looks like you're having a nice, cool adult beverage at 6:08. So thanks for saying hi, Brian. All right, we got Manny with a 6. Manny smokes a bullseye on throw 4. Let's see what TJ does. And TJ is high. That might be a 4. It's a 5. It's a 5. So TJ snuck it in there, maintained his 2-point lead. So we're going to get some kill shots out. So this is Battle of Blades and Boards League Night at Oshkosh between Manny and TJ. This is a B bracket match, so winner goes home. Wisconsin peeps, please don't click on the link, right? All right, so TJ smokes the kill shot. and TJ's your winner. So way to go, Manny. Manny threw great. And so congratulations to TJ. He's going to be moving on. Manny is going home. So battle of Oshkosh brothers. And so we're going to try to find another match. Congratulations to TJ. He's going to be facing Dustin Wallman in his next match. So let's see what we can find next. So we got Michael Barton and Lucas Johnson in a B bracket match. So so this is a B bracket. Looks like this is a B bracket quarterfinals match between Barton and Johnson. So the screen froze, so let's unfreeze it. Okay, so we got looks like we were tied going into throw 4, and we got a couple of drops, and now we're gonna get a couple of kill shots. So I don't know who won the first game between Lucas and Barton, but we're gonna go for some kill shots now. TJ is a monster. I agree, Brian. TJ is a beast. When TJ gets rolling, he rarely misses. So I'm a big TJ fan. Looks like Barton misses his kill shot, and Lucas smokes it. So we got big hugs there from Barton. I'm guessing that Lucas took the first game, and now Lucas takes the second game. And I want to see if they're going. And that's it. Lucas moves on to face John Depke in the B bracket. So that's going to be another great match. And that's another B bracket quarterfinals match. So let's see if we can find that one. We're going fast and furious. All right, we have Dustin and TJ about to start. Let's see. And that's nothing. So let's congratulate again Vin Crescendo for making an A bracket. Let's see. It looks like Vin and Brock are playing the A bracket finals.
Yep.
So it looks like it is going to be the A bracket winner and the B bracket winner. So let's see. So looks like Vin. So it looks like we're getting a board change on an A bracket. So this is the A bracket finals between Brock and Vin. So I thought they announced that Vin was going to be playing on ESPN.
That's from this match right here.
Right.
It's already played it. It's just behind.
Okay.
They haven't pulled a new match on that lane yet.
Okay. So Vin is your A bracket winner. So congratulations, Vin. He is going to be throwing on ESPN because he won the A bracket. So let's go to a different match. So John Depke and Lucas Johnson is about to start. And we've got Tj Schultz and Dustin Woman. So looks like we missed the A finals, and but Vin is the A bracket winner, and he's going to be throwing at ESPN on Sunday. And Brock is sent down to B bracket to battle in the B finals. So So no, Brock is not playing Vin on ESPN. He played Vin for the A finals just earlier, Kitty. So Brock is in the B finals right now, and he's waiting for an opponent from all these throwers right now. So it looks like TJ is up by 1 going into throw 5. Kill shots have been called between TJ and Dustin. And we got a little bit of a lag on the screen, so I do apologize. So it looks like we got a miss from Dustin. And TJ smokes his kill shot. So TJ with a 32, a perfect game by Tj Schultz. So TJ is rolling. So TJ with a perfect game, a 32. So big props for TJ. Again, I've seen it before. I've experienced it myself. When TJ gets rolling, he is really hard to beat. But the same can be true for Dustin Wellman. When Dustin Wellman gets rolling, he's really hard to beat. So both of these guys are very much rhythm throwers. So we're going into game 2. TJ up a game, throw 1. Woo woo 32, exactly. Yeah, Nolan, I'm a little surprised because I thought that Brock and Vin were already in for ESPN, but I'm not quite sure if they're taking the both A bracket winners and B bracket winners.
For Big X, yes, it'll be Brock, Vin, and then A and B of the other.
Okay,
bracket.
so how come? So then, why did Vin and Brock throw a match?
They had to throw each other. An A.
But so is Brock throwing on ESPN on Sunday?
Yes. Vin, Brock, and then your A and B winners of the second bracket will also be on ESPN.
So, but Brock hasn't won B yet. He's going to be throwing in the B finals, but he hasn't won it yet. He's got to play somebody. He's got to play one of these guys in the B finals. Yes, Brian, he is a monster. All right, so Dustin fires 2 bullseyes right back, and Dustin is up by 2 going in to throw 3. So we're getting some matches for the second bracket are getting called right now. So we're going to stick with bracket number 1 till the very end. So until we get an A and a B bracket winner. But looks like we got we got a 5 and a 4. So TJ gets a point back. But Dustin is still up by 1 going in to throw 4.
You're going to be on the right.
So it looks like we're going in to throw 4. Dustin is up by 1. Dustin smokes a bullseye. Looks like we got 2 bullseyes thrown. Oh no! Oh no! TJ's is a 5. So Dustin is up by 2 going in to throw 5, and we're gonna go up. Kill shots are called between Dustin and TJ. Now remember, TJ took game 1 with a perfect 32. So Dustin, if he hits this, he'll force a rubber match. And Dustin is super low. So if TJ hits this, he wins the match and moves on. So both miss. So TJ could have moved on to the next match, but missed his skill shot. So now we're going into a rubber match between TJ and Dustin. All right, let's see what's going on the other screen because they're going to take a practice throw.
Oh, hold on.
So you're still okay. So we're gonna stick with TJ and Dustin as we're fixing to see if we can get to the other lane. So this is a practice throw for Dustin and TJ. This is a B bracket quarterfinal match. Winner of this match is gonna face Nicola Maya in the B semis. So this is throw 1. Dustin smokes a bullseye, dead center. And TJ looks like he's just a little outside of the bull, so he's got a 5. Dustin is up by 1 going in to throw 2. Yeah, hey, what's up, Gary? Yeah, we're still trying to figure out who is going, if it's just the A and the B bracket winners going to ESPN, or if it's just, I'm assuming those are the 2 people going to ESPN, the A and the B bracket winner, but we're not quite sure yet. But we haven't determined that. The only thing that we do know is that Vin won the A bracket, and he's going to ESPN for sure. And we're going to see who Brock is going to play in the B finals and determine a B bracket winner. But back to this match between Dustin and TJ. TJ throwing out of Blades and Boards. Dustin throwing out of Michigan at Bearded Axe. Took me a second. Sorry, Brad. Took me a second to remember the name of your venue. Bearded Axe. So we're going in to throw 4. Dustin is up by 1. And if he hits his bullseye, he'll take that 1-point lead into the throw 5, which is super, super important. All right. Looks like Dustin with a 5. Ooh, TJ with a high 4. Okay, 2 for. Okay, so Mario just confirmed it is going to be the A and B bracket winners will be on ESPN. So the winner, whoever from B bracket slugs it out to play Brock in the B finals, that winner will be going to ESPN. So we still haven't identified our second thrower to go on to ESPN for Big Axe. So. Dustin is up by 3. He's going to stay down. Ooh, TJ slightly misses the kill shot, and Dustin hung in there. TJ slapped a 32 on him and didn't rattle Dustin. He stayed strong, and he's moving on to the B bracket to play Nicola Maya. Right now we got John Depke and Lucas Johnson in lane 4. Let's go to that match. This is game 1. Whoa, did we lose everything? Oh. All right, so we got John Depke and Lucas Johnson. So we are in game 1 between those two guys. Now, Lucas and John, this is a B bracket semifinal match. Quarterfinal match. And we're frozen. 1 second. All right, let's hopefully unfreeze. Looks like Lucas is up by 1. So we got Lucas Johnson out of Murfreesboro and Nashville. Murfreesboro, which is right outside of Nashville. And we got John Depke from Blazing Boards. Oh, here we go. And we got some shenanigans on throw 4. We got a drop, and we're tied. So we're going to got some kill shots called from Lucas and John. So this is throw 5, game 1. Yes, Seth. Bracket finals are going to be... So, yes, we're going to get two ESPN throwers for each bracket, Dolan. An A and a B bracket winner are going to be the winners. And Lucas just smokes that kill shot. And John, ooh, he looks a little high, but it's hard to tell with that blade. Lucas smashes it. And I can't tell with John's. Uh-oh, we got the flashlight out. So this is game 1 of this B bracket quarterfinal match. The other B bracket quarterfinal match is Nicola Maya and Dustin Wellman. So, and that's on lane 5. So we got let's see. We got a slow fight. So let's see if we can slow this down. So we have a hit. So we're going to be going up again for kill shots between Lucas and John. This is overtime throw number 1. And I'm going to switch back between the Dustin and the Nicola Maya match going on right in front of me. So this is overtime throw number 1 in game 1 between Lucas and John. Nope. The screen is not frozen. They just take that long to throw. Okay, looks like we got a hit. Oh my God. So we're going to overtime throw number 2 between Lucas and John. They're going to switch their kills. And we're going to go overtime throw number 2. That's right, Dolan. Who sucks less? Okay, overtime throw number 2. This is game 1. This is game 3 between Lucas and John. Sorry, I thought this was game 1. So this is going to determine who's going to move forward to the B semifinals. Ooh, John might have clipped it. And Lucas is definitely out. So John Depke is going to move on. Lucas is out. Congratulations, John Depke. You are moving on to the B semifinals to play the winner of Nicola Maya and Dustin Wellman, which is the only other match going on right now. So let's switch over to that match. So we're in game 2. These guys are fast and furious. I don't know who won the game 1, but we're at the very beginning of game 2, throw 1. Looks like Nick takes a 1-point lead. So the winner of this match is going to play John Depke, and then the winner of that match is going to play Brock Gutenberg for the B finals. So we only got 4 more throwers left in this bracket. All right, we're in slow motion. So let's see if we can speed up the camera by switching and then switching back, refreshing the cameras. All right, so now we are in throw 3. Nick is up by 1. I don't know who won game 1, but we're in game 2 right now. All right, we got so we got a bullseye from Dustin, and we got a 5 from Nick. So we are tied from 15. All right, I wonder if we're going to get some more shenanigans drops in this match right now. Nope, looks like we're not going to get it. We're not going to get any shenanigan drops. So we're going to throw 4. Looks like Dustin is a 5 and Nick smokes his bullseye. So, well, maybe Dustin is a 6. So it might be a 6-6. Let's go, John. Yeah, I know, Brian. John did great. So John is waiting for the winner of this match. Oh, it's a 5-5. And Dustin is calling a second, which I don't blame him, because when you have that 1-point lead going into throw 5, it is a huge advantage for the thrower going up for kill shot, up by 1 point. All right, so we got a second call. So right now we are in the the first bracket of Big Axe. We only have 4 throwers left. Vin Crescendo already won the A bracket, so he's going to be throwing on ESPN. We're starting to get a big crowd here because this is the only match going on. So it is called a 5. So we are tied going into throw 5. Kill shots are called. We got Nicola Maya in the blue. We got Dustin Wellman in the purple. And Dustin smokes the kill shot. And Nick is just out. So Dustin takes this game, but I don't know who won the first game. But since Nick is giving Dustin a super huge hug, I'm guessing that Dustin won the first game, and looks like Dustin is moving on to play John Depke in the B semifinals. Yes, I just saw the bracket update, so we're gonna have Dustin Wellman and John Depke in the B semifinals. The winner of that is gonna play Brock Gutenberg for the B finals.
Same lane.
And same lane, so I'm gonna just keep the camera here in the same lane. We're gonna be in lane 3. So we got some, now we only have 3 throwers left in this bracket.
First, you can say hi to the world, Dan.
Hi world. So I just wanted to say hi. We got Anthony right there.
Oh, that video's a little behind there.
And so there's Chrissy. She was my very hostess with the mostest. Yeah, Dustin is on fire. He is. So Dustin, if you weren't watching earlier, Dustin already secured his bid to go on ESPN for knives, and
There we go.
so
Hi to the world.
so now, there we go. Now we're live. Hey everybody! Just gonna wave hi as Dustin and John get ready to warm up. So I'm gonna keep saying hi. I'm gonna thank this water bottle here that's been keeping me hydrated, because I've been talking nonstop for about 7 hours.
You have such a good voice.
Well, thank you. So if you guys didn't hear that, that was the lovely Tabitha Fisher, who was giving me a nice compliment of my lovely voice. So if you guys can you guys type in happy birthday Tabitha, happy 30th birthday. She's the dirty 30. So if you can type happy birthday Tabitha in the chat and wish her a happy 30th birthday. Hey, what's up, Andrew Mannion, coming out of Cincinnati, coming in hot from Cincinnati, the Natty representing. What's up, Seth? Yes, great voice for sure. Thank you, Seth. I'm no auctioneer like you, Seth, but I do my best. So we're just waiting for John Depke to get his butt over here so we can start this B bracket semifinals match. Tabitha Seth says happy birthday. Andrew Mannion says happy birthday.
Thank you, Andrew.
So Andrew Tabitha says thank you. So fun fact, I got to meet Andrew at Tabitha's venue in Cleveland, Ohio. So Tabitha is the owner of Axe House Cleveland, and Andrew came up and did a marathon match there, drove up from Cincinnati, and I got to meet Andrew for the first time. He's a heck of a hatchet thrower. And so big things, look out for Andrew on the leaderboard because he's a hell of a thrower. All right, so we're just waiting for John.
Chairs. Somebody stole that. Yeah, you can have one of those though. No, you can have it.
So we're just waiting for the John.
Said I would have had a chair for you, but and I'm gonna get up for a minute if you want to sit there. I'm gonna go step outside.
Asher, we're wishing happy birthday to Tabitha Fisher. She turned 30 yesterday. All right, here we go. John Depke and Dustin Wellman for the B bracket. This is the B bracket semifinals. Winner to play Brock Gutenberg in the B finals. That's right, Chris. Tabitha is the best judge around. I agree. All right, so John and Dustin are taking their practice throws. So winner of this. So we have 3 throwers left in this bracket. One will go onto ESPN. So we got John and Dustin throwing here. Winner to play Brock Gutenberg in the B finals. The winner of that match will earn a spot onto ESPN. All right, one for fun is done, and this is throw 1, game 1. Dustin smokes a bullseye. And John with a 5. So Dustin goes up by 1, going into throw 2. Again, Dustin Wellman is in the purple and black. And actually, they're both wearing purple and black. That's not going to help. Okay, John Depke was the one with his head out of camera, and Dustin still has his head in camera.
It's preferred. It's preferred.
All right, Dustin smokes a bullseye, and John smokes a bullseye as well. All right, we're going into throw number 3. Dustin is up by 1. This is game 1 of the B bracket semifinals. Oh, looks, we have a guest commentator. Tabitha Fisher is sitting down next to me. Who knows? Maybe we might get her to say hi.
Hello, hello.
Get a little closer to the microphone, Tabitha, so we can hear you.
Hello, hello.
There it is. There's that sweet Tabitha voice. So, Tabitha, so I know that you know both these throwers. Who are you rooting for?
Oh, okay. First off, I'm wearing my judge's jersey, so I'm a neutral party. I can neither confirm nor deny who I'd like to win at this point. So
Okay, so
I love them both, honestly.
they're both great. It's actually, honestly, I wish they both could win because I love both these guys.
Correct.
And they're both throwing fire. It looks like Dustin with a 4. So that was uncharacteristic from Dustin. So John sneaks up to take a 1-point lead because he was down by 1. So now we're going into throw 5, and John has that important 1-point lead.
I'm a little upset he's not wearing the wig right now.
That's true. And they both smoked the kill shot. And so John Depke takes game 1. Oh no, John is not
Thank
in.
you,
I thought he
Michael.
did. Okay, Dustin takes the first game. He smoked his kill shot. So John is down a game. Yep, that's right. So Dustin takes it by 1 because he hit the kill shot. So Dustin takes game 1. Oh, look at that. Michael Dolan saying that you're the best judge, Tabitha. I agree,
I
Dolan.
appreciate that,
I
guys.
agree. And Dolan does never lies.
We're missing you, buddy.
Yeah, we miss him. And for those of you who know, Michael Dolan is an amazing karaoke singer. And I'm going to just put that on the record. Michael Dolan, great karaoke singer. All right, so we're getting ready for One for Fun is done. And we're going in to throw 1. And Dustin smokes a bullseye again. And John might be looks like a 5. Yep. 5 for John. John is up. Dustin is up by 1 point. Hey, Jacob Wagner. He might know he might know Tabitha Fisher. What's up, Jacob? So Jacob jumps on the chat. He's one of the workers there at Axe House
He's
Cleveland.
one of my amazing staff members,
Yeah,
so thank you,
hey,
Jacob.
Jacob, your nose is a little brown there, buddy.
Thank you for holding down the fort so I'm able to do these things. So
A
I
little bit of
appreciate
brown
that.
nose in there, Jacob, but I appreciate it on the chat. Thank you, Jacob. All right, so it looks like we flip-flop. We flip-flop between John smoking the bullseye and Dustin getting a 5. So we are tied going into throw number 3. All right. So again, this is winner plays in the B finals of the first Big Axe bracket for the US Open. Loser, this is a B bracket match. Loser goes home. This is the B semifinals. Oh my God! Smoked bullseyes by both throwers. Dustin right down the middle. Again, when Dustin gets in a rhythm, he's so hard to beat. But same thing with John. I mean, both these guys are so good. There we go. Shenanigans. There we go. Let's go shenanigans. Let's go shenanigans.
So I won't lie, I was taking a nap earlier because I stayed up way too late last night, drank a little too much.
Well, it was your birthday.
It was, yeah, it was. So my question though, have we seen any spicy dice come out yet today?
I haven't seen any spicy dice the whole
Dang
broadcast.
it.
So we got a hit.
Yes.
Look at that. These guys are good. Tied at 25. Hit. So again, this is John's lifeline. He is down a game, so he has to keep up with Dustin because he's down 1 game. So if Dustin hits kill right here, which looks like Dustin missed. If John can smoke this, he can force a game 3. And John smokes the kill shot, coming in big time. What a great throw, coming in hot. And so, speaking about coming in hot, there's Chrissy, my former co-host earlier.
Hey.
And so, John,
Wanted to look at the bracket. I'm sorry.
John forced a game 3. So we're going into a rubber match.
Oh, you guys are still looking at the first bracket.
So
Yeah, this
we
is
got
the-
some warm-up shenanigans as Dustin does a 1.5 3 as his warm-up shot. So Dustin is keeping it loose.
Oh, gotcha.
And so we're going in. This is throw 1. This is the rubber match, game 3 of your B semifinals. Dustin smokes a bullseye, and John smokes a bullseye. Those are B semifinals. Winner plays Brock Gutenberg. Yep. So this is B semifinals.
This is the finals. I'm gonna go tell them this is
Yeah.
not it.
Nope. All right, so we're going to go into throw 2, tied at 6. Dustin smokes another bullseye. And John clips the bullseye on the bottom. All right, so we're trending for a perfect game here. I'd love to see a 32-32. And
I want
Seth,
to see a 32-32 double overtime.
Oh, so Jason does. So Jason does has a spicy dice. So there is spicy dice. So and Tyler Flynn hasn't thrown yet. So Tyler might throw some spicy shenanigans, spicy dice shenanigans. So it looks like a 5 from Dustin and a 6 from. So the perfect game is lost for Dustin, but John is still tracking for a perfect game. So we're going into throw 4. John up by 1. So again, this is the B semifinals. Winner to play Brock Gutenberg. And thank you, Seth, for the congratulations for Tabitha. I know she appreciates it.
Oh, thank you so much, guys, and thank you for the happy birthdays. I appreciate it. Feel a lot of love.
All right, so it looks like so we got 2 kill shots called. John Depke is perfect going into throw 5. So he's going up for a kill shot. More than likely, Dustin's going to throw first. I'm surprised he's not letting John throw first, but Dustin's a pretty quick thrower. And Dustin smokes the kill shot. And John smokes the kill shot with a 30
And
to
a
32.
perfect game.
Wow.
Congratulations, John.
Wow, what a match. 30 to 32. That was some amazing throwing. Way to go, John. He ends the dream for Dustin for today, although don't be too sad for Dustin. He's going to be on ESPN throwing knives, and John has a shot. He's going to be playing in the play-in match for ESPN.
And if I'm not mistaken, Dustin is also back on tomorrow as well.
For
I believe Hatchet.
Oh yeah, so Dustin is throwing in Hatchet tomorrow, so he has a chance. So we got Brock and John in the B finals. So Brock has been sitting down for a while, so we'll see how that affects him, so we'll see how that affects Brock. If that's going to affect his timing, because he's been sitting for, I want to say, probably an hour at least. There we go. Yeah, let's give it up for John Depke. Give it up in the chat for John Depke. Amazing.
Oh my gosh, you are correct. We can only do spicy dice for Hatchet. I totally blocked on that for a moment.
That's very true. Thank you. So that's Gary Dater. Gary Dater coming in clutch with the senses. Since I've been talking for 7 hours straight, I'm losing my mind.
Gary, I will say I was up late, super late last night. That was my apologies. So evidently I need to chug a Red Bull real quick before I go on. Let's do spicy dice. Can only go up on 5.
So let's see. I don't know if John is actually going to throw another match, or did John and Brock make it into ESPN? I don't know. I believe we're going to have just 2 throwers.
Yes.
That was the B semis. This is the B finals. Hey, Anthony Freeman. Thanks for the shout out to Tabitha.
Yes, thank you.
Come on, guys. More love for
I'm only going to be
Tabitha.
here for a few more minutes because I'm about to go on. I start judging at
Come on,
7,
Brock, the
so.
big old muscle-bound monster. All right. All right. So.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to ESPN.
All right, so the winner of this match will be going and joining Vin on ESPN. So this is the B finals of bracket number 1 in Big Axe for the US Open. So they're going to take their practice. Again, Brock has been sitting for about an hour, and John just threw a 32. So definitely John has got momentum on his side. So this is going to be best 2 out of 3. Yes, Brian, I believe. It does suck when you have to sit. So we got Brock in the red and gray, and then we got John in the purple and black.
So what's your opinion, Dr. Dan, on throwing cold in a situation like this?
Oh my God, not a fan.
Do
Not a fan throwing cold. So it looks like we got 2 bullseyes. Oh, nope. John's is a little low, and so Brock is up by 1.
Do you, by chance, do any practicing on practicing cold?
So,
for a scenario like this?
what I do, and it's kind of helped me, is when I'm waiting, when I know that I'm a bracket winner or I'm gonna have a long wait, I will literally kind of sit in my little corner and just kind of like visually like look at the bullseye and pretend I'll do kind of like mock throws in my head to try to keep the feeling of what it's like to throw an X. So it looks like we got a low 4 from Brock, and looks like John smokes a bullseye. All right, so John flip-flops. John was down by 1. Now he's up by 1, going in to throw 3. All right, let's see. Nope, sorry, Dolan. So we were confused earlier, too, about who was going on ESPN. So apparently it's just going to be the A and the B bracket winners. A and B bracket winners, 2 people from each bracket are going to ESPN. So the winner of this match will be playing on ESPN. Yeah, we were confused too, Dolan. All right, so John is still up by 1, and if John can hit a bullseye here, he can keep that 1-point lead going into throw 5, which is important. So this is throw 4, John up by 1. Ooh, Brock with a low 4. That's not going to do it. And John might have clipped the bullseye. It's kind of hard at the angle. The angle's a little weird. It's definitely a 5. So John's going to be at least up by 2.
I wonder if, well, at this point, I mean, since Brock is sitting cold, I know for most people they treat, you know, game 1 as a practice. He's going to get warmed up. I hope he can, you know.
Well, I mean, Brock is not out of it yet.
No, he's not out of it, not at all.
Because he's only down by he's only down by 2, and they're both going up. So if he can hit that kill shot, he's going to put some pressure on John, which he doesn't. He's high, so John will take game 1 and go into game 2. But John does it in style and hit. John is on fire. He is. So he just threw a 32, and now he just threw a 29. John Depke is out of his mind. So so John takes game 1, but Brock is not out of it yet because it's a 2 out of 3. So again, just like you were saying, Tabitha, Brock might have just used that as a warm up to get his rhythm back.
Yeah.
So this is a practice, 1 for fun, 1 for the funsies. Oh. All right, John, get out. John, get out of there. So John throws a 4 on his practice. So that didn't count.
All right.
So now we're going into the real throw. Throw 1, game 2. John Depke up 1 game. This is the B bracket finals. Winner to ESPN. All right, looks like Brock with a high 5, and it looks like John with a 5 as well. Oh, it's a 4. Okay, so
I thought his beard might have been a little longer.
I actually thought he tipped it in too. So John is up by 1 going into throw 2. But big shout out to both these throws. These guys are both throwing tremendously. All right, throw 2. Looks like a 5 from Brock. And a 5 from John. All right, we got a 5. We got 5-Z's. 5-Z's on throw 2. All right, John is still up by 1 going into throw 3. All right. Oh, Chrissy playing the defending world champion. Good luck, Chrissy. I just heard your name on the intercom. All right, we're going into throw 3. Looks like Brock might have clipped the bullseye. It's hard to tell from the angle. And John smokes a bullseye. Okay, so now John is up by 2. High 5. Hey, high 5, Asher. High 5 to you as well, my friend. All right, John is up by 2, going into throw 4. So, again, a 6 or a 5. 6 and a 5 will keep. Oh, Tyler Flynn being called. So good luck to Tyler in his match. So the second bracket is going on now. Ooh, looks like we might have a high 4 from Brock. And John smokes it again. All right, so that was really important because that actually gives John a 3-point lead. No, a 4-point lead. So that means John's gonna stay down. Brock has to go up, and basically Brock to stay in this tournament, he's got to hit this kill shot and hope that John throws a 4. Ooh, and Brock smokes the kill shot. So if John throws a 5 or a 6, he will go on to ESPN. And from the roar of the crowd, John smokes the bullseye, and he is going to ESPN. Congratulations, John Depke. John,
It looks like
what's that? John.
awesome. Congrats.
So John Depke is your B bracket winner. There is Kim in the video giving him a kiss. That's his fiance. There's Zach giving him a big hug. And I'm going to go over there and give John a big hug myself because I'm super excited for him.
Gotta fix lane 5.
Oh, okay. It's very exciting.
You have it back. Give me 1 second.
All right, no. So sorry.
Come right here.
Okay. Sorry, I had to run over there and give my good friend John Depke a hug. I was super happy for him. And, great going for Brock. I mean, he was in a tough spot.
I was going to say, though, what I was going to say earlier there for a moment, he really dialed it back in after throwing cold those first 5s.
He did.
I mean, he was able to bring it back.
For him to hit that kill shot, to put the pressure on John, to have to hit the kill shot, or had to hit either a 5 or a 6. So congratulations, Brock. Dude, you're a stud. And I know that you're going to be in many more finals, but John has put in the time. This is his first ESPN berth. John has not been on ESPN yet, and he is well deserved of that honor. He's been very, very close before, and he's been knocking on the door, and I'm glad that John finally broke through, and he's going to be throwing an ESPN for the Big Axe US Open Championship. So big congratulations to John Depke. Can we see the Vail game on lane 1? All right. So yeah. All right, we're gonna try to switch over and start. So Vail is not in lane 1, Dolan, but we'll try to find Vail for you.
Yeah. So we're all the way into bracket 2 now.
So
there's Brian Berry, who someone was looking for earlier. He's throwing currently on lane 5. We're about to throw.
There we go, Nick Rich. Thanks for chatting in. We're gonna give John we're gonna give John a little bit more time in the sun, but we're gonna try to get some Big Axe matches from the second bracket here at the US Open. So congratulations to Vin Crescendo, your A bracket winner, and John Depke, your B bracket winner. Both are going to be throwing on ESPN on Sunday for Big Axe. So we're going to
lane 3 to watch Chrissy, who was commentating
there we
earlier.
go. So let's go to lane 3. So Chrissy, for those of you who were listening earlier, Chrissy was doing a Herculean job of keeping me company as we were commenting on matches. I believe this is a bracket match between Mark Marisol and Chrissy. Yep.
Somewhere in here.
Somewhere in there. There it is. So this is actually the last A bracket match. Wow. So what a surprise. Tyler Flynn is in the B bracket after one match. So I heard that it was, somebody who's no stranger to winning big matches. Rander Marquez actually put Tyler into B bracket. So Tyler is not out of the tournament by any means. Tyler is a monster at Big Axe, as we all know. So, but for Tyler to go down to B bracket so early after one match, Tyler's going to have a long haul to get back to ESPN, or back to the finals. So, looks like Mark took game one, and we're going into game two. We got Chrissy on the left. We got our defending Big Axe champion on the right. And if you guys don't know, those lovely flocks of Mark Marisol flowing effortlessly as he throws that Big Axe so graciously that it just flops in the air. His hair is beautiful. I'm sure he uses a lot of conditioner to make his hair look so good. Gary, if you're still on the chat, let us know how Mark keeps his hair so lusciously looking so well. Yeah, so there might have been some dice rolling shenanigans, Nick, but unfortunately in Big Axe you can only go up on 5.
What's that?
Yep. All right. So we got. We're tied going into throw 3. Mark with a very uncharacteristic 4, and another 4 from Mark. So yeah, I don't know the last time I've seen Mark throw 2 4s in a row in Big Axe, but that's right, Gary. Let's get Mark Marisol for a Head and Shoulders sponsorship. Troy Polamalu, he's old news. Let's just get the Troy Polamalu lookalike in Mark Marisol. Now, the reason why I say Mark Marisol looks like Troy Polamalu is because I got to meet Mark during Trick or Yeet last year at the tournament at Lazy Axe, and Mark actually dressed up as Troy Polamalu for Halloween. So he was wearing a 43 Steelers jersey, and it was probably the best costume that I'd seen the whole tournament. So everybody dressed up for the tournament, and it was a lot of fun. So I'm hoping they do Trick or Yeet again this coming up year, because I'd love to go back. All right, we're going into throw 5. Looks like did Mark call a kill shot? Mark did call a kill shot, and he smoked it. Wow, he did not have to do that. Mark playing with fire, calling a kill shot when he did not have to. So I know he was up a game, but you never know with some of these throwers who can get hot. But Mark is moving on in the A bracket. Chrissy's going down to B, and we'll see. We can get you some more matches. I know we had a request to get Vale on the stream, so let's see if we can find Vale. So right now we're like changing boards and trying to get people. So we only have cameras on 3 of the 7 lanes here?
6 lanes.
6 lanes. So we only have cameras on half of the lanes. So we don't have cameras on every lane.
I believe lane 4 was a ghost match. Looks like Chrissy is going to do a ghost match as well against Patrick, who is not able to come.
So right now we don't have anybody throwing right now. So I'll occupy the chat for a little bit. Maybe we're gonna get Chrissy to throw again. We got
Not entirely sure whether we're putting ghost matches on TV lanes.
So if we can get to, I'd love to get a little father-son moment here on the stream. So we got Tristan here, who is growing like a weed. What grade are you, Tristan? Going into 9th grade. Very handsome young man. How do we switch the camera to?
Gotta go to the booth camera.
All right.
Oh, it's a little bit behind, so we'll
So
the mouse here, and I'll switch
we'll speed it up so we can get handsome Tristan. So a little background story with me and Tristan. So there he is. There he is. I've
Tristan,
known him.
say hi to YouTube.
Say hi right over here. So there's the very handsome Tristan and the very handsome Anthony, father-son, looking dapper on the camera. So Look at that beard. Look at that beard game. Look at the best beard game in the business.
I don't know. Manny Cole's got a pretty
Well,
nice beard.
I mean, in extra, and that's actually saying a lot. So I'm going to retract that. We actually don't have a camera on lane 2. Whoop! I just hit myself with the microphone. So I'm going to stop putting the camera on me because I'm going to hurt myself. All right.
It's a ghost match.
So it looks like we got Chrissy throwing a ghost match against Scotty Scott. Chrissy is up by 14, going into throw 4.
Let's hope she can hold that lead.
I hope she can hold that lead. I mean, you never know. It is Big Axe, so let's see if we can actually get an actual match.
We have another ghost match.
Okay. So
I believe Scotty Scott is the father of Patrick Scott.
So the Scott
throwers were not able to attend.
So the Scotts weren't able to attend. So it looks like we got a couple of ghost matches. So let's see what else we got here. So it looks like we got. So there was a request for Brian Berry. So we got Brian Berry on the stream, and we got Delbert. Is that what? Am I saying that right?
Looks like Delbert Pierce, yeah.
Okay, Delbert. Okay, all right. All right, we got a frozen screen. Okay, so we got Brian Berry against Delbert Pierce. I heard from the judge that Brian did take the first match, so Brian is up 1 game. This is I believe a B bracket match.
Oh, sorry.
That's
Here.
okay.
Where'd the mouse go? There it is. Got too many screens this time.
Too many screens. Let's see.
See, that match should be on TV. We got David Sycon playing Josh Russo in lane 6, but we do not have video on that lane.
Yep. So it is a B bracket. It's a first round B bracket match between Delbert and Brian. They did their practice throws, and we're going into throw 1. So if we can get a hey, what's up, Tucker? Thanks for saying hi. All right. Thanks for saying hi, Tucker. Hey, Brian. Oh, so Delbert is from 715. All right. Shout out to 715 and owner. So Brian, you're the general manager, right, at 715, and so shout out to 715 in Wisconsin. So I'm hoping to stop by before I leave Wisconsin to come by 715 and take a look at the venue because I've heard a lot of good things.
You can move it if you need to get it further, closer.
Oh yeah.
You can pull it down.
Yeah, I've kind of kept it like right here the entire time. So we're going into throw 4. Looks like Brian is up by 3. All right, we're getting some chills for Delbert. So we got we got friends of Brian and Delbert on the scheme. So Brian is up by 2. Brian's up by 2 going into throw 5, and I believe Brian is also up by 1 game. Oh, that's right. You're a 608. That's right, Brian. Sorry about that. You're a 608, not 715. I get all the zip codes mixed up. Sorry about that. That's right. You're at 608. My bad. Yeah, Brian, I heard your boss is kind of a jerk at 608, that big guy that you work with there at 608. I gave him a big hug while he was here earlier.
If you are just joining us, I am posting the link to the bracket in the YouTube chat.
Ooh. So Delbert just smashed the kill shot to tie up this game at 25, and then they went to an overtime throw, and Delbert actually fought back to get back into this match, and so now we're going into a rubber match between Delbert and Brian. So way to go, Delbert, for smoking that kill shot, that big axe kill shot. That was amazing. All right, we got one for fun. Brian, yeah, your boss is all right. He's all right. He's going to be throwing on knives. He's going to be throwing knives on ESPN on Sunday. All right, so this is throw 1, game 3 between Brian and Delbert. Winner will move on in the B bracket. This is a first round B bracket match. All right, so Delbert with a bullseye, Brian with a 4. So Delbert takes a 2-point lead going into throw 2. All right, we got a bullseye. We got a bullseye from Brian and a 4 from Delbert. So they're just flip-flopping 4s and 6s. So we are tied going into throw 3. All right, throw 3. Looks like we got a 5 from Brian and no, 5 from Delbert and a 4 from Brian. I got him flip-flopped. All right, now we're going into throw 4. Delbert up by 1. All right, we got a 6 from Brian and a 5 from Delbert, and we're tied going into throw 5. So the question is, has Dean Berg thrown yet? Dean Berg has, and D Berg is in the B bracket. He lost his first match, won his second match, his first match in the B bracket, and he's waiting for somebody to play. So yes, Dean Berg is still throwing and alive in the B bracket. Dan, will you be going to Throw Ohio? I'm hoping to go to Throw Ohio. I haven't bought my ticket yet, but I'm planning on being at Throw Ohio, Seth. All right, thank you. Cool. Cool stickers. All right, so it looks like Delbert takes it on throw 5. They were tied and didn't go up for kill shot. Brian is out of the tournament, and Delbert is your winner. And so Delbert will be moving on in the B bracket. Congratulations, Delbert. So good throwing, my friend. Way to hang in there. He came back. Delbert came back, hit a kill shot, and took the games 2 and 3. So way to go, Delbert. Great throwing from Brian. I know you had a lot of people here pulling for you, Brian. All right, let's see who's throwing in what lanes. All right, so we actually have an A bracket match between Wesley Powell and nope, that is not Wesley.
They're just behind.
There it is. All right. All right, so we got an A bracket match. Second round A bracket match between Wesley Powell and Jay. I'm not even going to try to pronounce Jay's last name. We'll just call him JC. Oh, all right, guys. Sorry for the spam in the chat. That's nothing but spam there. So if you guys can don't click on the spam in the chat.
86 those right now.
If you guys are looking for love, don't click on the chat for it.
You will not find love.
You will not find love in the chat room. All right. So, looks like we got maybe a pair of bullseyes. All right. All right, so Vale is throwing on lane 5. That is a match that we have a camera on. So once we're done with this Wesley match, we'll flip on over to Leslie and Vale. All right, we're going up for kill shots. Both kill shots were called. Looks like Jay and Wesley were low, and they both missed. So Wes will take the first game.
On lane 6, Frank Ward and Mark Mearsall. Mearsall and Ward on lane 6.
All right, so we're going into game 2 between Wes and Jay. I got Vale and Leslie on the queue as soon as they get to their lane, and we're gonna put them on the stream. We'll get Vale and Leslie on the stream, and that's gonna be Vale and Leslie is also an A bracket match.
On lane 6, Frank Ward and Mark Mearsall. Mark Mearsall and Frank
All right, so practice throws are done. This is game 2, throw 1 between Jay and Wes. Wes took game 1, and this is a second round A bracket match. So doesn't matter between who wins or loses in this match. Both throwers, win or lose, are going to keep moving on. They both smoke bullseyes. All right, we're going into throw 2. We are still tied. We got Jay in the yellow, and we got Wes in the black. So there is a question. Bo asked, has Josh Russo thrown yet? Yes, Josh Russo has thrown yet. He is in the B bracket. He lost an A bracket match to David Sycon. So Josh is still in the tournament, but Josh is throwing out of the B bracket. Oh, look at this guy. Big shot Rob.
All right, the voice that America loves is back.
Dude, I was like a madman going back and forth with all those matches. All right. So it looks like we got a 4 from Jay and a bullseye from Wes. So Wes is taking a commanding lead. I'm going to just peek over to see if Leslie and Vale are throwing. All right, Vale and Leslie are almost ready to throw. All right, we got throw 4. Wesley's up by 2. Looks like we got Wesley with a low 4, and Jay might have a high 4. So let's see what they're going to call it. We got Brendan Wozniak on the judging, and Brendan Wozniak's a good buddy of mine. Throws out of Timber Beast. Love that guy. One of my favorite judges. So we do have a 4-4. Wes is still up by 2, going up. So they're both going up. So if Wesley can hit this kill shot, he's going to put this match away. If Wesley misses and Jay hits, then we forces a rubber match. Ooh, I think Jay might have got it. Wesley definitely missed. I don't know about Jay's. Jay's is really close. And it is a miss, and Wesley is your winner. So Wesley is moving on in the A bracket. Congratulations, Wes. And Jay is dropping down to the B. And perfect timing. So we got Vale Cook, the highly requested Vale Cook, and Leslie Wellman. This is an A bracket match. This is a second round A bracket match between Leslie and Vale. Please, yeah. Oh, beer. If you can do the double IPA, that would be great.
Double IPA?
Yes, please. Yeah, double. Yeah. Just tell them the double IPA. That would be awesome. All right, thank you, Anthony. All right, Asher. Thanks for saying hi, Asher. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the kind words. So we are lagging on Vale and Leslie. So let me see if I can get rid of the lag. All right, so we got Leslie going up. We got Vale. So Vale has a perfect game going into throw 5, and he is going up. Let's go, Vale. Vale didn't have to go up. He was up by a lot. He was up by 7, but he's going to go up anyway to give Leslie a chance. So this is game 1, throw 5, and Vale whiffs on the kill shot. If Leslie can hit it, oh, and Leslie misses too. So good sportsmanship from Vale. He gave Leslie a chance to win the game, but Vale wins game 1. But Leslie hasn't lost. This is best 2 out of 3. So we're going into game 2, 1 for fun, as Leslie will always put it. And joining me on the stream is the one and only Rob Leverance.
Hello, Dr.
Big
Dan, how
shot.
are you?
I've been holding it down, my friend.
Dr. Dan.
I've been missing my buddy.
I was watching you in the live stream. You're doing great. I had a question for you. You were talking about I forgot who was here, but they were talking about cold throwing, which I think is a huge part.
Oh, that's right, cold
of
throwing.
Practicing.
Yep.
You being a chiropractor, is there anything that throwers can do off to the sideline? How about a massage gun? Do those work? Would that help your muscles stay warm and loose?
Honestly, I would say that if they got massages while they practice at home, it would be something, neurologically that they're used to. So I'm used to doing this thing. And then I feel like if you throw like an outside element that you're not used to, like a massage, because then if somebody has a spasm, which can easily happen if muscles are very tight.
From using a massage gun.
A massage gun or a masseuse.
Whatever.
Or masseuse. You could actually flare up a muscle and make things 10 times worse.
That would be the last thing you'd want before going to
do a match. So if I was in a match in a tournament and I got a flared up low back, there is no way I'm going to throw.
Lord, especially big axe.
Or anything. I mean,
wow.
Knives, Chinese star. I wouldn't want to throw with a flare. All right, so we got Vale again, perfect through 2. He's going in to throw 3. So Vale, you just missed it in the last match, was perfect through 4, called a kill shot, even though he was up by 7.
Just barely missed.
And he just barely missed. Okay, Vale smokes another bullseye. And let's see what Leslie does. Leslie with a low 4. All right, so Leslie, this match is slowly getting out of the hands from Leslie. So she's got to find a bullseye in this next throw. A bullseye or at least a 5 to keep up with Vale.
Vale seems kind of down.
Vale is not missing. He's on a mission. For those of you who don't know, Vale is the most recently crowned Big Axe champion from Ironside. So he's taking a lot of momentum into the US Open.
You can see how important that 32 is to him. He
Look
just
at that.
threw a 5 and was disappointed.
Yeah, you're throwing good when you throw a 5 and you're upset. But Vale's smiling. He's not that upset. So he lost the perfect game. So boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, Vale lost the perfect game. Did you get to see Depke's perfect game to go into ESPN?
I did. That was pretty incredible.
Isn't that crazy?
Talk about being in a throw zone right there. I'm happy for Depke. I'm a little disappointed because Brock was my dark horse.
That's right. He was your dark horse.
And he made an excellent run. Well done, Brock. Good throwing. Just a matter of time, my friend.
So Vale's up by 2, and he might have clipped the kill shot, but it doesn't matter because Leslie missed hers. So he did get it. So Vale with an easy 31.
A cool 31.
They asked you for the judging table.
Oh, okay.
False alarm. Dan's staying with us.
Okay.
So I did bust out my pocket radar, stood behind Vale over there, and tested out what he was throwing. He's coming in at 28 miles per hour on all 4 throws that I stood behind him. It was all 28 each one.
So you know that you're dialed in.
By the way.
Oh, I didn't know that. All right.
If you want it. No peer pressure.
I don't like White Claws. I'm not a White Claw guy at all. I'm not a seltzer guy.
Hopefully they won't be one of our sponsors soon.
No. I love White Claw. White Claw's the best.
They're the best.
I love White Claw. All right, so congratulations to Vale. He's moving on the A bracket. Looks like he's going to be playing Austin Lukey in A bracket. So congratulations to Vale. So we're switching over to B bracket, and that is not Tobias, and that is not Jay. Yep, you're right, Dolan. Vale is awfully smooth with it, for sure. All right.
We know how to change these.
Oh, yeah. So we're going to change it here. So let's go. We got Rander.
Yes.
So let's go to Rander and Chrissy. So this is going to be a B bracket match because I saw Chrissy in her A bracket match lose. So earlier today, Rander took down Tyler Flynn.
That was a first round?
First round
matchup? Wow.
So if I'm if I'm throwing my first round in big axe, and I see Marquez on the docket, I'm gonna be a little worried.
I believe that was a first round matchup.
Oh, really?
Because Rander is not able to throw big axe. I think he told me that a venue is very far from him.
Yes.
So he's not able to participate in leagues like he'd like to.
So speaking of WATL royalty, look over your left shoulder.
There he is.
There he is.
Ben
the
McDonald,
man, the Ben
everybody.
McDonald. Yep, not Brendan Wozniak, Ben McDonald. We got some WATL royalty. So I want to give some love and a shout out to Ben McDonald for everything he does for the sport. Without the hard work that he did early on, none of us would have the pleasure to be streaming on ESPN. So Ben, thank you for what you've done for WATL to grow the sport.
Anybody could have done it.
Ben says anybody could have done it, but you did it, my friend.
Almost anybody could have done
okay, almost anybody could have done it. So again, humbleness is a very high character quality in a person. So I just want to give Ben McDonald some love and thank you for all the work that you did to lay the groundwork for me and other throwers to enjoy axe throwing. So thank you, Ben.
If you look at any sport, no one pays attention to the ref. That's what it should be. All about the throwers.
That's right. No one should be paying attention to the ref. No wiser words should be said.
Ugly drop from Chrissy right there against Rander. That pretty much seals the deal for this individual match.
So Dolan with the fun facts is that Rander hasn't only been thrown in one league, so that's probably why he was seated so low.
Yes.
And so yes, Seth, Ben is a legend. So you're getting some love on the chat there, Ben. Yeah.
Again, axe royalty right here.
Oh, we got some more axe. Oh, there we go. We got Sarah said.
Sarah said, Houston Axe.
We got Sarita.
How's it going, Sarah?
So yeah, that's true, Seth. So Ben did have some memes. That's really.
Tap the axe from Rander and Chrissy. They're going up.
All right, there we go.
Rander going for the perfect 32.
All right, there we go. Rander going for a 32. So this is a B bracket match. So I'm not quite sure who put Rander in the B bracket, but let's see Rander get this perfect game. Let's go, Rander!
Rander's follow through is one of my memorable moments in axe throwing when he was very exaggerated in his follow through.
Let's go! Ooh, it's hard to tell.
Barely missed.
I think he's just wide.
Just barely
wide.
Missed.
So
looks good in the shadows, but his follow through
really
looks like he belongs in the Titanic.
That's right. I mean, it looks like almost like a statue.
It's
like
very stoic.
Very graceful. So Rander's going to be moving on in the B bracket. Thank you, Chrissy, for your Herculean work earlier on the stream.
She did great.
She did a great job. I didn't even ask her. She literally sat down and just was being her bubbly Chrissy self as she was like reading bios of the spreadsheet. So it was actually pretty cool. All right, let's find some more matches for you guys. Yeah, I can ref tomorrow.
12 to 3 here.
12 to 3? Okay. All right, yeah.
I just need your shirt size and email.
Okay, all right.
Lane, how do we switch to lane 1? No, we're on lane, not lane, I meant lane 5. Lane 5, here we go. Ben Gaddy, Jay, Charlie Broy. Charlie Bra. My French is a little bit weak. Pardon my lack of French.
All right, there we go. and what time do I need to be here?
The light grip, one-handed throw in the fingertips from Jay.
All right. All right.
And
Thanks, Sarah.
Closed fist grip, a little bit higher up on that axe
All right, no, you're welcome,
from
no
Ben. Bull and a bull. Best 2 out of 3.
All right, thanks,
We're
Seth.
in
Appreciate it. Me and
number
Chrissy
3
were
of
doing
this.
pretty good. All right, so we got a rubber match between JC, because I'm not going to try to pronounce his last name, and Ben Gaddy.
You want me to pronounce it for you?
No.
Good.
Mark and Tyler aren't on no streams.
Oh, let's see.
They're on 6.
Okay, so Mark and Tyler are throwing in on lane 6, but we don't have a camera on lane 6. So I do apologize. We don't have a camera on lane 6 for the Mark Marisol Tyler Flynn match, which is surprisingly a B bracket match.
Yeah, who would have thought that going into this?
Like a
maybe
round,
going
like
into B
literally
bracket.
like a round 2 or round 3 B bracket.
Saw that.
Did you watch that game?
I did.
It's like triple overtime. I probably messing up your.
You're good. You're good.
Yep, it is a second round B bracket match between Tyler Flynn and Mark Marisol. That's crazy.
So 2-point spread going into this next throw between JC and BG.
Okay, so for those of you who are interested in the Tyler Flynn, Mark Marisol match, we got hot news from Michael Dolan. Lucas Johnson is streaming the Tyler Flynn Mark Marisol match.
I see David Sycon stepping into a lane down there. We'll jump to that match as soon as these last 2 throws are made, since this is a rubber match.
This is a rubber match, and this is a B bracket match, and Sycon is still in A bracket.
Ugh, those 4s will kill you in Big X.
Yeah, they really and the ones that kill me are the ones that are in the black line.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so close to a 5. Yep, Seth, that is the voice, the golden voice of Rob Leverance.
2 points.
You
2
are
point
correct,
spread,
Seth.
Going into the 5th throw, they tap their X's. They're going upstairs, up top, just wide inside.
So it looks like Jay's a
for
little
JC.
wide, and so it looks like Jay is going to take the match. So great throwing from Jay. He is moving on in the B bracket. And yes, Seth, like I said, that is the lovely silky voice.
What's going on, Seth?
Of Rob Leverance.
Where are we at? Okay, we just jumped over to lane number 1 with David Sycon. We're familiar with David Sycon. He's been around.
So this might be an A bracket match. It is. So this is a 3rd round A bracket match.
Steve is the one that put Rander in the B bracket.
Really? Okay, Steve. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
It will be.
All right, so we are in a third round A bracket match. So we're actually pretty far in the A bracket. So there's not that many more throwers, and this is the second bracket.
Yeah, good call.
So looks like we got a couple of 4s from Sycon. Looks like we got another 4 from Sycon. So he is really struggling. Oh,
I think the last time I saw Sycon throw Big Axe, wasn't he throwing two-handed off to the side?
I agree. That's the last time I saw him. He was throwing
I'm not
two-handed.
sure when he made the switch to a one-handed throw.
I don't know either. So
and just looking at his throw right now, it looks a little loose, if you ask me.
Well, he actually put Josh Russo in the B bracket. So he must have done something right that game of 4.
David Sycon, in my book, from this point, will always be my number 1 draft pick for every fantasy axe throwing thing that I do from here on out. It's an auto draft. He knows I feel about him like that. And it looks like he's gripping that axe right now, just as he would his hatchet.
He really is. And so Sycon down by 6. Not up by 6. He's down by 6.
Too soon, Dan. Too soon, Dr. Dan.
Too soon.
What Dan is referring to is in the 2018 World Championship in Chicago, Sycon made it to the championship round versus Ben Edgington and miscalculated, just didn't know what the score was. Ben McDonald made the announcement of what the score was.
Yep.
Out loud, we heard it in the audience, and David Sycon was just so focused on the match that all he had to do was hit a bowl, and he would have won. Instead, he went for the kill, those big kills. They were 3 inches at the time, and he dipped down and missed low, which cost him the 2018 World Championship.
And lost to Mr. Edgington.
That's correct.
Who, by the way, if you were watching on the stream earlier, he booked his knife bid for ESPN. So Ben Edgington will be back on ESPN throwing knives on Sunday. So congratulations for Big Ben. So David getting it back, firing in with a bullseye and another bullseye. So Sycon back-to-back bullseye. So we're in a rubber match between David and Steve. I don't know Steve very well. I think
Shimmick?
Shimmick, yeah.
Not familiar with Steve Schimmick myself.
It looks like he throws out Ironside. So the back of his jersey is from Ironside. So shout out to Lisa Gardner from Ironside.
Looks like Saikon might have just missed, as well as Steve. Possibly a 5 for both. 5-6. So Steve taking a little bit of a lead here. 3 points going into the 4th throw. Big throw for Saikon. Needs to make up a little bit of ground here.
Hey, Mandy. Mandy, wish you were here, Mandy. Yep, we wish you were here. Definitely miss having you here. Thanks for the kind words, Mandy. Man, Saikon is just locked in. Look at that. First 5. So,
That's Steve, by the way. That's Steve.
Oh, Steve is like.
Steve is with the 666.
Oh, I think I had him flipped on the screen. What's that?
I got Kirsten and Mark here.
Oh,
He's coming up in lane 4.
So
lane 4. Okay,
2-point lead right now. Saikon buries the kill shot. It looks like from our vantage point.
It looks like Saikon will take the match, and he will be moving on in the A bracket. Going to the A semis is David Saikon.
Pressure shot by Saikon, who just
smoking the kill shot.
Wiped that kill shot off the board with his axe.
That was amazing. What a great shot. So let's see.
Let's jump over to a Minnesota. What did we say the people of Minnesota were called yesterday? What did we establish? Minnesotan? Minnesotan.
All right. So we got.
With Austin in lane 5.
Let's see. Let's get Vale Cook. So this is another A bracket match. So we got Vale Cook and Austin Lukey.
One of the most unique axes I think I've ever seen in a handle with Austin.
Wow. So you guys take a look at this axe. It looks like an emerald. I don't even know how to.
It's not a straight handle. It's not a typical handle that you would think of an axe.
It almost looks
it's very shaped in form.
It looks like almost like a.
It has curves in it.
Like a piece of art.
It's more of art.
Yeah, like I want to say, I'm looking at it now. It almost looks like it's got segmented grooves that are offset. Which is, you're right, Rob. I have never seen anything like that.
We're going to grab him afterwards. Yeah. We're going to grab his axe, and we're going to try and put it in front of the camera.
Yeah, we'll put his axe so you guys can see his camera. It is super cool.
It is very unique. I haven't seen anything like that before.
All right, so it looks like we're still tied. We got Vale and Austin going up. Looks like we're going to be going up for kill shots. Now, this is a third round A bracket match. Yep, this is a third round A bracket match, game 1. And Austin smokes the kill shot.
So does Val.
So does
Vale.
Vale smokes the kill shot as well.
I'm good. Thank you, Kobe. Colby Dean, everybody, trying to deliver hot dogs.
I'll take it.
He's our hot dog guy.
Yep. So someone just brought me a hot dog, so I'm going to eat in a little bit. Thanks, Colby.
So we're in overtime right now. Looks like very close. Possibly 2 foot faults coming up.
I don't know.
Vale
it looks like Vale might be a little high.
Saying let's foot fault.
Vale, it looks like.
And they're staying behind the line, though.
Well, it looks like Austin might have hit it, but it's hard to tell. It is really close. I don't know. I want to say I think Austin is closer. But let's see.
The judge is taking an awfully close look.
So we got the world famous Tabitha Fisher.
Boys, what are we doing?
Judging.
You guys hit it or what?
I have a present for you, Dan.
What's that?
It's your judge kit.
Oh, thank you.
Foot faults have just been made.
Okay. And then this little Ziploc bag in here.
Okay.
Has your little everything that you need to judge on it.
Okay, perfect.
There's also a meal voucher in here. You can redeem it for 2 hot dogs. What? Thing there.
Okay.
You get the patch.
Yeah, we did. We're gonna pull his axe over here and put it in front of the camera. Who just won that match?
Hopefully, I'll be talking tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you need more, we might have a few.
Not really sure what happened on that match. They were definitely at the Who Sucks Less overtime kill rule, which is whoever's closer to that blue dot. I'm kind of surprised that they did not foot fault. It looked like Vale wanted to, but Austin steadfast.
Yeah, I think
Austin ended up winning. It looked like he hit it from our vantage point.
I thought that Austin
but it was a miss, but he was closer.
So, and I think Vale might have been that might have been some.
That might have been what they were waiting for.
There might have been some gamesmanship from Vale.
They were waiting to see if it was good or not. It was that close.
Yep. All right, so Austin takes the first game. Now we're in game 2, and Vail is up by 1.
Austin's up by 1.
Austin won the first round, yeah.
Oh, no. I was looking at the score.
Oh,
Vail, I'm looking at the score.
Ben McDonald coming in over here.
Yes,
giving us his professional opinion.
But Ben is correct. And whenever Ben says something, just say yes. Ben is
Yes.
correct. Austin is up by 1 game. Austin is up by 1 game.
I was checking my wife, and I was wrong.
Vail stepping to the side, rubbing his hands furiously. I'm not sure if his hands might be.
Yeah.
It's fair. We're in the back of Bad X right now, meaning the furthest from the front door, where it is a little bit warmer back here than the front of this building. We have a small fan that's by us because we're a little bit warm sitting where we are by all this technology. But my point is Austin and Vail are in the back where it is warm. And I think he might be having a problem with his hands right now, sweating a little bit. It might be why he's throwing a little bit off right now.
Talking about Vail?
And Vail's bad day is everyone else's good day. Pretty amazing.
Ooh,
I can
that
see
is
in
a-
his face,
that
his
is a-
demeanor.
Boy, Austin is on the 4 train. Look at that. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4.
He's lucky that X didn't drop.
This game is getting out of hand real fast. So, barring like a crazy drop from Vail, looks like we're gonna have a rubber match going into game 3. And Vail proceeded to
Can't
smoke
get a more
bullseye.
picture-perfect bullseye than what
we got a drop,
Vail
but it's
just threw.
from Austin.
Now, Austin's last axe was quite wonky. It was high and to the right. It was angled funny.
So that was such a strange match from Austin, who was throwing so well the first game and just so poorly in the second game. I mean, Big Axe is really finicky that way. I mean, it's really, it takes very little to get you back on track. Maybe Austin being back on the right side, the side that he won the first game, Austin is actually, we can actually see him from our vantage point.
Do you have a preference in sides?
No, but I do have a preference in terms of a side I get comfortable on.
First throw of the rubber match.
Ooh, we got a low 4 from Austin.
That is a big 4 with a 6. 2-point differential going into throw number 2.
Vail smokes a bullseye.
Still early in the match, but a big difference when you got a thrower like Vail Cook.
Yeah, so yes, Seth, people from Texas sweat. I'm sure Rob can confirm.
I have no idea what you're talking about living in Houston. Hot, humid Houston,
There's never
especially
humidity.
this year.
Never humidity in Houston. There's not a big Gulf. There's not a big body of water.
So, Dan, I interrupted you. What were you saying about your preference in
Oh,
sides?
yeah, no, I just if I find a side that I'm comfortable on, I actually will want to come back to it and throw well, just like it looks like Austin and Fireman there. Actually, it'd be interesting to get the velocity on Austin's axe because he is really throwing hard. I would have said he's damn near in the 40 miles per hour.
Stand more behind him. No way. I'll take the under on 40.
Oh,
Just
really?
push it and hold it. Yep. No way he's in 40. I'm not sure you could get this big axe from 12 feet up to 40 miles an hour. Now, that radar speed is supposed to be out of the hand.
Yeah.
Anthony's going over there right now to get a speed. And so we only have one throw since it's a rubber match.
I know that you took the speed on Vail earlier. So let's see if we can get a speed on Austin. Austin's throwing speed.
Both going up. 1-point game.
1-point game.
Rubber match. This is
an A bracket 3rd round match. So winner is going to be in the A semifinals to face Tobias. Toby turning it up.
Looks like Austin might have clipped it.
Yeah, Austin.
And
It looks like he
Vail
hit.
might have clipped it as well. 36 miles an hour. You were much closer than I thought you'd be. Very, very. Wow, I didn't think he'd be bringing it in that hard, but I stand corrected.
36.
So we have a
Looks like we have
a hit and a possible miss. Looks like the board might be soft, and Vail hit outside that kill shot. And it looked like it pushed the wood inside because it's a little soft.
So close. So Vail's going down in the B bracket. Austin is moving on in the A bracket to place Tobias.
My man.
We got Toby, but I'm sure that's not the last we're going to see of Vail. He's gonna tear it up in the B bracket. I'm for sure. All right, so let's see
Really
what match.
I'm gonna go grab Austin.
Okay. So Rob actually got up, and we wanted to get a picture of Austin's.
On the camera. Do you mind if we do that? Do you mind if I hold it? Yeah, go for it. Hold it. My man. Do you have a sheath? You don't have a sheath. He doesn't have a sheath. Oh, that thing is so. Here, Austin, speak into this microphone right here. I'll pull it up for you.
Yeah, definitely.
Tell us about this axe that we're gonna.
All right, so we're gonna. So remember, there is a little bit of a delay.
Man.
So we're gonna try to keep up pace. But look at that axe.
But yeah, so this axe, well, I kind of designed it, so I made the handle for
A
it.
little closer to the mic.
All right, how about now? Am I good?
Yeah, there you go.
All right, so this axe kind of wanted like berserker kind of style look with the Nordic bear with the paw prints on it. Just kind of wanted something a little beefy. I kind of liked, more weight distributed, kind of a little bit lower on the handle. So that's where I kind of made the big knob of the wood on the top.
That's so
And
cool,
then
Austin.
I had the head carved by Jason Krause from North Star Forge. He was on Forge and Fire, so he's just a master
Man,
bladesmith.
That's a legit show.
He does some of the craziest work. So it's like I already have a couple big axes coming out. So this is my latest one that I actually threw at Worlds, but I finally finished it up. So
It's beautiful.
yeah, it's a little bit over 3.5 pounds, and it's like of course max blade at like 4 inches. It's like right at 4.5, maybe just a little bit above that, but yeah. Oh, it's a fun axe to throw. People say it's a little bit of a beast to wield, but
that is so cool. That is such a cool axe.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was a great win.
That was second round?
We were like, what happened to Austin?
Dude, I totally lost it in the second round. I'm like,
But you got it right back.
We
You
do
got
have
it-
a
you got it
question
right
for
back.
you.
Yes.
The people of Minnesota are called Minnesotans.
yes.
Minnesotans.
Okay,
Minnesotan.
we were
From
wondering-
Minnesota.
we were wondering-
From Minnesota. Now you know. The more you know, right?
Thank you, Austin.
All right, congratulations.
Good luck.
Keep it rocking in the A bracket, Austin. All right, there he is, Austin Lukey. What a great guy. So, great interview. Good call to bring the axe onto the camera.
That thing's beautiful.
That thing is so
and
cool.
is kind of a beast.
It is. I mean, Austin is kind of a beast.
it's Dave Alviso.
He's a big man.
Oh, Mark Marisol. I'm not sure which lane to go to.
Ooh. So let's go, Josh. Ooh, we got Josh
And Josh. Oh, Josh, we're going to stay here for right now.
Okay, so
we
well,
are
we're-
going to a rubber mat.
Looks.
Is that this one?
Yes. So it looks like we're going to a rubber match between Josh Russo and Randy Marquez. This is a B bracket match. Let me see what round in the B bracket. Wow, they're just rolling an A bracket. So this is a 1-2 third round B bracket match between Josh Russo and Randy Marquez. The winner of this match is actually going to play Vale. So that's going to be a fun match
It's a
to watch.
slugfest of a tournament.
For sure. And so looks like they're doing a board change. So let's see if we can find another match.
I'm looking over the computer screens over here, and I just saw Tobias coming to the lane to mark his measurements.
So it looks like we got Mark Marisol and Dave Alviso. Wow. So it looks like Mark Marisol knocked Tyler Flynn out of the tournament.
His knife throws. Your knife throws were.
So congratulations,
Lucas Johnson, everybody.
Oh, whoa! We.
How fast do you think you were going?
10 miles per hour.
I will say this: Lucas Johnson just walked over to the broadcast booth.
So we got.
We're having fun with technology with the radar. And one of the things I did earlier was I stood behind Lucas while he was throwing against Jason Kearney. And Lucas, out of all of the throwers today that I have taken radar on, he was the most consistent at 30 miles per hour on all of his throws but two.
You guys going to have to put this in the chat. Do we want to watch Mark Marisol? Do we want to watch Austin Lukey and Toby? Or do we want to watch Josh and Rander? So we got a lot of matches going on, super fast and furious.
Pretty crazy bracket.
Oh, yeah.
I just looked at the bracket and they were, you could have let me had 100 tries at trying to predict the bracket. I would have got it nowhere near.
What happened with Russo?
So they were changing the board.
Changing the board mid-match.
So they're in game 2.
Oh,
they're
before,
in game 3.
before match 3.
These guys are in game 1. So we got 3 matches going on, all on the stream. Okay, we're waiting.
Let's get back to Dave Alviso.
Okay, so we
Mark
got
Marisol.
Dave Alviso, and Mark Marisol. Pretty much damn near perfect game 2. We don't know who won game 1, but this is a B bracket match between Dave and Mark. And looks like the winner, let's see.
I thought the Lazy X jersey was one of my favorites especially with the color
Okay,
scheme
so
until
these
I saw
guys.
Mountain
So
Man.
this is actually a fourth round.
X.
This is a fourth round B bracket match. So they're actually getting pretty close to the B quarters. The winner of this game.
Dave Alviso represented Jackalope in the Team Melee event yesterday. He was their big axe aficionado on their team.
We got newly mommied Kristen Mueller. All right, hey Kristen.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. We got your man here. And so since we have Kristen on the stream and we got Gary Dater, we're gonna stay with Mark from Lazy Axe and keep this match going. Looks like.
I think he just missed.
Oh really?
Yeah, game 2.
So I think they were waiting for a board change with Josh and Rander.
They're getting started again.
Yeah, I just saw them throw.
They just started throwing.
Okay. All right. So it looks like Mark hit and Mark missed.
Mark missed, so going to game 3.
Oh,
so we got 2 rubber matches going on.
Wow.
We're going to jump very quickly over to Rander and Russo.
All right.
Look at Russo's axe right there, landing diagonally on the board.
Yep.
As well as
He always lands it.
Yep. So
They actually made him take
2-point spread.
Ooh.
An eighth of an inch has been taken off of Russo's axe.
They had to trim it.
It was measured. All of these axes go through a measuring test to make sure they meet the specs that are required and the standards of WATL.
All right.
And 4 5/8
So we
is
got
the length
Josh
of the blade.
Russo and Rander Marquez in a rubber match, and we got Mark Marisol and Dave Alviso in a rubber match.
Josh Russo's blade came back an eighth of an inch too long.
So
they literally filed it down to make it worth the specs.
Just needs a
So-
6 here to seal
So if Russo smacks a bullseye, we're gonna switch over to Mark and Dave.
Rander for the kill shot. It looks good from here.
It looks good from here.
So at 5, we're going to overtime.
A bullseye for a win.
Ooh, that looks like a
And
bullseye.
he clipped a bullseye, a hug.
Lucas
Confirms
Lucas.
the victory.
Josh
Let's
smokes the
jump
bullseye.
back over to
Let's go. Okay,
Dave Alviso, Mark Marisol in a rubber match.
Yeah, rubber match. We're just
Fives. We're just throwing 5s right now, too. We're just throwing them everywhere.
all right. So we got Dave Alviso, and then after this, we're gonna go to an A bracket match between Toby and Austin.
the
Lukey.
2 most Viking-looking
it's the
throwers
battle.
of all of
It is the
the
Viking.
big axe.
We have to get the Viking match on the stream.
31 for
Tobias just took.
Throwing hard.
31 miles per hour.
but also goes hard. So these are
30. Austin was 36. All right. Oh, we're getting some lag.
Dave goes hard too. These are about 30s.
Ooh, that was actually a really good slow-mo.
I know.
We saw one of the second opinion, so he got close to it, and then
I'm not surprised by that.
All right. So we keep getting. There we go. All right. So we're going into throw 4. We're tied, and I'm wondering if we're going to get some shenanigans.
I don't think shenanigans are going to happen.
Are we going to see any shenanigans?
Dave is not a shenanigan type of guy.
Okay,
He is
all right.
a pilot, a nurse, and now a new father. He's not a shenanigan kind of
Yeah.
guy.
All right. Looks like we got a pair of bullseyes, and looks like we're going to be tied going into throw 5. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're tied going into throw 5. Like I said, this is a 4th round B bracket match between Mark
Dave
Marisol.
taking a closer look at his axe that possibly might not be a bull.
Well, they called it a bull.
So a second opinion has been called. They're both going to step back a little bit to give the judge a better look at it. The beard of that axe, I'm guessing it might not have rotated. It rotated out.
So
of the
I'm
bullseye.
wondering if Mark called the second or did Dave?
It looked like Dave was the
called
one that walked up
on
and called it.
Called it on himself.
We saw Mike
Oh,
Philibom
wow.
do that twice earlier today.
Wow,
Did they just
so-
switch? They switched it.
Dave called the second on himself and
Okay.
got deducted a point.
Dave walked back to the line and immediately called kill
Kill
shot.
shot. So
Immediately.
now Mark is
Which
going to
tells
have.
me he's going to hit it.
So Mark has the very important 1-point lead, and Mark
that's
smokes. Mark smokes it. So that's match is over. I said
Wow,
those.
Mark Marisol.
Mark is moving on in the B bracket. Way to go, Dave. Alviso, you threw great. All right, let's go to the Viking match.
A bracket
Oh,
Viking
and
match.
it's a rubber match.
Wow, what
Yeah.
a great quality 3 games that we've had so far.
We've had
another rubber match right in front of us.
3 rubber matches in a row. All right.
Which Viking are you taking?
I'm gonna take Oh man, I love both these Vikings.
I'm glad we just featured Austin's axe.
I know,
just now.
but you got to say, but how long has Tobias been in the game?
Tobias has been around. He's part of that Colorado crew with Ben Edgington that's been around. I first met Tobias. He was one of the first people I met in 2018 at the World Championship in Chicago.
I first met him in my very first tournament at the Arnold 2020. That's when I met Toby.
I've had some good times with the Colorado crew. They've been very accommodating to me.
I can't pick one because I love both these Vikings. Ooh, got a high 4 from Toby. All right, so Austin's going to take a 2-point lead. Oh, 1-point lead.
Second. I do not.
All right, Austin is. So this is an A bracket match.
Fresh air, I imagine.
The winner of this match is going to be in the A finals.
1-point game going into throw number 4. Another high throw from Tobias. Meanwhile, Austin looks like he might have clipped that out the inside of that bullseye.
So guess what?
Another 4 from Tobias.
But guess what? The winner of this is going to play David Sykon in the A finals.
David Sykon's in the A finals? My goodness, that guy.
So Philly's coming strong in Big X. We got Vin Crescendo, who won the A bracket in the first bracket.
Congratulations, Vinny.
Congratulations to Vin Crescendo for going to be thrown on ESPN as the A bracket winner. But Philly's coming strong today in Big X. Ooh, kill shot's called.
Oh, looks like Tobias hits that.
Looks like Tobias smoked that kill shot. It's hard to tell from this angle.
Meanwhile,
Austin is low.
Drops low.
Okay, so. And they both missed. Both missed. And Austin is in your A final.
Austin stays alive.
Austin, man, he is just living.
The Minnesotan.
You know, sometimes it's a little better to be lucky than good. Sometimes.
Austin in Tyler Flynn's picks that he does, the last longer picks. Austin was one of my picks along with Lucas and Tyler in Ironside.
Wow.
He was my dark horse in Ironside.
All right, so that was a fast and furious 15 minutes of nothing but
rubber matches.
So we got David Sykon, Austin Lukey in your A finals. We got Josh Russo, Mark Marisol. Who else is in the B bracket? Vale Cook in the B bracket. We have. Okay, so we're gonna get Vale Cook and Josh Russo. So then we're gonna change the boards and we're gonna stick with this B bracket match. That was fast and furious.
Vale and Russo are two extremely accomplished big axe throwers.
Oh, absolutely.
This match is I know Vale for a long time was battling whether or not he was good enough to compete at the high level of the elite throwers.
Really? I don't know Vale very well. I just recently.
I find that hard to believe. I mean, I know everyone battles their inner demons when they're throwing.
Of course.
And that was his. And I think when he won at Ironside, it gave him the validity of being a big axe thrower.
Oh.
And it put him in the company
there's no doubt in my mind.
No doubt in my mind either.
No doubt in my mind.
But beating Lucas Johnson.
Yeah.
And solidifying that was a huge accomplishment.
It's funny.
So that's a good confidence booster coming into the US Open.
That's a great Vale. I have a good Josh Russo story. So with Josh Russo, he's the kind of a thrower that puts a lot of pressure on himself. Constantly very
I can relate to that.
Very hard on himself. And it got to the point where he started to relax a little bit more, not push so hard, not grip so hard on the axe. Next thing he does, he wins Throw Ohio 2021.
Have you ever
Big axe.
So professional baseball players, when they are up to bat, many times you don't have as good of a swing when you grip that baseball bat tightly. If you white knuckle on that bat, you're not going to swing as good. So they'll be up there holding that bat with loose fingers like this until they're ready to swing.
Sure.
So a loose grip on these axes allows you to relax and allows you to throw as you normally would without putting any extra pressure on that axe and the pressure points your fingers create to give you an errant throw.
Right.
So that's good recognition by Josh Russo to make that adjustment. And then goes on to win.
Yeah, so then he ends up winning Throw Ohio Big Axe, and then he ends up getting on the broadcast for Worlds for Big Axe, and became, one little sliver away from being the Big Axe World Champion. So I'm just super happy for Josh, super proud, and this is going to be a hell of a match.
that the 1/8 of an inch that was shaved off of his axe messes with him at all? Whether it's
You know
weight
what?
or just in his head?
I think it was probably in his head early on, but I think, and correct me if you feel the same way, I feel like once you get deeper in the tournament, you're so in rhythm, you're so locked in, really
Everything else just fades away.
Yeah, everything else fades away. So now I feel like Josh is really locked in. He is ready. Oh, it looks like we're frozen.
So we're getting started here. Russo versus Vale.
So it looks like we're going to do our practice throws.
This is throw number 1, I believe. They both have. Do you know what Russo throws?
So he's got a Jersey Big X.
Okay, heavily modified, heavily profiled. I should say heavily profiled, not modified. I don't know what Vale throws.
Yeah,
maybe if Dolan, if you're still watching, chime
Dolan,
in
what
here.
does Vale throw for Big X? I'm not quite sure.
I don't think it's on his player profile either.
It might be a distal. It looks like a distal steel from the broadcast. I think it's a distal steel, but I can't tell.
Vale just pulled up lame on that follow through. As you can see right now, he just went like this. He short-armed it, and he dipped down low for a 4. Russo follows up with a 6.
So again, here's a perfect example of somebody who throws exactly like his hatchet throw, and somebody who throws. I'm sure Vale does not step. For
What's
his
going
hatchet
through
throw.
Vale's head right now? Throwing 2 4s versus a 5 and a 6.
Wow, I haven't seen Vale throw 2 4s in a long time.
Yeah. If Russo hits a 6 here, Vale should just start going for.
So Dolan is telling us that Vale's throwing a custom Dustin Wellman Big Axe. Shocker. Another custom Dustin Wellman Big Axe that does very well.
The moral of that story is Dustin Wellman can make a big axe.
Dustin Wellman can make a hell of a big axe. Ask Tyler Flynn. Ask Vale Cook.
Dustin Wellman, who is going to be on ESPN.
Actually, he made my big axe too.
Dustin Wellman, congratulations, made the knife throwing big show.
That's right.
We'll see him on ESPN for 9.
And he was one match away from getting to Big Axe or 2 on the show for a Big Axe. So guys, if you're wondering, the stream is not freezing. Josh Russo just takes that long to throw. So if you're thinking,
I can relate to that as well.
If you're thinking that the screen is frozen, it's not. It's just Josh taking a long time.
Normally, I take a long time to throw because I wait for the person to throw because I'm very animated when I throw. I usually get excited. But 3-point spread going into throw number 5. This is a must-hit kill shot from Vale.
Yep, and so Josh is going to stay down. Ooh, might be a little high.
Looks like the beard of the axe is a little high.
So it looks like Josh is going to take game 1 of this B bracket. This looks like this is going to be a 4th round B bracket match. We're getting close to the quarters for B bracket.
Vale needs to just put that behind him, move forward, refocus, and throw like he normally throws.
I think you're right, Dolan. It looks like Vale's a little bit in his head, a little bit too much.
He was in the match against Austin right in front of us. You could see that he was a little bit off for some reason.
Yep, I would agree. I think Vale's a little bit in his head right now, thinking about it too much.
He was okay. He said it's all good. I said refocus. Yeah. He said it's all good, baby.
Yeah. So we'll see.
He looks a little flustered right now.
Well, let's see if he's gonna say. Ooh, he could.
I don't know how we relay that. I don't know how we relay that message to Vale right now.
So how can we mental telepathy tell Vale to take his shirt off? Take it off. Take it off.
Let's go, Nets. Hope that wasn't too loud.
It looks like Vale was. I'm sorry, chat. If we're sorry to scream. If we're screaming into the microphone.
He's in his head right now.
I agree. I think
he did not respond to that chant very well either. So let's pull it together, Vale. Let's go.
Oh, it looks like we got 2 bullseyes right out of the gates. That's a good start. That's a good confident booster.
I can see Mark in the lane on the opposite side of Vale right now. I don't think we have a camera on that lane though.
So yeah, we're basically about to get into the B semifinal or quarterfinals. So the winner of this is going to play JC, that we can't pronounce his name. Vale smokes another bullseye.
I think Vale is back after that first throw, which I thought was a 5, not a 6. He started doing a head nod.
Well, I feel like
I think he's getting coming
I
back.
feel like when we started yelling, "Take it off," he made a smile on his face.
Yeah. Sometimes you just have to put it in perspective. If you don't know what we're talking about, Vail has, in 3 tournaments, I believe, has liberated himself by taking his shirt off and throwing.
Yeah. He did great at Angrywood.
Live free. Angrywood is a little bit more relaxed.
Yep.
People take the shirts off. It's hot. It's an outside tournament during the summer.
Ooh, looks like a 5 from Vail. He might have clipped the 6. That's a dead center bullseye from Josh. Josh is really locked in.
Again, landing a little bit wonky, but that's kind of normal for him.
All right, so Josh is up by 1. Josh is throwing a perfect game right now. So let's see, he's going to keep it going.
This is a must-hit throw, a must-hit bullseye.
For Vail?
For Vail right now.
Okay.
Must. The 4th throw is crazy important.
Well, he doesn't want to go down going in and throw 5. You don't want to have that disadvantage. Ooh, he might have got the bottom of the bullseye.
Looks like a 5.
Definitely a 5 for sure. And Josh might be a high 5.
Clipped the 5.
He clipped the 5 too, so we got 5-5.
Lucky throw, a lucky 5 from Josh.
It was almost a 4. So we got 5-5.
What do you think they're going to do here, Dan?
So we're going kill shots. Josh is in the lead, so he does have the advantage. But I know Vail typically comes in clutch for coming in for for kill shots. I feel like when Vail has to hit it, he usually does. But I could say the same for Josh as well. And Vail smokes the kill shot.
Let's go, Vail.
No doubt about it. And so
does Josh. Wow.
Wow, they both smoked the kill shot.
I got to admit, I was a little bit biased. I was rooting for Vail there. Nothing against Josh. Nothing against you, Josh.
I'm not going to say I was a little biased too, okay? Just to let you know, Josh was my roommate. I lived with Josh for 2 years.
Oh, no kidding? I didn't know that. Oh, wow.
Josh was my roommate for 2 years. He's a very close friend of mine.
So was this a Texas-Ohio rivalry?
So it was. There was a lot at stake in this match.
So we were trying to keep it, nice and professional.
So that puts Vail.
Vail's out of the tournament.
He's done ski.
So Vail's out of the tournament.
Advances
to play JC. And that is
going on right now.
That's going to be a B bracket. That's going to be B bracket quarterfinal match. So we got Mark and Steve. This is the other B bracket quarterfinal match. So we got Steve Shimmick out of Ironside. And we got Mark Mursall out of the Lazy X.
So at this point right now, Dan, you have to win this game and one more, and then you're in the B finals. That's where we're at right now?
No, this game and then one more, and you're in the B semis.
In the B semis.
So we start.
The one that's currently happening right now.
The A finals is Saikon and Lukey. The winner goes to ESPN.
Correct. There's only 2 people from this bracket, bracket number 2, which would be the B finalist and the A finalist.
Correct. So there's only going to be 2. So we have Austin and Saikon for the A finals. Winner goes to ESPN. Loser drops down to B bracket. So we got. Looks like we have. Yeah. So it looks like Mark takes game 2.
Kill shot in a 6.
And why did he stay down if you're down by? That's a very odd choice
12,
to stay down.
22, 9, 13, 19,
so it looks
20,
like Mark
down by 3. That's why he stayed down.
So Mark is moving on to play Tobias in the B semis. And so let's go. So we're gonna. So congratulations, Mark. Mark is moving on, and we're gonna.
So Mark advances, good run by Steve. We're gonna jump over to another lane where it is Russo
and
versus
JC.
Chalabois.
I'm gonna just say JC. So the winner of this is gonna place Wesley Powell. Oh, we got a very low 4 from Josh. All right, so hopefully Jay didn't make him pay too bad. He threw a 5, but that was an ugly throw from Josh.
I find Josh's grip on the axe extremely interesting. He has his index finger extremely high.
Do you want to know why?
Separated from all his other fingers.
So he actually lacerated a tendon in his front finger going to Angrywood 2019.
His front finger? Meaning his index pointer finger.
Yeah.
Okay.
He lacerated a tendon, and he has trouble bending it.
Which is why he leaves it way up so high.
Yep,
Which really, that finger is not, if you're a one-handed thrower, much like Hatchet, your index finger on your throwing hand is not really terribly important.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it depends on where you grip. For him, he's a fingertip gripper, and he moves that thing way up high. Now we understand why.
Yep.
And he uses his middle and ring finger as a pivot point when he throws, which are at the very bottom of his axe right now.
Yep. So it looks like JC gave that 4 right back to Josh. And honestly, if you get a lead on Josh, you can't give it up. You can't make that mistake. And then Josh is making him pay. Josh just smoked a bullseye. And Jay's got a 5. And so, but I give it up for Jay. I've never seen this thrower before. And he's in the semifinals of of the US Open. Good. I mean, he's doing
outstanding
fantastic.
Run.
I mean, it's amazing.
Especially in this bracket.
Yeah, this is a killer bracket. I mean, both of them are killer brackets. Looks like Josh smokes another bullseye. Now he's back in rhythm after that 4.
Jay throws out of Sheridan, Wyoming.
Okay, throws out of Wyoming. All right.
Bighorn Mountain Axe.
So, and Josh takes the 3-point lead, so it doesn't force him to have to go up. So Jay has to go up to try to keep up with Josh. And he is wide right. So Josh is going to take the first game. I wonder if Josh is going to switch and just go for a kill shot since he knows he won. And he doesn't. He just throws a 5. Or maybe a 4. It might
I got
be
a question
4.
for you, Dan.
What's that?
Do you have mentors in axe throwing?
Probably Josh and Zach, because they were the ones that actually got me into axe throwing. So I met Josh and Zach in Columbus, Ohio. They had been throwing for over a year. I had just got started. So both those guys were kind of my mentors, and I've always looked up to them.
So when did you start throwing again? It was the quarantine.
Yeah, that's when I really started.
Quarantine era.
I started throwing in the fall of 19, which was the league right before Quaddle.
Right before Quaddle. Okay.
So I had one league under my belt before Quaddle happened.
I always find that interesting to see who, like my mentors.
Yeah.
Because when I started was in 2018, and the best throwers in the country at the time were in Philly.
Yeah.
So a lot of my mentors involve Philly throwers.
Right.
Pops Malvey for his charisma and all around just big personality.
Yeah, shout out
David
Pops
Sykon, Mike Kump.
Yeah.
Those were all big guys and influences. Uncle Willie.
Of course. All great guys.
And it's kind of funny. Over time, the regions of good throwers have kind of moved.
Evolved, yeah.
It has moved. From Philly, it's kind of spread out. But Philly was home base for the United States for a long time. For sure. For axe throwing. And by a long time, I mean a year or two.
Yeah.
It spread very quickly.
It was, I have to give Tyler Flynn and Jay Bryant a lot of credit for fostering the Ohio movement. Because I feel like once Philly got I don't want to say complacent, but I just feel like maybe they weren't practicing as much, maybe they weren't going as much tournament, and Ohio was hungry. We were trying to,
very thirsty.
Me, Josh, Zach, Philibon, Tyler, Jay Bryant. I mean, all these guys. We were going to tournaments and doing very, very well. And
Zach Crawford.
You
guys have produced an immense amount of talent.
Extreme amount of time, but I gotta give Jay and Tyler a lot of credit for fostering that growth, because they were the ones that spearheaded tournaments amongst each other, and we basically beat each other up until we all got good.
Which is what the Philly crew did for a long time. It was a cluster of good throwers that all competed against themselves in a high level, which gives you a competitive edge.
I agree.
Because it's one of those things where in order to be good in a tournament, you have to simulate that pressure against good throwers. Unless you're throwing against throwers that do that, there's no way to improve.
It's that expression of iron sharpens iron. And that's something that Josh actually says a lot. Iron sharpens iron. And so,
y'all got good very quick.
Yeah.
Very quick.
Well, like I said, I even to this day, even though, they look at me as a colleague, but I still look up to Josh and Zach a lot.
I'll take my Texas fam over anybody right now, though.
Those guys are pretty good.
I think we can put up a good fight, nonetheless.
You guys,
although global throwdown, I think we ended up in third.
I honestly feel like with current changes.
But that was over a year ago.
Current changes and people moving and going to different locations, I feel like Texas is going to be the next.
Well, and now
spot.
we've taken in some more family, and the likes of Colby Dean, Mike
there might be
Theodoro,
someone else
Mike
moving
Philippon,
to Texas as well.
possibly Dr. Dan. We'll take everybody. You guys want to come down? We'll make Texas an axe throwing state. Let's go.
Yep.
We'll take on Philly.
I honestly I feel like Texas is going to be the next powerhouse in axe throwing for a long time.
1 point game going in the final throw. Kill shot hit.
Ooh.
And a Russo hit.
Let's see.
Looks like they both hit.
Did they both hit? Because Jay.
They both hit.
They both hit. So Jay forces the
for
game
a
3
1-point win.
So good. Congratulations, Jay, with a 29. So we're going into a rubber match between.
What a good day for rubber matches.
We are.
Wow.
So hopefully, let's see, because I believe lane 3. Ooh, so we got Toby and Mark Marisol as well, and they're going into. It looks like they're going into a kill shot. Oh, it's froze. All right, so we're gonna jump into the game 3.
Nope. Oh yeah, we got lane 3 right.
Yeah, I'll try.
We got lane 3. So the A bracket, Austin versus David, Sycon, coming up here pretty soon. But we're going to stick on the rubber match right now, which is right here.
So let's go to Josh and Jay. So we were trying to catch the end of the Toby Mark Marisol match. Congratulations, Mark Marisol, for moving on to the B semifinals. So the B semifinals. So we have one leg of the bracket way ahead. Oh, this is the first throw.
Ah, that's what I'm doing. Getting ahead of myself.
So we got a pair of 5. So we're in a rubber match. So I got to give JC a lot of credit, man. Smoking that kill shot, forcing a game rubber match. So give Jay a lot of credit because I've never seen him throw before. Jay is in the yellow. Josh is in the purple and black. So I got a little bit of good news, bad news for Mark Marisol. Good news, he won. Bad news, he's actually got to wait a couple of matches because his side of the bracket got way ahead of the other side of the bracket. So we have this match, and then there's going to be another match, and then that winner's going to play Mark Marisol.
Which, once again, why I always stress cold throwing.
Yep.
When you walk into a venue for league or practice or whatever reason, walk outside for your home target, the very first throw that you make is the most important throw that you'll ever throw because you can never replicate that throw ever.
Yeah.
It is the most important throw. When you walk into a venue, I've often told people, don't go talk to people.
Yeah.
You go over to the target, you simulate yourself being in a tournament, put your bag down how you would normally do. You stretch, you warm up, you put some chalk on your hands, you walk up to the target, and you act and you simulate as if it is a game-winning throw or the first throw in a tournament. It's the only way you can do it.
We got it. Looks like we got. I didn't know if Nick was going to come over. All right. So, ooh. Oh, so
wide 4.
All right. So, wow, that was a very uncharacteristic throw. But wait, Josh is with a 6. Josh is with a 6, and
JC had a little distraction there with that bad 4 right there.
Wow. Well, it looks like Jay is taking a 1-point lead in the throw 5.
Put the game back in reach, though.
So
Josh buries a kill.
So we got Jay. Looks a little high, and Josh needs to hit this because he's down. And Josh smokes it.
Smokes the kill shot.
Smokes. Okay, looks like Jake. Looks like Zach Crawford almost took out Josh.
An amazing pressure situation kill shot hit by Josh Russo to stay alive.
To stay alive, because he was down. He had to hit that. He had to hit that kill shot. And so again, I feel like Josh is just one of those throwers that when he has to hit it, he does. And it's just amazing how he can have that much focus to bear down. So Mark is still going to be waiting. So Mark is going to be waiting for another match because Josh needs to not cool off too much because he's got a match against Wesley Powell.
So big shout out to Charlie Boy from the Wyoming, the Bighorn Mountain Axe. Good run on your part. Well done. You went up against the best.
Dude, he put up a fight. And obviously if Josh didn't smoke that kill shot in the rubber match, he would be moving on. But he missed his kill shot. And we only have one match going on.
Austin's up right now.
Oh, is it?
Austin, it's the A bracket.
All right, so we have the A bracket finals right here, and I'm glad that they made the both throwers wait a little bit because now I think both throwers are equally cold between David and Austin. Actually, this is game 2. A little bit longer. All right, there we go. So we're in a game 2. So
Saikon up by 1 in the match.
In game 2.
Game number 2. Saikon up in this individual match as well.
So this is the A final. So the winner of this match is going to ESPN. I'm not sure who won the first match, so maybe we can find out. Saikon did? Okay. All right. So David, again, Philly is coming strong on Big Axe today.
We got to find out when Saikon switched throws.
I don't know.
He did switch throws, right?
I've always seen him as a two-handed thrower.
Yeah, he did that weird thing, kind of like Brandon Shell does, over the shoulder, two-handed. Well, no one's as weird as Brandon because he does a goofy grip.
Yeah,
he does the opposite side.
It's
and it works for him.
It works for him. All right, looks like Saikon is still up by 1. What's the temp in here, Seth? It's actually...
Seth, I don't think Indiana was second in the global throwdown. I'm pretty sure Philly was first and Western Canada was second. Because Team Texas got smoked by Western Canada.
It was definitely Canada versus Philly is what I remember.
Yes, for sure.
All right, we are tied going into throw 5. This is game 2. Oh, look at that. Look at that Michael Dolan with the stats. Coming in hot with a bullseye percentage and kill percentage for
a wobbly
Saikon.
Kill shot attempt from Saikon.
Ooh, looks like we got a miss. So we are going into who sucks less. So Austin has to have this because he's down 1 game to David. If David can hit a kill shot, put the pressure back on Austin, then he will be going to ESPN to join his buddy Vin on ESPN. Philly crew.
Former duels partners.
I think they're throwing duels.
Champion duels partners.
Actually, I think they're throwing duels here today.
Are they?
Yep.
Wow.
One-Eyed Dumpster has returned.
Dan, would you like something?
I'm good, thank you.
Queen Kendra
we have another
to the
royalty,
booth area.
Royalty coming back.
Kendra, would you like to sit down with us?
No, I'm good.
Okay. No, I think I'm good. Thank you. Much appreciated.
So we're going to do a measurement, but it looks like Saikon is closer. And we're
elusive measurement.
So I'm about to congratulate David Saikon for confirming his bid into ESPN. It looks like he's way closer than. It's hard to tell with the shadow though. There's a shadow.
We haven't seen a measurement all day.
And I didn't hear one thing or the other. I just saw a hug. Yes. Yep. There it is.
Austin?
Oh, Austin.
The local boy.
Austin got it.
The Minnesotan.
So Austin won the first game, and he was closer.
And he was
we
closer.
were way off.
Wow.
So
congratulations
that's
to
what
Austin.
Happens. So
good run from David.
So that no. He's in the B finals. David is in the
that was an A. That was an A.
David is not out of it.
It is still a good run from David.
It's still a good run from David.
We'll see you in the B bracket
It's a good run in the A bracket from David.
Yes. Congratulations to Austin for making the broadcast.
Congratulations for Austin Lukey.
For all of the local Minnesotans
That's
out
right.
there.
He's going to be on ESPN. Those flowing flocks, that Viking hair is going to look so great on ESPN.
I just picked the wrong tournament for him to be my dark horse.
All right.
I picked him in Ironside. I should have picked him for this.
All right. So now when I said Mark Mirasol is going to be waiting a while, now David Saikon is going to be waiting a while.
David Saikon is going to be sitting.
So David Saikon has to wait for the winner of this match between Wes and Josh. So we have only 4 throwers left. The winner of Wes and Josh are going to play Mark. The winner of Mark and that winner is going to play Saikon. So Saikon's got a little bit of a sitting to do. So Congratulations, Austin Lukey. What a great guy. You know what, Rob? I want to say that we might have given him a little bit of luck because he came on the stream, showed off his axe.
I don't think he needed it, though.
I don't think he needed it, though. I agree with that.
Good throwing.
I got to say, I feel like, we gave him some love. He came over, showed his axe. And so now we are. So this is the only match left in the tournament. We only have 1, 2, 3 matches left in Big Axe. This is the second B bracket semifinals. I'm sorry, quarterfinals.
It looks like Josh, he has a little bit of a swag. I can see over the computer screen into the lane live.
Well,
it looks like he's got a little bit of swag on him.
So
Jesse Hummel, everybody.
Yeah, Jesse Hummel just took a quick pic of us. So always humbled by Jesse. And actually Jesse's the provider of the glorious fan right here. So without Jesse, we would be probably sweating our.
Oh, you're the one that provided the fan?
Yeah,
man.
So Rob is keeping it nice and cool with his fan that keeps blowing air on us. So we've been keeping it cool this whole time in the broadcast booth here.
It'll be there for you tomorrow.
Heck yeah.
This corner is
So it looks
6
like we got
and a 5.
bullseye
the
and a
back
5.
half is kind of warm. The front's fairly cool.
Yeah, there we go. That's right. Midwest is very well represented, Brian. You're correct. Because we got Austin Lukey and John Depke from the Midwest, both throwing on ESPN and Big Axe on Sunday. So congratulations to Austin, and again, congratulations to John Depke. All right, so Josh is up by 1 going into throw 2.
Depke's final 2 matches were a 32 and a 29.
Yeah.
My goodness. That's beast mode.
Yeah, it's funny because if you guys ever get to meet John, he's so kind of, quiet and just kind of very humble. So to think of him as beast mode is really hard for me to imagine for John Depke. But he is a big man, and I'm just so happy for him.
So that 4 being thrown is not that bad because a 5 was followed up on the opposite side. So only 1 point difference on that individual throw. Not a big deal.
Josh did throw an uncharacteristic 4. And looks like he might have clipped the bottom of the bullseye. It's kind of hard to tell from the angle.
Gained some points back.
West looks like it's a high 4. No, it's a 5. All right.
What did Josh just do? Why does he have his sheath down there? What is that for?
So what he uses that is where to put his foot. So he uses the sheath as a measurement as a marker. Goes like, I'm going to put my foot in the same spot every single time, and he has a sheath there to mark it.
So that's his scale.
Yeah. So
he knows the angle that it normally goes, and it looks like he's touching that 15-foot line.
Because obviously he's not on the 15. He's probably somewhere between 15 and 16. But
15 and...
Ooh, we got a high 4 from West.
15 and a quarter.
And Josh made him pay. Josh smoked a bullseye. All right, so
hitting a 6 versus a 4 is a big
especially
difference.
on throw 4.
Throw 4 is a pivotal throw.
That actually gave Josh a 3-point lead.
3-point spread.
So now he doesn't have to go for a kill shot. So he can stay down.
Josh is looking over at him right now to see if he wanted the tap axis.
No, I think Josh is pretty. He's pretty sure he's going to stay down. All he has to do is hit a bullseye and he'll win. Wes has to hit a kill shot. Ooh, he might have clipped it.
Looks like he hit it.
He might have clipped it. So Josh, if he hits a bullseye, it doesn't matter.
Misses.
Ooh, he's got a 5.
We're tied.
So we might have a tie game.
So Dan, let me ask you, a 3-point difference going into that throw. Josh was looking over at Wes to go up.
Yep.
Now, let me ask you, would you go up with someone if it was a 3-point difference in a big axe? Or did he not know what the score was?
No, I'm pretty sure Josh knew the score because he stayed down. 3 points is always an iffy call on the stay up or go down because I think
it shouldn't be in big axe with 5 throws.
Yeah.
In hatchet, I beg to differ.
Yeah. Okay.
3 points. If you want to win and you want to put the nail in the coffin, I don't think 3 points is out of the realm if you know you can hit a kill shot.
Ooh, looks like Josh is a little lower than Wes. So
we've been in this situation before last year in the World Axe Throwing Championship where Josh was, some would say, arguably closer than Mark on the first throw for OTKs.
Yep.
And they foot faulted. They did not foot fault on that throw.
They did not.
A lesson learned maybe on Josh's aspect there?
Well, the thing is that he didn't try to even bait Wes into crossing over.
No,
he looked
he
at
did
him.
not.
He picked up his fist. He fist bumped at him. He knew that he lost.
Correct.
And so I don't think. I mean, he could have tried to kind of goad him into crossing over.
I don't think at any moment there was a foot fault in Josh's mind right there.
No. Well, I mean, he knew. I think he knew he lost. So we're going into game 2. So, but Josh is not out of it yet. So this is game 2. It's his best 2 out of 3. Wes with a 5. Oh no, this is just practice.
The crowd seems to be cheering for Wes.
So, look at Dolan. Dolan with the fun facts again. Dolan killing it with the fun facts. So Josh has an 86% kill rate with big axe today. 86%.
I'm not sure I've had 86% on anything I've ever done.
I don't even think I've even.
Not even my grades in high school were 86%.
Math test. 86%. So in that instance, I don't know. Maybe Josh would have been smarter to go up because he was so on fire with the kills. He would have locked out Wes and wouldn't have.
Perhaps that's why he was looking to see if he wanted to go up.
Yeah. Which
strategically would have been a terrible move.
Oh, you're very welcome, Seth. Thanks for hanging out
First
on the stream.
throw,
on the stream, and
a 4 and a 6. My goodness.
Ooh, all right. Well, let's see if Wes can. Josh with a low 4. So he might still be kind of reeling from that missed kill shot. So a low 4. Josh has got to fire back with a 6.
If you're gonna throw a 4, throw number 1 is the one you want to do it on.
That's true.
Oh,
so it looks like we might have another 4.
Just gained it right back.
Looks like we got
a tie ball game.
We were tied up.
Right back.
So Wes gave it right back to Josh, and we are tied. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Ryan, check it out. We got Josh here in the B bracket US Open semifinals. So I throw league down in Cincinnati with Ryan. So thanks for saying hi, Ryan.
No. Come on, Wes, get it back together,
Wes,
buddy.
that is a very high 5.
Oh, Lordy.
Well, at least Josh didn't make him pay. He didn't make him pay too bad because it's just a 4. Josh threw a 5, so he only lost 1 point. Not too much damage. Oh, Josh had a 6. I thought that was a 5.
That looked like a 5 from our bench.
Okay, so Josh is up by 2. So now Wes has back-to-back 4s, and Josh has back-to-back 6s.
If you're Wes right now, what are you thinking?
So, you know what? I have to say that, look at that. Wes just smokes a bullseye. He just calm, cool, and collected, just fired it right back.
It's just the importance that each throw is individual throw.
Josh fired right back with a bullseye. He matched him. All right, so we are going into throw 5. Josh up by 2. Both throwers are going to be going up, no question. Yep, there it is. Both throwers are going up. So
a fairly large crowd has been gathering because it's the only match that's going on right now.
So let's see. So Wes has been throwing before Josh. So if Wes hits, he's going to put the pressure on Josh to go to a game 3. Oh no, wait. Ooh, and Wes smokes it. So Josh has to hit to stay in this match. If not, Wes will move on. Ooh, might be a little. Looks like it's a little high. Oh wait, is that a thumbs down?
Down.
I thought Wes had hit it.
Wow.
I thought it looked like Wes had. I mean, it looked like it was no question. All right, again, I think the theme of tonight is rubber match.
Match.
How many rubber matches have we called
bracket
today?
2 rubber match.
I mean, it's just a rubber match bracket. So, give big props for Josh to recover after an opening 4.
Dan, how important?
Opening 4 and then follows it up with like 3 straight 6s.
How important are shoes for you when you throw?
You know what, shoes? I mean, usually as long as it's comfortable, tennis shoes. I'm not a big I'm probably more of a socks guy than a shoe guy. So I like to make sure that I wear really cushy socks.
Okay.
Because if I'm going to be on my feet a lot during a tournament, I want to make sure that my socks are comfortable. Shoes doesn't really matter for me.
Throw number 1 coming up.
All right, here we go. Rubber match. Winner to play Mark Marisol in the B semifinals. So this is a quarterfinal match in the B bracket for the US Open.
Winner plays
Mark Marisol. And the winner of that plays David Sycon.
5 and a 6 being thrown.
Looks like 5-6.
1 point spread.
Oh, it is a 6.
6-6. I stand corrected.
All right, so we are tied.
Axe number
Tied
2.
going in throw number 2.
I can feel the tension in the crowd in between
I know, it has gotten a lot quiet.
It gets
a
loud,
lot
it
quiet.
gets
A lot
quiet. It
quieter.
gets loud, it gets quiet. As respect to the throwers when they're trying to throw and make that 6.
All right. Ooh, looks like a high 4 from
Aaron
Wes.
throw from Wes.
Man, that's and Josh made him pay. He smoked a bullseye. All right, so
2-point spread. Axe 3.
It's only 2 points. As long as Wes doesn't do that again, should be okay.
Stays focused, hits some 6s, makes a comeback.
All right,
Josh can stay pure.
Yeah, Josh is perfect.
And make it a no-brainer.
Josh is perfect through 2. All right, throw number 3.
Are you a baseball fan, Dan?
You know what? I am, but not a huge fan. Ooh, another 4 from Wes. And Josh makes him pay.
Things you're not supposed to talk about during baseball games are
right,
pitchers.
Yeah,
oh, gosh, you just dropped it again. You dropped the P word.
Josh is still perfect through 3.
No, you're dropping the P word. Every time you drop the P word, I'm cringing right now.
But he's up by 4, so
he is.
I think it's probably the more important thing to say. So, hey, what's up, Jalen? So the ESPN broadcast is going to be on Sunday, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be Hatchet and Duels. All right, there you go. Wes
Very
gets it back,
throw
fires,
by Wes.
and
Josh follows up with
another bullseye.
Now,
so
I like to go down in a blaze of glory,
right,
so I'd be going up top here.
All right, so
I can't imagine any
Josh
scenario where he goes up.
All right, so Josh is going to stay down. Josh is going to stay down.
He's supposed to stay down
because he's up by 4. That is a smart play. Wes has to go up to maintain with Josh, to keep up with Josh.
So right now, in order for Wes to win, he needs a tie. We need a kill shot and a 4 from.
So he needs a 4 from Josh, and he has to hit the kill shot. And it looks like he might have clipped it. It's hard to tell from here.
And another bull.
Wow, 30 the hard way. Wow, Josh.
Well done, Russo.
Russo, ice in his veins. Finishes
Great
30.
run from Wes.
Great run from Wes. You know what? I've known Wes more of a hatchet thrower, so I didn't know he had this kind of big axe game in him. But I feel like everybody in Denver is a good big axe thrower.
So now Russo moves on to play the. Oh, this is the match everyone wants to see.
So we have a little bit of a rematch / grudge match.
This is the match everybody wants to see.
We have Mark Mirasol and Josh Russo, a rematch from the 2021 Big Axe World Championship. Hey, Jalen. Dylan Teets actually earned a bid to go to throw on Sunday for knives. So Dylan Teets is going to be throwing in knives on Sunday, Jalen.
So we have a rematch of the 2021 WATC, the World Axe Throwing Championship.
Yep, between Josh Russo and Mark Mirasol.
I had specifically asked Russo earlier before on Thursday.
Yep.
I had asked him, you and Mark are in the same bracket. Are you looking forward to meeting him? And he says, nah, it is what it is. If we face off against each other, it is. I said, so there's no hard feelings against Mark at all for that? No. It happened the way it happened. Now, me being a competitor, and I know Russo was a wrestler in the Marines, and that's what he did for a living for a long time.
I know, one of the most
so I know
guys.
In the back of his mind, he wants to see Mark in a match.
I know he does.
So we have it right now.
Yep. So this is going to be great.
If you're Mark, what are you thinking right now?
So if I'm Mark, I know that I've been sitting for a while.
Yes.
2, I've been seeing Josh throw fire for the last 2 matches. So then I'm going to just throw a bullseye and throw one.
Is there added pressure knowing he's coming in a little hot? Russo's coming in a little hot?
I think Mark is one of those guys that I think he's at the level now that he's a world champion.
Yes.
I think he's going to just know that, hey, this is just another match. I'm going to just do my thing. I think probably, Mark is just doing the same routine that Mark does every time. Because Mark, he's a pretty even-keel guy. He's pretty low-key. He's very, very happy. So I think Mark is just doing what Mark does. He just does the same thing.
5 thrown from Mark there on throw number 2.
Yep. Wide far.
Russo follows up.
with a
another
dead,
six.
Dead
that
center
is
six.
now 7 bullseyes in a row from Russo.
All right, look at Dolan with the stats.
I got another question for you.
Josh, 45% on bulls and 75% on kills.
I got another
Thanks,
question
Dolan.
for you, Dr. Dan.
Yes, sir.
Since you know Russo so intimately,
I
when
do.
his big axe lands kind of sideways, kind
Right.
of diagonally, does that mess with him at all?
It doesn't because it's profiled very well.
Have you ever seen his axe drop? And when the boards are beaten up a little bit more and the fibers of that wood come apart a little bit,
Yeah.
when you land diagonally, it
Yeah.
tends to drop more.
So he actually has more trouble
Which,
with
looking at those boards right now,
Yeah, they get a little looser. Actually, Josh has more trouble with fresh hard boards than he does with beat up boards. So he has more. The times that I've seen Josh drop has been on harder boards. So he should have no problems with these boards. So it looks like we're tied going into throw 4. I was hoping to see some shenanigans with the drops, but we didn't see any shenanigans on the drops. Ooh, we might be some squeaky 5s from both throwers. Mark looks a little high. Josh looks a little wide. Josh actually might be a 4. It is a 4 from Josh and a 5. So Mark takes that all-important 1-point lead going into throw 5. So, Josh, it looks like Josh is calling for a second. So we're going to take a second look at this because it might be a 5. It's so close. It's pretty much on the edge. So we'll see if they're going to overturn this second. So it does get overturned. So it is a 5. So we are tied going into throw 5, which is huge difference and doesn't give anyone an advantage going into throw 5. Throw 5, game 1. This is B semifinals. Looks like Mark is a little wide. If Josh can hit this, he can take game 1. And Josh is wide. So it looks like we're going to go into overtime into a who sucks less. That's right, Bo. The only time I've ever seen Josh drop is on a brand new board. Correct. Yeah, that is true. So we are going into overtime throw number 1. Who sucks less? We didn't hear the chant, but ooh, looks like Mark smoked that kill shot. It looks like he smoked it. It's from this angle it does.
you got a little bit of a shadow.
It is. And
Russo, on the other hand,
Russo looks like
flips the bottom side.
So Josh definitely hit his on the bottom. So let's look at Mark's. They're both good. So we're going into overtime throw number 2. They're going to be switching kill shots, going up again. Now, interesting. If they both miss a kill shot, what are they going to do?
I can't wait to find out.
I can't wait to find out.
I know what I would do if I was Russo.
Yeah. Okay, we have miss number 1 from Mark.
A miss by a significant amount for this type of thrower.
All right, so let's see what's going to happen with Josh. And a miss.
God, here we go. Here we go.
I called it.
What are we doing, boys?
What are we doing?
They steadfast behind the football line. They look at Mark is looking at Josh. Josh is looking at. We are not sure what they're going to do. Josh says maybe, and they stay behind the line.
All right, we're going to get the measurement.
They stay behind the line. The lesson has been learned.
Yep. Okay, so Dolan called it not a foot fault.
So we're busting out a caliper right now because the overtime rule is.
It looks like a tape measure. It doesn't look like a caliper. It looks like
Stop it.
It looks like a tape measure. That is not a caliper. I can't tell who won that.
I hope they look at it. Don't pull your X's. Oh, God. It must have been fairly obvious from their vantage point.
Oh,
otherwise,
Mark got it.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have pulled their X's so quickly.
So Mark actually won that one. I couldn't tell from the shadows.
So the drama from last year's World Axe Throwing Championship continues.
It continues.
I call it drama. I don't know if it really is drama.
I mean, Mark was actually telling Josh to football, and Josh said no.
So continuing on.
And I called it
right before. What a prediction that was.
Right before it happened.
Mark doing a little bending at the back. I don't know if that indicates that maybe his back's a little tight. He's not feeling as normal as he would.
I mean,
despite winning that first match.
I don't know. I mean, he might have just been going for a stretch. I'm not quite sure. I mean, I didn't see him stretch. It was a
warm-up throw.
Yeah, it was a warm-up throw, so he could be just to try to stay loose. All right, Mark smokes a bullseye. And Josh smokes a bullseye as well. All right, we're going to go into throw 2. Oh, Josh is a 5. I thought it was a bullseye. All right, we're going into throw 2. Mark up by 1.
So, Dan, I will say this. I really like to analyze people's throws. And
sure.
I find it quite intriguing that Mark and Josh have such accurate throws and have established themselves as precise as they are, because when I look at them throwing, their throw looks completely loose to me.
Yep.
And
there's a lot
looking at them throwing, I'd say they're not that great of a thrower.
There's a lot of moving parts in both throws, yeah.
However, you're looking at a rematch of the championship last year.
That's true.
For the World Championship.
All right, so looks like Mark is still up by 1 going into throw 3. Looks like Mark might have clipped the bullseye.
Double tap?
Ooh, that might be a little high from Josh. Probably a 5. All right, so Mark did clip the bullseye, so he is up by 2 going into throw 4. So Josh definitely needs a bullseye on this throw to keep pace with Mark, because he can't let it go past more than 3.
3. Mark's staying down.
Mark is staying down. Yep, for sure.
Ooh, that's
Mark,
a 4.
That's a 4 from Mark. So this might be a 2-point swing.
There it is. 2-point swing.
2-point
back to
swing.
being tied going into throw number 5.
And we're going to see some more kill shots, guys.
Goodness.
That's what the people want to see.
Goodness.
The people want to see kill shots.
21-21 going into throw number 5 after Mark taking round 1.
Yep. And so we're going to go into throw 5. Mark's going to throw first. And, ooh, it's hard. It looks like it's a little wide on Mark. It's hard to tell. It is close. Let's see what Josh does. And
smokes it.
And Josh smoked it. Smoked it.
Mark's is arguably, it's good.
It is good.
They say it's good.
Both good.
We're going to.
Oh,
they're both bad? Nope, they switched the scores.
Oh, wait.
They're both good.
They both hit. Okay, all right.
So we saw in our scoring tablet here that it was Mark both misses and then marked both good. So we are tied.
Overtime throw again.
OTKs.
Overtime throw number 1. And, ooh, Mark looks a little wide, but it's hard to tell with the shadow. And Josh is dead center. That is dead center from Josh.
Wow.
It's a hit from Mark, and it's a hit from Josh.
So 2 kill shots hit on throw number 5, 2 kill shots hit on OTK 1.
All right, so now
we're going to OTK 2.
All right. Nope, no need to measure Mark. Michael, they hit him. No need to measure.
They could measure who hit it better.
Like who hit it better. Yeah, that's true. Who was more center?
Those are championship problems.
Ooh, again, Mark might be clipping it. It's hard to tell with the shadow.
Same spot.
Same spot on the right side of the kill every time. And
Russo down
Mark,
low. Mark's going to take that.
Yep, it looks like Mark is going to take it. Oh, no, that is a hit. So
Mark's going to take it.
So that's 4 kill shots in a row. 4 Big Axe kill shots in a row from Mark Marisol. And
the champ.
From the champ. Marisol. The champ, Mark Marisol.
What a match with Mark and Josh.
All right, that was
Russo. What a run!
It was only 2. It was only 2 games, but it felt like it was 4.
Yes. Russo is out.
Yep.
Marisol now faces
going to be Saikon for the B finals. So congratulations for Mark Marisol. He's moving forward into the B finals to face David Saikon in the B finals, winner to ESPN. So exciting stuff. This is the last match of the night. And it's only 8:15. I felt like it's been a lot longer. All I know is I've been talking about 9 hours straight. And thankfully I still have a voice. So I want to thank you guys on the stream for hanging out, for all the comments. Definitely shout out to Seth, shout out to Michael Dolan for all the cool comments and making my job a little bit more interesting when I can read them and talk to you guys. Yeah, for sure, great throwing. So hopefully we're going to get another incredible match between Mark Mirasol and David Saikon. All right, throwers are getting set. Yep. Oh, there we go, Dolan. Dolan on the spot with all the stats. Mark with a 47% bullseye hit ratio and 63% on kills. It looks like, Mark has just been on fire on the last couple of matches and kills. And so I saw a very recent performance. I got to play him in the, I think the B semifinals at Rust Belt Rumble in Rochester, New York. Shout out to Bo Warren and another great tournament. And basically Mark hit 12, 15 kill shots in a row. So Mark is definitely stepping up his kill shot game, not only in Big Axe, but also in Hatchet. So exciting to see how these guys are going to do tomorrow, because I believe they're both throwing in Hatchet tomorrow. So, but enough about Hatchet. Let's talk about Big Axe. So we are throw one. Looks like Mark smokes a bullseye. It looks like David's a little high. So we got a 6-5. Mark up by 1 going into throw 2. Again, this is the bracket number 2 Big Axe B finals. This is going to determine your B final champion and also going to determine who's going to be throwing on ESPN on Sunday. Congratulations again to Vin Crescendo winning A bracket, John Depke winning B bracket in bracket number 1. Congratulations Austin Lukey for winning A bracket in bracket number 2. And this match is going to determine who's going to win B bracket. And again, we have the wonderful, the effervescent Tabitha Fisher sitting down, keeping Rob's chair a little warm as she sits down and brings me company as we call this last match. So again, I knew that David Saikon was going to be sitting down for a while, and it might be showing a little bit. We got David throwing a couple of back-to-back 4s. David has been sitting for, I don't know, Rob, how long do you think David Saikon's been sitting for? About
47 minutes.
47 minutes.
I timed it.
Okay, David. So Rob timing, Tom Saikon sitting for 47 minutes.
Nicky night, everybody.
So it looks like we got Saikon a little bit rusty. Okay, we have Nikki Knight coming over to say hi. Hi, Nikki.
Hi, how are you?
Doing good. So we're just calling this B finals match. So we got Nikki Knight just kind of joining us on this final match of the evening. And so looks like Saikon had to go up because he was down by 4, missed his kill shot, and Mark quickly took a 1-game lead. So we're going in to throw game 2, practice throw. Wow. And Mark, I think, might have corked a 3.
I almost feel like Saikon just did that on purpose.
You think so?
Yes.
Well, you mean the 3?
Yeah, I hit a 3.
Wait, that was Mark.
That was Mark.
That was Mark.
Oh my goodness.
That was Mark.
That was Mark.
Mark threw the 3.
You know, that's advanced psychological warfare right there. You throw those kind of things.
So let's see if look at that. Mark with a bullseye, Saikon with a 5. And so, again, Saikon with this new one-handed Big Axe throw.
Have we confirmed that it's a new one-handed throw?
I mean, I've only seen him every time I've seen.
We need confirmation on that. It's a
I've
new
only
throw
seen
for him.
Saikon only throw two-handed.
And when did it start?
I don't know when he started throwing one-handed.
Where's Pops Malvey at? Is he on our stream?
We need Pops Malvey. We need Stats Malvey.
Michael Dolan, where you at, buddy? When did Saikon? Saikon had that very awkward to the side of the head throw, two-handed, and he was great at it. I don't know why he stopped doing it.
I don't know.
Obviously, for him, it was a big change, and one-handed, less points of contact would work better. And right now, I'm looking at him right now live. He is gripping that axe very similar to how he would his hatchet, which is kind of the ultimate goal for all of big axe throwers.
And David is an amazing hatchet thrower.
He's pretty good. He's done some things.
He's done some things. He's won some things.
He's been on ESPN.
Yeah,
he might be the most broadcasted ESPN thrower.
He is. I mean, I think he really is. I don't think anyone's been on.
Michael Kump's up there. Sam Carter's been on a couple times.
I agree.
Philibom, obviously.
Obviously, he's been on the last 4 or 2.
Yeah. Mark Marisol shaking his head a little bit before he's lining up to throw.
Yep. So
looked like it would have been a little distracting.
Even in Toronto, Saikon was throwing two-handed in Toronto, and he won.
That's what I thought.
He won some stuff in Toronto too.
He did something up there.
He did something up in Toronto. He did win something
he's
up there.
Because he's a Canadian native.
Oh, I think
honorary Canadian
I think he's
native.
honorary. I think the president or prime minister or whoever, how they rule it up
defending.
in Canada.
The only, you can't even say defending. He is the
only Canadian Open champion from WATL.
A hug being done.
So
Mark Marisol is going
very
to
quickly
move on
to ESPN.
Quick work.
That was Gunning too. Congratulations, Mark, with a little.
Mark Marisol back on ESPN.
So I think that David just hit a buzzsaw named Mark Marisol. I mean, he was just hot. Russo gave him a fight to win, and he lasted, and then just kind of.
Do you think, Dan, this is kind of advanced psychological stuff here. Do you think Saikon doing a live stream commentating of the championship, do you think that played a part? I got stuff to do on Sunday.
Let's see, on Sunday, Saikon is doing the.
Saikon and Kump are doing a radio type-esque broadcast
at the Commissioner's Cup, which is
no, this weekend.
This weekend?
This weekend.
I thought they were doing the Commissioner's Cup.
They are doing the Commissioner's Cup.
So they're doing the Commissioner's Cup and this weekend. Wow.
They'll be doing a radio broadcast live.
I did not know that.
Because our broadcast won't be live.
So I think we got some more.
But that's it for today.
That was the last match. And so watch out, guys. If you're looking for love and dating, do not click on the links in the chat, because we got some more spam. So for those of you looking at the chat, if you're looking for love, do not click on the links in the chat.
So Dan, as a recap for today with Big Axe.
Correct.
We have Vinny.
We got Vinny. Vinny is A bracket champion.
A bracket champion from bracket 1.
From bracket 1.
B bracket
is John Depke. And so holding it strong from Midwest is Austin Lukey. He is the A bracket champion.
Minnesotan.
A bracket champ from bracket number 2.
I just ran into him in the hallway, man. He's stoked.
He's stoked.
He is.
Which is, because he's already high energy.
Yes.
So Austin is
absolutely.
Austin energy.
You got to be careful around him when you get a hug from him.
Austin at double high energy. I mean, he might be radiating. I think his hair is going to fly up in the air.
Oh my goodness, that glorious hair! I am definitely jealous of his hair.
Like Thor, Love and Thunder, when they got the lightning through the eyes, that might be Austin.
So Austin is our A bracket. Or bracket 2. He is our A bracket champion for bracket 2.
Yes.
Along with.
We just watched Mike Marisol.
Our defending world champion. Making it in the B bracket.
Making it back to ESPN to make it 2 back-to-back televised Big Axe wins. So he already has the Big Axe championship. Now he's going for, the belt?
So we're set up for some pretty good entertainment in the Big Axe.
Did you know there's a Big Axe belt this year?
Stop it.
No, there's a ring for hatchet, there's a bracelet for knives, and there's a belt for Big Axe. Wow. There's a Big Axe belt for
Tell me,
Big Axe.
is it as good as the Rust Belt?
Rust belt?
The gloves and the belt?
The Rust belt is actually pretty good. I mean, it's got, it's obviously, it has a little bit more precedence because it's a belt, but I mean, it's pretty cool that there is going to be a belt for the Big Axe winner.
Yes, I agree. So as a recap, tomorrow is hatchet.
Tomorrow and
broken
duels,
up into 4 brackets. We're going to have 2 brackets here at the Bad Axe City Center. We're going to have 2 brackets taking place at they call it Bad Axe Northeast.
Correct.
And then from there, the winner of those brackets.
From all 4 brackets are going to play each other on ESPN.
So we're playing it out all the way. Whoever wins those individual brackets.
We're going to have 4 people for Big Axe, and we're going to have 4 people for hatchet.
Correct. So the winner of those individual 4 brackets will appear on ESPN as well on Sunday. So Sunday we will have a 2-hour segment of knives with the top 8 appearing on that segment. And then we will have a separate 2-hour segment which includes the duels portion.
Correct.
The big
duels
X
finals.
portion and the
hatchet. So portion. Do you know, I believe the finals are going to be single elimination. Is that correct?
For hatchet?
For both big axe and hatchet. Do you know?
So, no, I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know that information yet.
I don't know either. So.
I don't think it has been set yet. They pulled an audible with Big Axe because originally it was supposed to be the top 2 out of the 2 brackets, the 2 A bracket finalists that faced off, and then they threw an audible in there because we have a little bit more time.
Okay.
So now we expanded that to the 4 throwers, top 4 instead of the top 2. So that was a good adjustment. So adjustments are still being made, and we're going to go with that.
Do you see what's happening in the lane right there?
I don't.
So we got Mark Mirasol. It looks like his parents.
Oh, that's awesome.
It looks like Mark Mirasol is taking a picture with his parents.
That's great.
And so how awesome and how proud are they that they get to see their little boy, although Mark Mirasol's not really that little. Oh, let's go to, let's see if we can get it on the lane. Get it on the stream.
We were just on it.
Can't see it.
Yeah. That's okay. I think they're going to be walking out to the lane, but how cool is it for parents to see their little boy, who, Mark is not that little, but their little boy winning in front of the parents and throwing
easily
on
the best hair in axe throwing.
He's
arguably the best. Well, Austin is pretty good himself.
And we were talking about Josh's hair earlier too.
Yes. I mean, maybe I'm just jealous of hair because I don't have any. So tomorrow, Saturday, we have the hatchet event, the main event, if you will.
Sure. And
warm-ups for our throwers will start at 8 a.m. to 8:45. The actual matches will start at 9. And like I said, we're at 2 different locations. So our live stream will only be from the Bad Axe City Center location. And we will have 3 lanes here. And Anthony is letting us know that we will be able to update everyone with the brackets and individual stats from the others. So if you're looking for any of bracket 2 and bracket 3 and 4, that will be taking place at the Northeast Bad Axe. So look out for those live streams, for the individual live streams.
Absolutely.
Dan, are you going to be coming back tomorrow?
I am going to be coming back tomorrow.
My man.
So I just found out that I've been recruited to be a judge. So I'm going to be splitting time between judging and streaming.
Judging what? What are we judging here? A bikini contest?
I don't know. That might be the World Bikini Contest. That might be a different organization.
The WBTC?
WBTC, maybe. So I'm not going to be judging the WBTC.
All right.
So I'm going to be judging the World Axe Throwing Championship hatchets. So we're going to be doing a couple of hours of judging because since I am not throwing, and I've been flapping my gums for about 7 hours.
Well done
8 hours
as
today.
well. Well done, Dan. Very well done.
7 or 8 hours today. I think the World Axe Throwing League is probably tired of me talking. And
I disagree with that. We'll look at the comments again. We'll confirm that.
So they gave me a zebra jersey, so I'm going to be judging for a couple hours, and then I'll jump back onto the stream to join Rob.
So Dan, I just want to give a huge thank you to you. We're also going to thank Anthony for all of his hard work and everything that he's set up. We'll put it on the camera. Let's. How do we do that, Anthony?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
We're going to put it on our camera. Where's where you at, Anthony? Come into the view here. We got Mike Morton standing by us right now. Some might know him as the commissioner.
The commish.
Also, the individual that hit 2 knife-throwing kill shots.
He just needs to come this way.
Double rotation.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. We had an announcement yesterday by Mario that Mike Morton had hit 2 kill shots from double rotation. We have Mike Morton right now here to give us his take.
Yep.
So we're gonna correct. Mario buried the lead. I hit 2 kill shots on 9 and 10, 2 spin. Both of them handle in.
Let's go.
Anybody can throw a knife and hit the blade.
Anybody can do that. So when you want to mark it 0, you're going to mark it 0 in style.
Pertinent information that was left out on that. So they were hit, but handle first.
Well,
if he would have called his shot, that would have been pretty epic.
Mario wasn't wrong.
He was not wrong, nor was Mike Morton was wrong. They were hit.
All right, we're getting a little love from Michael Dolan. Hey, Michael.
Dolan, thank you for everything that you've done as well, my man.
So
stats, spreadsheets, keeping us updated right now.
Dolan's been keeping us honest on the stats. So big shout out to Michael Dolan. We will miss you tomorrow on the Hatchet stream, but hopefully we'll see you again at a tournament, and hopefully I will see you guys in Texas.
So, Dr. Dan, any final closing moments right now today?
I'm just shocked that I actually have a voice. I'm
Wait
honestly,
till tomorrow morning, my friend.
Exactly. I might be regretting
this. Drink some tea and honey.
Absolutely. So I've been pretty lucky that I've been fed beverages, the adult and non-adult kind. So thank you for the ones that have been giving me beverages throughout this 7 or 8 hour broadcast that I've been sitting here.
If you've been watching this whole entire time, well done. You guys have got to witness some incredible throwing of the big axe.
Right.
At this moment, in bracket 2, we got to experience many rubber matches, and it was the best of this tournament so far. And once again, tomorrow, Hatchet, the main event, will take place and start at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time.
And so I'll probably be here in the morning, and then I have a shift in the middle of the day to judge, and then I'll probably jump back onto the stream.
To everyone in the axe throwing world, have a good night. Sleep well. We will see you in the morning.
Thank you all. Great to talk to you all day long, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
Thank you for coming out. God bless you. Good night. See you tomorrow.